ready. Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Welcome to Monday night live stream here at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. How is everybody? Cheers. I'm going to take a quick drink. I had a little piece of bread right before we went live. Try to get a little bit of energy. Make sure we can make it through the evening. How is everyone out there? Hopefully you are all doing well. My volume is really loud in my ears. I need to turn that down just a little bit. Kind of freaking me out a little bit. I can hear myself like I'm yelling at myself. All right. Well, we've already got Mind of Milton celebrating 25 months. What the heck? 25 months. That's amazing. Thank you, Mind of Milton. Let me give you a kazoo salute for that. I think we're going to start doing this. This is going to be the 2-year kazoo salute. So, Mind of Milton, appreciate you being a member for 25 months. Thank you. By the way, email me your name and address just to confirm it. I got your 2-year magnet for you. It's a pretty cool little magnet. All right. This kazoo salute is for you. Oh, by the way, I have to say to John Tagamori, I got 3 of these bad boys. If you're wondering, is that a lot? Well, compared to the old one, yeah, buddy, we upgraded. We got fresh oxygen. We are good to go now. I am ready to go. Matter of fact, I was going to christen this opening right here with you guys because I have a feeling for Mind of Milton, I'm going to need it. So let me open this up in your honor, Mind of Milton. I'm just opening this little guy up so I can be prepared. I can be a good Boy Scout. Ready for the long kazoo salute. Just take off the plastic because it's super sealed. So let's just get that open. There we go. All right. I think we're open now. So here we go. We're ready. We're ready. All right. Here we go. Thank you for 25 months. Appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Good evening to you. Wow, that does help. Maybe the other one was out of oxygen. Wow, that's okay. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. All right, so whoa, we got another one. Lanyard Man 5, member for 5 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. Happy birthday to my beautiful wife, Rachel. Well, happy birthday to Rachel. Absolutely deserves a little special kazoo salute for that. And a little song for your wife. So, Lanyard Man, first of all, hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Let's clear that up here. Let's clear that up here just a second. All right. Lanyard Man, 5 months. And now for your wife. Happy birthday to your beautiful wife, Rachel. Happy birthday, Rachel. All right. Oh, Homer Feltus. Rob, guess what? Hit that kazoo. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you, Homer. I'm ready. Here we go. Here we go. Give me a little chance to catch up. Homer. And sorry, I had a brain fart here for a second. Homer and Mind of Milton, make sure you email me. I've got the 2-year magnets in It's a hologram magnet with Rob's Nerd Knives saying thank you. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to need more oxygen for some of you guys, but I appreciate you so very much. And I'm more than happy to suck on a little bit of oxygen to keep being able to kazoo, salute, and celebrate 25 months. Wow. Thank you, Homer Feltus. I appreciate you. Yes, I hit that kazoo and we hit it hard. There you go, man. So first of all, let me say hello to everyone. Jim Terglafier, getting hit hard and heavy. You're absolutely right about that. No questions asked about that one. So Dylan Garcia, hey Rob, how you doing? How do you like the Coonwool Excalibur? I love mine. Mine should be here on Wednesday. I can't freaking wait. It's great. I've had mine since it first dropped. I was one of the first crazy people to sign up for it, and I modified my clip because the first clip that came out was a little rough. But if you can modify it, it's actually a really nice clip. I like the fact that it was Timascus, so I enjoyed that part. But congrats, man. I think you're going to enjoy it. I think you're going to enjoy it. The new clip that they include is much better, by the way. You don't have to modify it. It works, which is good. Mopatty EDC, Tyler Williams, welcome. Dirty Dan, Barbie EDC, Jay Dizzle Design, Skylar G, Gonzo, Homer, Feltus already said hello too. Jay Dizzle, I already said hello too. Bradford Mitchell, Barbie EDC. I don't know if I thought I said Kathleen. Did I say? I can't remember, but I'll say it's so nice. I'll say it twice. Who else do we have? Blind Woo Fury. Might have built an I already said hello to. Skylar G, I said hello to. Dirty Dan, I did. Mr. Cheers, Rob. Yes. Cheers back at you. Thomas Wheeler. Hello, Rob. Hello back at you. Burnt Relic. Hola. Good evening, peeps. I'm sorry, I can't read for a second. Blind Woo Fury. I'm going back just a little bit. That's as far as I go because I'm so far behind already. Let's see, how far did I go? Yeah, I'm already pretty far behind here. So I'm just trying to get caught up. Jim Teglafia, I think I said hello to you, Jim. Rob's eyes were crossing. They probably were. I was like, whoa. And I started to miss a beat there. You heard that. That was only 24 months. I counted the zoos. I always throw a few extra just in case. Yeah, usually go over. All right, so Roger Baker saying hello to everyone there. Who else do we've got? Blind Roofier, everyone saying hello. Projectiles are fun. Hey, everybody. How are you doing? Giving a little shout out there. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here tonight. Who else do we have? Oh, yeah, I thought I was all caught up, and then the reality sets in, and it flies just way past everything. Rooster, what's up? What's up, everyone? Welcome. Appreciate you. Did you get my email right before the live? This week has been insane for work. I saw your verification. You're good to go. I did not get the box out today to you, so I am terribly sorry. Sometimes work, especially with this project that's coming up with a big go live. So I got a couple of things coming up, right? August 12th through the 15th. I don't know if we'll do a live next Monday. I'd like to. Okay, we'll see, because I have to drive out on the 13th to Mississippi. My son, we're dropping him off in college. Next week, he's going to be there. It's crazy. So, yeah, just let you know about that. K&R Knives Review. Hello, everyone. Hello back at you. John Tagamori. By the way, John, if you weren't here earlier, thank you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate this, man. This is a godsend. I had 25-month kazoo salutes. Saved me tonight. And that's at the big boy tanks too. So thank you. Appreciate you so very much, man. A real huge saver for me. So I appreciate that. Ramsey Silent, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Haven't checked your email yet. It's all good. Take your time. I appreciate that. Thank you, Rooster. I appreciate you. Let's see who else. Level on up. Brian Dixon, we said hello to. Mo Patties, I said hello to. If you made a comment, I probably missed it. So feel free to comment again. I don't mean to miss it. You know, it gets busy. You guys get chatting, and I like that. I like everyone chatting, having conversations. That's what this is all about. it's not just about me, it's about everyone here. I mean, maybe I help facilitate the community. I hope you look at me as a facilitator of fun. Facilitator of fun. FOF. Probably could mean something else, but we're going to say facilitator of fun. How about that? There we go. All right. Who else do we got here? Rob, I made sure I got you the big ones. You did. And I appreciate it. Big time. Brown Sugar 69. Hello, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, back at you. How are you, Brown Sugar 69? Delaney, what's up, man? How are you this evening? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. And Mo Patty, good thing you did. Wait, going so fast there. Mo Patty said, good thing you did. Yes, Trish, absolutely very important that he did, because I might have passed out. I was getting a little red there, don't you think? All right, so who else we? Bradford Mitchell, hello. Appreciate you being here. Who did I miss? Who did I not say hello to? I think I'm kind of caught up, aren't we? All right, well, it's Monday. We are going to be doing a members giveaway for the month of August. If I'm going to talk to my wife, because we're going to be leaving. Let's see. Let me look at the calendar real quick. We are leaving probably on Tuesday. Well, no, we're leaving maybe Wednesday. So I might have a live Monday. Yeah, I'll just confirm it with my wife. We'll see how busy we are with getting him prepped and ready, but I just want to let you know. But I'm debating, should we do the members giveaway next week or the following? So I don't know. I feel like I don't want to rush it with next week, not making sure. I don't want to rush it and not make sure it's a great celebration. But because one thing we are going to do next week, for sure, there's going to be a huge giveaway. We're going to do something really special. I don't know if you saw the video I had. Black Star Designs sent me the Apex Arch. This is the production version. You guys saw the prototype. This has a new backspacer, new clip, S35VN blade steel, hollow grind. The action on this guy is buttery smooth. This is going to be a special giveaway, and we're going to celebrate this, I think, next week. Let's do this one next week. This will be next week, a big everyone giveaway. This is a really nice knife. It's a $185 knife. You can buy one of these, and I actually really like it. It's really smooth. It wasn't a recommended for the prototype. This one is. So I've changed my mind. I'm making it a recommended. I'm even going to make it a favorite because I like the action. I like everything about it. The things they fixed on there are fantastic. So that'll be next week's giveaway. This week, we're going to have a fun giveaway, I think. Hopefully you like it. All right, let's see. I might still have some bread in my tooth, so I don't want to smile with food in my mouth. Whatever causes less stress on you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I say we do it now. Well, we can't do it now. There's no way we can do it now. I don't have a video. I don't have anything picked out. There's no way I could prepare for that today. And I'm not even going to stress over trying to. The earliest we do it is next week. The latest we do it would be 2 weeks from today. So, let's see here. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I like the knife. I think it's pretty cool. We're going to talk a little bit about that. If you haven't seen the video yet, I'll let you know about the knife. I think it's pretty cool. Henry G, what's up? Skylar, what's up? Awesome sauce, Rob, epic giveaway. Well, thank you. Yeah, I thank you, Black Star Designs. I really want to thank them for it. They explicitly wanted to give this to the channel for you guys. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Black Star Designs. And thank you to them. I like the knife. And I wanted to let you know, at first I didn't recommend the prototype. The things that I had issues with, they have addressed. And that's how I really appreciate, a designer and somebody working on a knife addressing the little aesthetics that can make a knife, kind of interesting, kind of fun, or okay to really good, right? Or even epic. And that was one of the things I really like to see. That I love seeing someone who's willing to address things and make a knife better. And to me, that's really cool. So that's one of the reasons why I was very excited about this. I was a little hesitant, I'm still going to find some things could make it better. Obviously, I'm always going to do that. That's just kind of what I do. But yeah, just really excited about that. The Night's Edge, what's up? Hello, Ron and friends. Is Ron here? Welcome, Ron. Welcome, Neil. I know you're talking about me. I've been really good about your name. One of these days, you're going to cut me a break. One of these days, maybe. All right. Donald Milinkovic, let's go. What's up, Donald? How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Who else do we have here that just joined? How far behind did I? I got behind again. Look at that. I slowed down for half a second and I'm already behind. Help with Gadgets, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, Black Star Designs. Awesome giveaway. Yeah, it's going to be great. Next week, I'm going to do a video on it. We're going to talk about it. I want to really hype it up because I want people to kind of come and celebrate them. You know, I want to give some good shout out to Black Star Design. It's a good knife. I like the knife. And I figure why not celebrate Black Star and a really cool made knife and with a nice giveaway. And that's a way to thank them by kind of letting everybody know about it, right? And it's kind of exciting for the channel. We have a really cool giveaway. We a lot of times have cool giveaways, right? The 9K I thought was pretty awesome. 10K is going to be massively epic. 10K is going to be off the chart. But yes, so I'm super excited about that. All right, so Christopher Hinckley. Oh, man, you guys are going so fast I can't even click on the name. Sup, guys? Up with you, man. How are you doing? Appreciate you being here. Angelo, what's up? Hello, welcome, welcome. Help with Gadgets. I think I said hello. Delaney, I just got one of my grails, a Chris Reeve knife, large and cozy drop point in Magna Cut. I love it. Is it hollow grind? Usually those are hollow grind, right? That's so nice. You know what my favorite is? And I have it right over here. Where'd it go? There we go. My favorite, obviously I waited for a long time, not realizing that Jay Dizzle could do this, but it is the Blade HQ Large Sebenza. I really like this one here personally. This is one of my favorites. And I did put the custom thumb stubs on there. Just a certain thing I like. And I put a little Lynch Northwest milled titanium clip. But those are all good knives. And the nice thing about it, the Inkosi, the Umnumzon, and all the different versions out there, there's something for everyone, I feel. All right. Let's see here. Did you get any new knives this week? Did I get anything new this week? Well, we did get the Black Star design. That was one. I dropped a video on that. That's one. Yes, I did get, perhaps, just perhaps, we got a Yojimbo. I don't know if I didn't talk about it last week. I don't think I had this last week. I'm pretty sure I didn't. So this was new this week, the Yojimbo. Really, really nice. Very surprising how nice this knife is. Hollow grind and everything. I'm debating whether I'm going to put custom scales on there. We'll see. But I will tell you, the Para 3 clip is really nice on a Yojimbo. It goes up pretty high, gets you a relatively deep pocket carry. I did put the CME on. I think it's absolutely worth it. So I did get that. I'm supposed to be getting a fixed blade in sometime this week, coming in from Lynch Northwest. So we'll be taking a look at that. I think it's coming in if they have one. They said they would send one if they have one. So we'll get a chance to take a look at that. I will be getting some cool scales from Lynch Northwest. I'm going to be getting a set of their Para 3 scales that can replace FRN scales. So you know how Applied Weapons Technology, great scale maker. They make the aluminum scales, Cerakote, all really, really great. I always like to see, is there somebody who does titanium? Well, Lynch Northwest are doing some titanium lightweight or FRN Para 3 scales. And I'm going to be putting a set of those on my crew wear knife. And it has the FRN scales on there right now. And I really wanted to put this in a nicer set of scales. So we're going to be putting a set of those on. It's going to be in a kind of a tan Cerakote. So that'll be coming in. I'll be doing that this week, I hope, if it gets delivered, right? If USPS doesn't fail me. But no, I haven't gotten a bunch of other knives in this week because I got a kid going off to college and I got to be a little frugal. I might actually be having a knife sale this week. Yeah, so we'll probably be doing a knife sale after the live stream tonight. I'll be getting that together. So there's a couple of knives I wanted to get. I've been kind of frugal because my son's going off to college. I really got to make sure we get him there. So some of the things that I'm inclined to just go buy, I haven't. The other thing is I haven't found something that really, really jumped at me. I don't want to buy just because I could buy, right? And I really want to avoid that. There are some things I would love to get, but they're just not quite the ones I want. So I know that sounds weird. I think there's a Kaiser I might actually want to check out. I saw somebody post that. I think Sever7 actually. He posted a video on there, so I may go check that out. Hey, Homer Feltus, what's up? Lee Ward, hello again. Welcome. Appreciate being here. Neb Sig, how's it going? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Neb Sig, evening. Hello to you. All right, I am far behind, so let me try to catch up here. Z Baird, what's up? Yo, Rob. Oh, Rob. Oh, I like that. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining. All right, who else do we have? The Knight's Edge. Yep, saying hello. Thank you. Why is it asking if I want to become a member? Problem with the renew. Huh, I don't know. Did you log in with a different, I mean, I see your member thing on there. I see your little sticker next to it. Sometimes I've noticed if I do the web, if I'm on a computer, it may not have me logged in or recognize my account when I first open it. I have to kind of go to the home page, and then it kind of reorients itself and says, oh, okay, this is who you are. That's your account. And then it kind of says, okay, this is all your subscriptions. I've noticed that on the web, you know, on Chrome. So I don't know if that happens to you, but that has happened to me. So maybe that's what it is, because I do see your little sticker there. I don't think there would be any problem with it if you are. So Cat Scratch, thanks for your generosity, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining this evening. Thanks for being here. That makes it possible. All right. Who else do we have? I want to go through here. I'm kind of behind here. Robin Dalen, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. Nebsig, hey there. Thanks for the welcome. You're welcome, man. Thanks for being here. Help with Gadgets, saying hello to Mind of Milton. Skylar saying, yo, Jim Boy. Yo, Jim Boy. Henry G saying hello to Cat Scratch. Mo Patty saying hello to Robin. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Everyone's saying hello. I love that. I love that. Hoffy, what's up? Moo, what's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're doing well. Mind of Milton. Is everyone saying hello to Mind of Milton? Did I miss Mind of Milton? I must have missed it. Mind of Milton, what's up? Welcome. I feel like I didn't see. There we are. Hello. I must have missed you. Sorry, man. Who else? Arsheer, what's going on? Lynch Northwest has some non-deep carry milled titanium clips for the 3-hole Spyderco clip. I got one and it's fantastic. Actually, that's one of those I'm supposed to be checking out. So that's supposed to be coming in, and I'm going to kind of show that off too. I really wanted to check it out, and they said they would send me one to sample. I kind of want to do a little kind of put it on one of the knives and check it out. So I'm pretty excited about that. That's good to hear, Arsheer, that you like it. So I'm kind of hopeful now. I'm super excited. They look kind of nice. They're different than their 2-piece ones. It's like a single piece, right? If that's the one you're talking about, Arsheer. I think it's pretty cool. When I had a Yojimbo, I was looking at DNA laser etched black titanium scales. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That does sound kind of nice. Yeah. Crewwear is the best. I got an HMC Transient 2.9 in Day Glow with the thumb studs. So awesome. Now, do you have the new thumb studs? He did get some thumb studs that were a little bit bigger, that were bigger than his normal thumb studs. And one person had an issue, but you know what, man, he's really good. He'll take care of that. But I'm kind of curious, your thumb studs aren't hitting your scales, right? Because it was on the Facebook chat for HMC Knives. The dude is awesome. I love the fact that he just takes care of everyone. I think it just pretty amazing. But it's a great knife. Even this one right here. I know some of you guys get crazy weird about it. It's a Brown G10 HMC, and you're like, oh my gosh, that should be, half the price of a regular HMC. I don't agree. But he is going to make some other scales, and I may be buying another set of scales to swap out. So I definitely want to do that. I love the mechanics of this knife. This is my favorite non-front flipper. Front flipper. So if you didn't know, my favorite non-front flipper, front flipper. It front flips really well without being a front flipper. I really dig that about it. Let's see here. K&R Knives review. Hello, everyone. I got a package in from Finch Knives today. The blue resin oxbow that drops next Friday. Oh, very cool, man. Congrats. I don't think I've ever checked out a Finch knife. Oh, I might have been loaned one. Might have checked out one a long time ago, but I haven't checked anything out from them in a long time. Yeah, it's just not one of those that comes to on my radar typically, because I buy most of my knives, right? I do get a few
I've gotten a few more lately free, and we're at a great discount to get a chance to check out, and I'm very grateful for that. But I don't ever assume that, right? And I also like the fact that most of the times I buy my knives, so I don't feel that I don't feel like if I give my thoughts on there, I'm not gonna make somebody mad. It's just it is what it is, right? So hopefully, I'm more than happy to check any knife out, but I'm going to be honest. So I'll just let anybody that happens to watch here, if you happen to be a knife maker, I love checking knives out, but I will be honest. I don't guarantee anything, right? But I do understand intent, purpose of a knife. I do understand the cost, how much you spend on a knife does impact how I review a knife. It does have a big impact on me and on what I think about a knife. For instance, the last week's winner, that the Penguin version 2, fantastic knife. That's a $40 knife. Now it's a $44 knife with the extra washers with it, but it's a $44 knife. For what you get in that knife, it was a fantastic knife. When I did the review, it was very positive, really great. If that had been a $200 knife, it would have had a very different review, right? And it was a different intent, different purpose, right? So there you go. All right. Hempblah. Hello all. Now, is it Hempblah? Is it actually hemp as the name and blah? Or is it kind of like a phrase for like that? I don't know. I don't know if you're being witty with the name or not, because sometimes I'm a nerd and I don't always catch those little jokes. I'm a little slow. I'll be the first to admit it. David V, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Levi Weaver, do those Lynch Para 3 scales delete the liner too? They delete one of the liners. Yes. From what I understand, it does delete one of the liners. They do that with the Bodacious, and I believe they do that with the Shaman. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a pretty typical thing to delete one of the liners. It does take a little weight relief off. I like that. But I will let you know for sure when I get it. You will see the unboxing and the installation. That's definitely going to be coming. Assuming USPS doesn't lose the box. That's my only hope. Please, USPS, don't lose my box. They always when I look forward to something, it seems to come late. So we'll see. Levi Weaver, or work without the second liner in me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure it is. I will have to go back and look at it. We can look at it together, here. So Christopher Hinckley, you have any ideas on what you might be selling? I do have some ideas on what I might be selling. If your guys are interested, and since you're here, you can email me, but I haven't posted a price list. I haven't done any of that yet. I'm not, just to let you know, I don't get knives for free. All right. Any knives that I get for free, I give away. I have yet, if I keep a knife that I get for free, I swap it out with a knife that I bought to give away, right? Like Quite Carry gave me the Strand L. I swapped it out one of my knives for the 10K giveaway, or another giveaway over here. So I did that, but I kept it because I love that knife. It's fantastic, but I put something of my stuff in there for the giveaway. So anything I get for free, I give away. It's just what I do at this point, right? Unless it's a specific gift to me from someone. And I've had a few of those, and those are very special, and those knives are never sold and they're never given away. Okay. Those knives are in my collection forever. And a couple of them are very, very meaningful to me. So just know that. But yeah, I do have some. So probably going to be a PM2 MagnaCut DLC with a awesome set of Burple Rockscale Design scales on there. There will probably be a, let's see here. We're going to have a Bull Knives X0 XYRO. We might be selling, let's see here. What else might be? Hold on. I got to look over here. Yeah, we're going to be selling one of my Shamans. The Shaman, I had two Shamans in my collection. I have two Shamans I'm giving away. Those are different Shamans. Those are being given away. But I have two Shamans in my collection, and I just don't carry the other one. I only carry one. It's my absolute favorite. The other one I don't carry. It's the CTS XHP with the green Rockscale Design scales and the Lynch Northwest clip and the JG10 CME. We'll be doing, what do we got? I probably will be doing the RNH task. Now, I have a few grails I might sell. Not that I would sell every one of them, but I might sell one or two of them, but I'll put a few up there to see what people are interested in, right? but besides that, I will be selling the. Oh yeah, I'll probably be selling the Tactile Knife Company um, um, Rockwall version 2. I don't carry it. Now it's great. I love it. And since I did a little etching on the jimping because it was too soft and it was slippery, all you have to do is just a slight nail file to give a little traction, and it's fantastic. It's night and day. But I just don't carry it, right? And you know my rule. If I don't carry, it's a catch and release. What else would I be selling? The R&H Tasca 2 Gen 2. What is this over here? A couple of them you're going to kind of probably freak out about. I'm going to be probably selling the ProTech Cambria. I'll be selling the Andrew Demko 8020 Shark Cub with the Rockscale Design scales on there. Most likely, I think. I don't know about that one yet. I might keep it as a giveaway. The Spyderco Capara with the burlap micarta scales, and I do have a Capara set of Rips Garage Technology titanium scales that can either be sold with it or sold separately. A Vero Engineering Mini Lux. What is this? I will be selling probably the Olamic Customs, the Whippersnapper. I haven't carried that in a long time. I like it. There's things I would love to keep. And I know some of you guys keep a lot of your knives, and I appreciate that. And I personally would love to do that. But in order to do content, I have to move stuff out. And I have certain knives that I won't sell, right? They'll stay in the collection. But there's some knives that I got to be willing to probably let go of. And so that's going to be some of them. What else would probably go in there? There's one that I'm putting in there that's kind of freaking me out, but I haven't carried it in forever. And I don't know if I will. And again, I need more funds for more content, right? With a kid in college, 2 of them in college, I don't have a lot of extra money now. And I got to really plan for that. So, I'm willing to diminish my number of knives to be able to get some newer stuff. Probably be sending my Mike Erie custom TRM Atom with the lizard skin titanium scales. It's the hollow grind version. And that's the Mike Erie custom. That's hardly ever been carried and is in like new in box condition. It's pretty fantastic. So yeah, I'll probably be selling that one. So that's some of the ones that I'll be selling, I think, right now. Yeah. So that's a few. Any of those sounds interesting to you, email me, let me know. If you want to get first dibs, I'll have a listing of what I think I'm going to sell them for. Like I said, I'm not Metal Complex. I'm not some of these guys that get these knives for free. I don't make a living off of my YouTube channel. I collect knives like the next guy. If I've used the knife pretty well, you'll probably get a nice discount. If it's something that's like new in the box, you'll get a discount, but it's not going to be crazy, right? If it's one of those knives that I know if I go to BladeBinge, I could probably sell it for significantly more, I'll probably sell it for the cost of the fees and all that other stuff, and maybe a little discount off of that. But I'm not here to rip anybody off, but I'm not here to give away knives. I can't afford that. So if that's what you're expecting, I'll just let you know up front. Sorry, I can't quite do that. But I still think it's a reasonably fair price. And the hope of it is just to sell some things so I can get some more content. So that's what I'm doing. So there you go. All right. Long enough of that. All right. So let's see here. Hoffy saying hello to everyone. Oops, he left his caps on. No aluminum. David V. All right. I'm way behind here. Mopedi said, Hoffy, I guess you took off the hook. Feed your face. Oh, okay. Skylar G. Hey, Rob, you have a favorite slip joint? I do have a favorite slip joint. I carry slip joints today. Matter of fact, it's not my favorite, but the one I'm carrying today, and I forget to take it out sometimes. I'm carrying, look at that. That's Grizzle Bear leather crafting with the little RNK on there. I feel like this is alligator skin. I'm not sure, but it's the American American Blade Works slip joint. That's the name of it. American Blade Works slip joint. So it's a little guy. It's a little 3-finger guy, but it works really well. Hollow grind, Magna Cut, made in the USA. A heck of a deal for a USA made slip joint. Really like this guy. I carry this one regularly. My absolute favorite is my Javi Garcia. It is a grail. It's my Javi Garcia Sultan. It's a beautiful, beautiful knife. I love that one. I might be selling my Javi Garcia Nova, the one that I customed a bit. I don't know if there's any interest. I did some work on a couple of knives. We'll see if anybody has any interest in the work that I did. And if it's a value to anybody, if they feel like because I did the work, it's not a value to anybody, I'll just keep them because I'm not going to give them away. Right. But you know, some of the work that I did I thought was pretty good. We'll see if anybody agrees. You may not, and that's perfectly fine because sometimes custom work gets you nothing. Matter of fact, loses money on some knives, and some knives, it can make the knife a lot more valuable, but it all depends on who wants it. All right, Rob, have you seen the Azusa Blade Works new model, the Hell Dorado? Different, but super cool. I have a prototype coming to check out. I actually spoke to them and I thought there's a chance that I might, oh no, that's not Azusa. That was somebody else. That's another company. No, I have not seen that. We'll have to take a look at that. That sounds really cool. The Hell Dorado. Oh, El Dorado. The Hell Dorado. I get it. Hell Dorado. There we go. Say it out loud and maybe you'll hear it. All right, so we'll have to go take a look at that. Let's see, Jazel's sign. Yes, it does. Lives up to the name. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. There is no hitting the scales. All right. Hey. Oh, I'm so far behind. All right, so I got to catch up. I'm way behind, so I'm going to go through here quick. Mick Ranger, hello. JR, hello. Welcome. Appreciate you guys being here. Did you see the era number 22? He's up to number 22 already. I have not. That is a knife that I very much enjoy getting an opportunity to own for a little bit and check out. It was sort of like a loaner, an expensive loaner. Fortunately, those knives are so fantastic. If you don't carry them, they retain their value very well. I was able to not lose too much on either of those, but it is a beautiful knife. And someday, maybe when my kids are graduated from college and I don't have those expenses, I can go back and look at some of those knives again. But just not right now. But it's a beautiful knife. It's absolutely, I wonder what the 22 is. I wonder what they're doing different. Let's see here. Mick Ranger saying hello to everyone, to all my knife nerds peeps. Hello. Mo Patty's asking me, are you ready to check out the Mayberry Customs now? Yes, I think I am. If you wouldn't mind allowing me to check it out, Patty. Mo Patty EDC, Trish. I would very much love to check that out. Bradford Mitchell saying hello to everyone. Daniel Smith. Hello, everyone. Hello, Daniel Smith. All right. I'm trying to catch up. EDC for ADHD. What's up, everyone? I got your stickers, by the way. One of your stickers is in tonight's giveaway, if you didn't know. All right. Did I put the link for the giveaway in there, but I don't think I pinned it. It is in the description, by the way. Let me do that real quick here. I didn't pin it in the chat. Let me do that because I usually do that for you guys. So let me do that real quick. Giveaway. If I can type. All right. Come on. Okay. I'm struggling typing tonight. Giveaway link. Oh my gosh. I just can't type. What in the world is going on there? All right, there we go. So we'll post that. We'll go ahead and we'll make that a... Nope, I didn't want to do that. Hold on. Come on. I'm just trying to pin. There we go. Pin the message. All right. So there's the giveaway. I pinned it. That's how you enter the giveaway. Leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. Don't leave duplicate comments because they will be filtered out. Got to be present to win. 60 seconds. Call your name. Got to respond. All right. Who else did I not say hello to? I'm trying to go through here. Henry G. I know I said hello to. Rob Damon. I said EDC for ADHD. I know I said hello to. We're going to go down here. Hello. Hey, MPG for EDC. Meredith, what's going on? Welcome. Appreciate being here this evening. How are you? Enjoyed your live stream last night, even though I was grocery shopping while I was listening in. Robert Jones, what's up? What's up? Appreciate you being here. Blind Wolf Fury, I think I said hello to you as well. I think I did. Projectiles are sharp. I'm still interested in that Kapara. If you let it go, let it go to me. I message you. Yeah, great. I know we talked about that, so I'll definitely give you first dibs on that. Sure. Robert Jones, how is everyone? We are doing well. How are you? Do you have the sheepdog with the button lock you want to sell? Do I have a sheep? I don't have any sheepdogs. I've actually never checked out a Kaiser sheepdog, believe it or not. I've never owned one. I've always wanted to check one out. Wait, I might have checked out one sheepdog, that super itty bitty micro little one. I thought, didn't they have like a super small one? I can't remember if that's the one. That might have been the only one, but it wasn't really a real sheepdog. But I've always wanted to check one of those out. But no, I don't have one. Ramsey Silent, any idea of the price for the Shaman? I can't really tell you right here because I got to think about, it has Rockscale Design, custom anodized scales. It has a JG10 CME that was installed and the Lynch Northwest clip. And so I got to go back and look at all the price I put together on there and then see, is there any wear on it? If there is, then obviously I'll discount it from that. But I haven't really carried it much. So I expect that knife is almost going to be like new in a box. So I don't know. I have to go back and look at that. I can't tell you here. I'm just giving you names of what it is. So if you're interested in it, keep an eye out. Right. All right. So Hoffy saying the Grateful Dong. Hey, Grateful Dong, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. What are you people doing in my bedroom? I don't know. We better get out. I'm gonna get in trouble. I was wondering why you weren't wearing pants. Hoffy. All right. Let's see here. Coffee with Hoffy. Hey, there you go. Coffee with Hoffy. There you go. I like that. That rhymes. It has a melodic sound to it. EDC for ADHD. Question for you, Rob, and the chat. Shout out. Shout, or should I get a Flytanium light and customize it, or wait for the 8th for the Avid dark mode drop? Now, what is a Flytanium light? Is that a specific knife? The Avid dark mode is pretty cool. You're talking about the Avid one from Vero Engineering. I have one. I have the blue one, and that will be a future giveaway, by the way. Yes, that'll be coming up. Maybe a members giveaway in the near future. Who knows? But the Avid one, the dark one, that's the blacked out blade, probably DLC, and it's the carbon fiber scale, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or is it titanium? I thought it might be carbon fiber. The carbon fiber looks really cool. I don't know about the Flytanium light. I don't know about that one. So I can't tell you, but I do know the Avid one with the carbon fiber sounds pretty nice. For the price, right? It's a attainable Vero Engineering. Not saying that other Vero Engineering is not attainable, but they are expensive. I mean, you pay a little extra for them. There's a reason why, right? A lot of people do. Crazy Roach, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Welcome. All right. Grateful Dong. I got me an Arcane Volt. This over the weekend hasn't left my pocket yet. Oh, congrats, man. That's nice. I think I reviewed the Volt, if I'm not mistaken. That sounds familiar. I think I reviewed that one. That was pretty cool little knife. It's kind of like a Warncliffe or something like that, I think, or sheep's foot or something. I forget. I'm trying to remember. Ryan Johnson, what's up? Hey, Rob, how's it going? Brian, what's up, man? How are you? I haven't talked to you in a while. How have you been? Everything going well for you? Enjoying your Rosie XL and your other amazing knives that you have? I hope so. Your Mojave, the half-dress one. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Ramsey Silent saying hello. Okay, I'm catching up. Bradford Mitchell, did you say you were selling the catch? No. No, I'm not selling the catch. I like the catch. Yeah, that would be hard for me to sell that one. Yeah, I like that one. Quiet carry, the quiet carry, I have 6 quiet carriers if you can consider the 2 fixed blades. And I've had a lot of quiet carries. I liked a lot of them. The ones I sold were just because I had ones I carried a lot more. Not because I didn't like them, just because I carried other ones a lot more. I will say the Drift L and the Strand L are probably my 2 biggest carries right now. After that, it would be the Catch. And then, of course, I have this one. And this one's just It needs to be my unboxing knife. It's the Rincon, my Rincon with the deep etch laser on there. Got that one done by Valley Blade Works. Whoops, let's do that again. Trying to do, okay, trying to do that for the camera at a weird angle is always challenging. Beautiful hollow grind on that one. But yeah, the catch, I don't think I'm gonna sell that. I don't plan on selling that. Yeah, I don't know. So anyways, let's see who else do we have. Christopher Hinckley, I think you're being perfectly reasonable, Rob. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it. Crazy Roach, I've been loving my Dawn 3. Oh, the Dawn 3 is nice. That is nice. And disappointed my new Poikilo Taro. It is awkward as anything to reverse flick. It's a little weird. You got to get the right angle on there. It's kind of like it almost handles like a small knife, but being a little bit bigger, which is kind of weird, right? To me, I felt like it was a small knife, but it was nice. I liked it. I don't know if you got the mid-tech version. I'm gonna take a bite of my bread because I'm getting a little hungry and I don't want to lose my energy. I'm actually gonna drink a soda tonight. I need a little sugar. I didn't get to eat dinner before. I don't drink Coke often. Ooh, yeah, I don't drink often. Woo. Yeah, I know I don't drink Coca-Cola often, and boy, it burns. It just burns. That's always tells me. Wow. Just happy to get a break on retail. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Let's see here. Don't cut. Hey, everybody. What's up? Man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hey, Projectiles of Sharp saying hello, Marco. Marco saying hello to everyone. The huge hello. YouTube Music Portal. What's up, folks? What's up, YouTube Music Portal? Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Appreciate you being here. All right. So how far behind am I? I am so far behind. All right. I'm going to go through quickly, trying to catch up. I might miss a few folks like the Matt D. Hey, I hope everyone's good. I hope everyone is good. I hope so too. I almost missed saying hello to you. I'm probably missed somebody else. So Robert Jones, what's up? Matt D, what up, dong? So I like that. Crazy Roach saying hello to everyone. All right. Everyone saying hello, 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 hello. Jeff Hamilton. Hey, y'all. Shalom. Shalom back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. And here's the giveaway link. Make sure you go enter. Leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. Don't leave duplicate comments. I would avoid emojis. Got to be present to win. Call your name. Got 60 seconds. We'll go there. Please like this video and maybe consider liking the giveaway video. It does help the channel. I got my favorite 3 people who decided to dislike the live stream before it even started. So I started off with an 0-3 live stream before some of you guys started liking it. So I know 3 people I've made very upset. I don't know what I did, and I'm sorry if you're watching. I'll try to do better. I am who I am. No one's perfect. So there you go. But to you 3 people that always dislike me and don't like me, I'll give you a wink and blow you a kiss. How about that? Still appreciate you because you're willing to check out my video and you're willing to let me know how you feel every week. So thank you. All right. I just find it humorous that the first 3 likes or dislikes I get are 3 immediate dislikes from 3 people. So, they don't like me very strongly. And I just laugh. I mean, because I know it's life. You're going to make people mad just by who you are. Some people can't stand your voice. They can't stand your face. They can't stand what you talk about, how you talk about it, your accent, what you look like, what you talk about, your opinion about something, the fact that you disagree with them. People just don't like that. And that's fair. I always say there's a lot of content out there. Go watch some of the other people. They're awesome. There's a lot of people I enjoy watching. There's some people that I disagree with a lot of their stuff, but I still enjoy watching them. I like hearing their opinion about things. Sometimes they have insights that I don't think about. So I like to have a different perspective on a knife that's not going to just back up what I like. Like some people who don't like some of the knives that I like to hear why they don't like it. I mean, are they legit? Sometimes they are. Sometimes there are some legitimate grievances. So there you go. All right. Hoffy said, it's not small. What's not small? Are we talking about something we can't talk about? All right. Bradford Mitchell, Rob, you start talking about the Javi Slippy made me get up mine. Oh yeah. The Sultan. Mine is Is yours the jig do you have the jigged one too? Mine is jig titanium. I love that thing. It's one of my favorite slip joints. I really, really do enjoy that. MPG for EDC, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Kaiser has 3 sheepdogs, the mini, the regular, the XL. And I have the mini and the XL. I just need to get the regular. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Those are nice. Some big giant knives. Cool. I haven't checked any of those out. I gotta get one. Might probably make a good giveaway if I can get hold of one. Old Man on the Ridge. Hey folks, I'm on my phone at the ranch, so I'll be doing more lurking than commenting tonight. So tagging is hard. MPG, Robin, Bradford saying hello to everyone. Well, welcome, man. Appreciate you joining. Thanks for being here. Who else did I not say hello to? All right, I'm so far. I gotta go. We gotta go. Gotta go. Sounds like a commercial for a certain prescription. Anyways, all right. Let's see here. Oh, it jumped. How many did I miss? Good amount of folks. So if I didn't say hello to you because it jumped and I missed you, please let me know. I don't want to do that. Is this going to be another coffee bean fiasco? I did. Okay, Tyler, I did have 5 coffee beans before we started. I thought I might need them tonight. So yeah, I got the energy's kicking in. The 5 coffee beans. So if you don't know, typically 3 coffee espresso beans for me is like a cup of coffee. 5 is like a big cup of coffee. And yeah, it makes me pretty awake. So that's for sure. All right, you're doing well. Awesome. Let's see here. Mick Ranger, trolls will be trolls. Yeah, they are. You know, it is what it is. How can you not like Rob? No Christmas for them. It happens. You know, and here's the thing. The one thing, you know, I always tell people, what's the best advice I could give you for like young couples getting married? And I'll tell you, I believe it's true for young couples getting married, for friendships, for anybody. What are the 2 most important things in a relationship? It's not love and trust. And you're gonna be like, what? No, they come from the 2 most important things. It's commitment and forgiveness. Out of commitment, love will foster, because love has emotions up and down. But if you're committed, you make it through the down and up. No one's perfect. If you just stay on focus, you stay focused, you'll make it through. The love will get deeper, get stronger, but you've just got to remember the commitment, right? Because up and down happens. No relationship. My mother-in-law gave me one of the best advice. She goes, oh dear, when you're going to roll over in your bed, you're going to look at your wife. When you first get married, you're going to look at her. The light's going to beam on her. The sunbeam is going to come through the window, light her up like an angel. You're going to hear the angelic host, you know, singing, oh, you know, and all that stuff. And you're going to think, oh, I married an angel. And she goes, and then there's days you're going to roll over. You can look and you go, oh my God, what is that? That's marriage, right? So the same thing for friendships. You know, there's times when we are just jerks to one another, and commitment gets us through that. But then forgiveness is what gives us trust, because how can you trust someone if you can't forgive them? Because we're all going to mess up. We're all going to disappoint people. I'm going to tick you off at some point. I guarantee it. And for that, I will say ahead of time, I'm sorry. I try to do better. I'm not perfect, but I am sorry. And you guys will do the same. And it's okay, right? As long as we know that we can forgive one another. That really is, I don't know. It really is some pretty deep advice. I'm not trying to get too deep here, Rob's ramblings, but it makes the community what it is, because I feel like a lot of times that's what we do here. We're pretty committed to one another. We're pretty committed to knives, and we're pretty forgiving. People screw up regularly and we forgive regularly. And I like that. And that's kind of feels like that's what makes the community so good. So that being said, that's my deep thoughts by Rob's Nerdy Knives for the evening. All right. K Kim, I got a fantastic deal on a brand new Shergroff of 111 Aquatic. I'm in such a good mood right now. Awesome. Congrats, man. I don't even know what that is, but that sounds amazing. It sounds amazing. Let's see here. Oh, how far behind am I? Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Gabe Harlan, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you. Welcome. Wait, coffee beans. Yes. Coffee beans. I have espresso coffee beans. I got them at Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's sells a big bag of them because they know drivers need them to make it through, right? Ramsey Silent, Rob's most likely just a troll, and dislikes that still drive the algorithm. You're right. Likes or dislikes all count as interactions, so they're just helping you. I absolutely 100% agree. And that's why I say, thank you. I mean, I still appreciate you coming here and giving me your opinion. The only thing I ask for people who dislike something, tell me what I can do better. That's my only request. If you're willing to dislike it, maybe help me out. Let me know what I can do better. Some things I can absolutely work on. Some things maybe it'll be a little harder, but I'm always willing to grow. Man, if I wasn't, I wouldn't be doing this. If you can't take criticism, don't do a YouTube channel. If you can't handle criticism, don't put yourself out there. You got to be a duck. You got to be a duck. It's got to roll off. You got to look calm, even though your feet are paddling 1,000,000 miles per second. And when it gets really bad, you got to be able to swim right underneath it like it doesn't bother you. So, that's why I'm kind of my motto in work in my business life too. I snort my beans. A lot of coffee beans. There we go. Dragoon LSK. I just made a fresh cup of mud and poured it straight down the drain and put in a pot of coffee. Oh, okay. There you go. Nice, nice. Fresh cup of mud. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like some pretty concentrated stuff. Beefstick. Hey, buddy. Have you tried the TRM Rev? The TRM Rev. Is that the little small fixed blade? I'm wondering, is that the new little fixed blade? I've got to take a look. So TRM, hold on. There's another knife we talked about earlier. I want to come back to that one. TRM knives. TRM Rev. Where is it? There's the Atom. There's the Bulldog. The new Bulldog, by the way, with the longer thumb hole. That sounds really cool. That's the one I'm very interested in. Where are you? Okay, so there's the Javelin. There's the Tag Along. There's the Red Line. The Nerd. I don't know what the Rev is. You'll have to tell me. If you're talking about the Rev 2 of the Bulldog, I have not tried that one yet. I handled it at a Blade Show very momentarily. I very much would like to get my hands on one of those. That's another reason why I'd like to sell some stuff, because there's some of the new stuff I'd like to check out. I just can't with, 2 kids in college. It's expensive. So let me know, Beefstick, which one you're talking about. All right. Love is always number one. Mick Ranger, I agree. Love is always number one. But it's interesting because if you look at different words, the way to define love in Greek has 5 different words for it, right? There's the unfailing love, which is very similar to the Hebrew, which is, I guess you could say chesed, which is the love that means faithful, committed love, never ending love. And the whole idea is commitment. It's committed love, right? It's that you're really, so there's a lot of nuances there. And so that's why I agree. Love is number one. I mean, I don't want to get really deep here. People are going to fall asleep if I get into that. So sorry. Rob, Nerdy Knives. I put 3 espresso beans in my coffee this morning. Talk about caffeine. Never again. That'll get you going. I thought it was letting her finish first. Okay. If you truly love someone, the other stuff will happen. Yep. There you go. Let's see. Rob's Nerdy Knives. What's up, Paul Mills? Hey, Paul Mills, how you doing, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Ken, I don't know if I said hello to you yet, but welcome. Malcolm Holtz. Did I say hello to you? What's happening, everyone? I don't think I said hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. Crazy Roach saying hello to everyone. Old Man on the Ridge. I've got 3 Kaisers last night. 2 were in clearance. 1 was a new release fixed blade, but I forgot what it was. And the other 2 clearance were on Amazon list, but I got the cheaper. I got them cheaper from Kaiser. Oh, congrats, man. That's awesome. I like that. I always like it when you can find a really good deal. Kaiser's really good about deals. I will tell you that. Kaiser's pretty good about finding some great deals. That's always been something I found good. Jesse Duncan. Oh, I married an ogre. Oh, my wife would tell you that that's what she married. So anyways, that sounds like too much work. Actually, I find it not that hard when you just kind of say, I'm just going to commit. I'm not giving up. To me, it's just part of who I am. I don't let things go. It can be a fault and it can be a strength, right? Some of our biggest strengths can be our biggest weaknesses. Some of our biggest weaknesses can be some of our biggest strengths. Just got to learn how to navigate through them. So there you go. Hey, Bradford Mitchell, member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. My hobby is jigged black WHP micarta, which is Westinghouse. Westinghouse paper micarta. Is that what we're talking about? I think Westinghouse paper micarta. Cool, man. I think we talked about that. Yeah, I think I even saw the video with him when he was making that. That's really, really cool. Let me kazoo salute that for you. Appreciate you. Here we go. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for 14 months. Trying for something a little bit different there, and it my throat was cracking there a little bit. But appreciate you, man. Thank you for 14 months. I'm always blown away by that. So thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was great advice. Great advice, Counselor Rob. Sometimes, you know, even a broken clock can be correct 2 times a day, right? They used to say that. So sometimes you can be correct even 2 times a day. Dennis Smith, because you are good and doggone it, people just like you. Yeah, it's kind of like an old Saturday Night Live skit, right? I disagree with you, but I forgive you because I love you. Mick, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. That is well put. Well put. All right. Okay. Learn a new kazoo song. Yeah, that's always a goal. Always learn a goal. So here's the thing, Ken. I'm not a musician. I do the kazoo for fun and to celebrate people. And I will tell you, compared to when we first started the channel and I was doing the kazoo, because that was what everybody wanted, it's a lot better. Is it great? Am I a professional musician? No, I am not. But I have fun doing it, and I appreciate you guys, and I'll always have fun doing it and celebrating everyone. So, Everyday JEDC, what do you think of the Medford knives? Okay, so I have one Medford knife. It's my third favorite slip joint. I have the Medford Gentleman Jack, and I love the Gentleman Jack. That's one of my also favorite slip joint carries. And I usually carry a folding knife, a slip joint, and then usually a small fixed blade, usually vertically, because sometimes I'm carrying something else, you know, like a pew stuff, because I work security at the church and usually carry that around. And then I always have something, you know, protect the family and stuff. So, but I do always carry, I like the Gentleman Jack, but Medford, it's one of my favorite. Some of the other knives, I've yet to find one that I really, really love. His aesthetic, his size, the thickness of them, they're not always my favorite, but I know a lot of people who love them. I've reviewed them. It is USA made, and I'm always supporting people, just like people love Emerson. People love Strider. I respect them. I respect them wholeheartedly. Would I go buy them and have in my collection? Probably not. The Gentleman Jack I really like, but I'm never going to say no. There might be something I would love. I don't know until I get a chance to handle it. I know Emerson Knives, the son has a couple of designs that I really like, and I hope he gets more of his designs out, because that could sway me with Emerson. I did talk to him a couple of years ago at Blade Show, some of the things that he was doing. I think it'd be cool. I hope his stuff can come in, you know? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. That could pull me in. I do like the Strider ProTech Auto, but I think that's going away. I think their collab is going away. So that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, those are cool. So the Medford, I'm always hoping there's something there. There's a couple of them that look pretty cool that I'd like to check out. I'm just not willing to spend the money because it's a risk. I don't know. But yeah, so Medford is not completely out of the question. I don't care about, I look at knives for knives, right? And that's my first thing first, right? So making some brew now. Cool. Oh man, I actually got to use a discount code from Bees. Got an additional 10% off the knives. Please don't mention that purchase to my wife. Okay, you got it. You got a beefsteak. Sorry, should have been specific. It's the revised version of the Bulldog. Yes, I did get to handle it with a longer, fuller thumb hole. I like that. I'd like to get one of those. They look pretty cool. They really do. It looks pretty cool with that bigger thumb hole. I handled it at a Blade show. I don't know if it's Texas. Probably, was it Texas? Did they have a prototype there at that time? Or was it Atlanta? I can't remember. But yes, that's one of those that I hear very good things about. Definitely seems to have made a difference. And they also put caged ceramic ball bearings in there instead of the steel ball bearings. I think it was Atlanta. The action was so much better not saying the other one was bad, but it was just a nice improvement. So yeah. I haven't had a chance to review it. I would like to, maybe if I could sell some of the knives, I may at one point try to purchase one. So yeah. I can't believe how wonderful the $60 Civivi, guile is. Other companies better notice that. Better that notice. Okay. So the Civivi guile, I've heard of that knife. That sounds pretty good. I want a TRM Atom. They're cool. It is cool. I had my first TRM. I've owned 4 TRM Atoms. I've owned a Neutron. I've owned a Bulldog. I've owned a Shadow. What else have I owned? My wife owns a Nerd. She loves her Nerd, by the way. It's a perfect size for her. It's too small for me, but she likes it. So those are all good knives. Yeah, for sure. My apologies. That's what I meant, the Bulldog Rev. Yeah, cool. Let's see. Oh, someone's saying, hey, man. Somebody here. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey. I was like, what do you say? Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Like, it sounds like I'm repeating myself, but hey, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Daniel Smith, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I can't remember. There's more than 5 words for love in Greek. It's actually kind of nuts. Yes, there is. Storge, eros, philios, agape. Oh my gosh, I used to know. Agape, storge, philios, eros. Oh, this is bad. I knocked some cobwebs out. Anyways, yeah. But yes, you're right. In Hebrew, there's like 3 words for it. Equivalent. This one word is unfailing love. It's like faithful love. That's what it is there. But it's similar to agape. But in other languages, there's lots of different words for it. All right, Everyday JDC, what do you think of the Medford knives? Oh, I already answered that one. Where we got there. All right, let's see here. How far behind am I? Christopher Hinckley, it was probably in Atlanta. Marianne helped, was showing me the new Bulldog when I actually, when I went by the factory. I was there a week after Atlanta. Oh, very cool. You went to their factory? Did you get to do a tour of the shop? That's cool. J1 Doobie, hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Twisted Sis 76, welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you doing tonight? Let's see here. Who else? Did I miss anyone else? Ron Dobbins. Rob, I ordered the Pokilo Gecko knife. That's nice. I like the Pokilo Gecko. That's one of my favorite knives out there. It was one of those I wish I hadn't sold, but I sold because I needed to buy something else. That happens, and it'll keep happening until I win the lottery. I'm a super wealthy man, or my kids are all grown up and I don't have to pay for college, and paid off the college student loans for them. So yeah, which will probably be 10, 15 years from now. So we'll see. All right. Happy knife. What's up? Happy Monday, all. Happy Monday to you as well. Grateful Dong, you heading out? Y'all have a great night. I got to get to bed. Good luck to the giveaway, everyone. Grateful Dong, if you ever want to enter and do something kind for someone, you're welcome to enter for somebody else. As long as they're here, they could claim the prize. I'm totally cool with doing something kind for someone and entering on their behalf, just so you know. As long as it's somebody we know, right? So there you go. All right. There's another name I haven't seen before. We got DeGaulle. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you this evening? All right. Well, you have a good evening. Appreciate everyone who's here. Let's see, who else do we have? All right. Dog One, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hills, what's up, man? Hello. How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. Christopher Hinckley. Yeah, I live in Massachusetts, and she's the nicest lady. Met the 2 actual Bulldogs too. Sorry, my trying is atrocious sometimes. That's okay, man. It's great. You got to meet the Bulldogs. That's cool. Les is a nice guy. If you haven't, did you get to meet Les? Because Les, the first time I ever met him, I felt like I was talking to a principal. I don't know about any of you guys. He seemed like the kind of guy that, you know, you were like, oh, I don't want to tick this guy off. But he's a nice guy. He's just kind of like a typical, you know, hardworking dude who's right to the point. And I really appreciate that, man. I like that. I like that about him. He's just a nice guy, but he's right to the point. He's not going to pull any punches. And I appreciate that. I always love people like that. So Ronald Larimore, how's it going, everyone? Welcome, man. We're doing well. How are you? Appreciate you being here. Twisted Sis, been having stomach issues. Went seeing a gastroenterologist today, and they're gonna do some endoscopy and sonogram of my stomach to get an idea what's going on. Oh, we'll be sending some prayers for you. We'll be sending some prayers. Hopefully it is a good report, and hopefully they can help figure it out. And hopefully it's just something that's treatable and easy to take care of, right? That's what we're hoping. You know, sometimes that happens with all the stress you've been through. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe you have an ulcer or something like that. I hope not. I hope not. Hopefully it's even something more minor, right? But that's not, you know, you've been under a lot of stress with the tornado and all that stuff. So I just stay strong, and we'll be saying some prayers for you. That's what I'm going to be doing. All right. Who else do we have? Did I not say hello to? Dale Lane, what's up? Guten Abend, Monsieur Nerds. Guten Abend. Was ist los? Es geht's mir gut. So Chris Hinckley, my typing is atrocious. Yeah, my typing is not so much better. I'm always impressed by those who can say hello to a million people at once. I find that pretty amazing. Bolin LeBay, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. What's up, everyone? What's up with you? Appreciate you joining tonight. All right, I'm gonna get down there so we can look at the desk and we can get going with the giveaway. Rick's Knives, what's up? What's up, Turd Nuggets? I made it. Turd Nuggets. That's like an endearing insult. All right. I met Marianne and Holly. Oh, Holly's great. Holly's really nice. I like her a lot. Yeah, she's good people. So, MPG, the lemonade one is really refreshing. Oh, are you doing Mike's Hard Lemonades? Those are good. I like Mike's Hard Lemonade personally. It's one of my favorite refreshing drinks out there. To be fair, I could drink those probably a little too much, so I don't drink them too much. Rob's Iron Knife sent you an email. Can you show the Atom? I sure can. I'm going to click on that, and then I'm going to just see how many people I've missed down here. Ooh, I am so far. Oh, I'm almost at the bottom. So let me grab the Atom real quick. Where did I put it? Oh. All right. So here's the Atom. This is the Mike Erie hollow grind. Oh, hold on. It's locked. Give me a second. I need to refresh that link. For some reason, the camera froze. Give me just a second. There we go. All right. So here is the Mike Erie. This is the lizard skin tie scales. I actually have the contoured red fat carbon fiber scales for this as well, with another clip that goes with that. This is the hollow grind, the Mike Erie custom hollow grind. I don't know if you can see that. So that's the Mike Erie hollow grind. That adds, he's the same guy who does all the special custom grinds for like ProTech. It does have the new thumb studs that they're doing. So I don't know if you're a fan of those. I like these. They're pretty cool. It is a liner lock, obviously. So pretty nice, I think. Super sharp. This is MagnaCut. So yeah, that's the one right here. So if you're curious, that's the one that probably I'll be considering selling. So sell your sale. No, there's some I cannot sell. So like stuff on here, I actually am going to be dropping a video. I thought I could have it ready before we went live, but it takes a lot of edit to get it together. I was doing a video and I borrowed one of the knives before I shipped it out, but I was doing a video kind of like one I did a long time ago that still seems to do well, but it's really old. But I did one with my biggest knife, my smallest knife, my newest knife, my oldest knife, my favorite custom scale, my favorite modded knife, my smoothest knife, my most meaningful grail, my workhorse mid-tech grail, my favorite auto, my favorite everyday use knife, and my super fancy best of all knives most expensive knife. This one right here. So that was a little short that I was putting together, and I thought that was kind of fun. But these are ones that I would probably not sell. So I did get the Yojimbo this week. At the Bodacious, you already know about. What else? We did talk about this one right here. This is the newest because this is the one that came in the mail. By the way, I did add a single line of jimping. I don't know if you can even see it. It may look just like the rest of the knife, but it's right on the edge. And it's the difference between slipping off where you feel like you're going to slip off. I don't slip off, right? I literally have to, if I put any pressure, I catch it now. It doesn't slip off. Just enough edge right there to make it perfect. That's a lot of times all it takes on a knife like that. I think just really, and when I cleaned it out and I oiled it, that action is just beautiful. So anyways, this is going to be a fun giveaway. All right. What's the difference between an atom and a neutron? Good question, Alex Kerber. The difference between an atom and a neutron, the atom is about the same size as the Bulldog. It's a smaller knife, right? So this guy right here, I'm going to have to move some of the stuff out of the way, but this guy right here is the atom, and the atom in itself is a little over than 8 inches, 8 1/8 inches, right? The neutron, I believe, is right at 7, just maybe like a 7 1/4 or 7 1/8 inch. It's a little bit smaller. It's a nice size though, because you can choke up like this on, just like you can on the atom. You can do that on the neutron, so it works pretty well in hand. It's a smaller EDC. Some people like that. How do I add? Can I reverse flick off the blade? Off of which one? Off the atom? It really is not enough blade there for that. But the thumb studs are great. This is a thumb stud only, but they're really good. It's just such a solid knife. The engineering is fantastic. All right, so how do I do that? So typically, I will take the knife apart, and I have some vice grips over there that attach to the desk here. Then I wrap the blade in a cloth, and I have that part that I'm going to work on. And then I'll use some of these right here, some Easy Lap diamond needle files. And I'll start off with the triangle one here, this one, and I'll try to find the one spot. And usually I'll make sure that the file is perfectly in place, and I'm going perfectly back and forth on it like that. Very slow, methodical. Take your time. Don't rush. Don't force it. Just wait. Let it start to, the diamonds will start etching into the steel. You can't push it through. It's hardened steel. So I do that. Once it starts to get a little track, then you can work it a little bit faster. Once I have that track in place, then I'll likely swap over to, and this is the one that I think is always one of the best. It's a little thicker on one side, but a little thinner on the other. And this little edge right here usually does a great job of creating that track, going back and forth. But just take your time. There's a lot of times these knives, they'll put the jimping in, they'll mill it with all that stuff before they heat treat, because it's much easier to do this on a softer steel. So when you do it on a harder steel, you just got to be real careful, and just really patience is the key on that. But get yourself a nice set of diamond needle files. This is the 600 grit. I also have the 250 grit. The light purple is the 250. The red ones are the 600 grit. You can get those off of Amazon and other places. Definitely recommend those. These are probably my favorite ones here. And these are USA made, so I'm very much in favor of buying these. I had some cheap Chinese ones, knockoffs. None of them were as exact and precise as these red ones. The red ones are great for really close. These are rough, 250 grit, but they work great. They work great if you need to really work something out. It's nice to have the coarseness of these because they really can work a little faster. I have the preferred ones, but these are really more for G10, scales, fat carbon, something that I'm working that's not a steel is really hard to work with these guys, because it's a steel on steel, and a lot of times the blades are heat treated, which are much harder hardness than these are. So that's why the diamond bits work better. but it's just easy with those files because they will eat up the steel fast. Well, yes and no. Depends on what you're doing and how crazy you're going, right? I go very, very minor to the point. The Ponds, hello all. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. How are you doing tonight? I can see the 250 grit, that probably will chew up the blade pretty quick. Yeah, and that's pretty aggressive. The 600 grit, I find it for more precise stuff that I'm doing. Sometimes I'll have a knife where the jimping is like this was the exact opposite. The Javi Garcia Nova, this was super aggressive. So I made it a little softer. But I've had a knife where the jimping wasn't as aggressive and you felt like you went over it, you just slid right off. And you can go into the actual the single line of jimping using one of those wider ones and just get a little edge on there, just enough where you can get some traction. And that's the difference, to be able to make that just so much easier to flick, so much easier to use than slipping off. Excuse me. Neil McKenzie, hello. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get to the giveaway. But first, real quick, that was the video that I'm planning to drop. I haven't edited it. It took longer than I expected to edit. So I have enjoyed my Benchmade. I bought these Benchmade before Benchmade got crazy expensive. This was actually a traded knife that I got to get this one. This is the M4. For a while, they hadn't dropped the M4. So, and then I put these Rockscale Design scales on. They were really smooth. And then I got Valley Blade Works to put a little deep laser etching on here. And it's looking for a bug with my bug out. And the binary spells Rob's Nerdy Knives. So that's a fun little carry for the week. The Rincon's always a fun one. It's a Rob's Nerdy Knives channel kind of knife. Oops. So I like this knife. This is just a great little knife. This has been the sharpest factory production knife I've ever gotten. This was the sharpest one I've ever had, at least as far as I can tell. The TRM Atom we already talked about. I'm going to put that back over here. The Bodacious, I've really, really, really enjoyed carrying this week. Such a good knife with these Rockscale Design scales on there. It's just really, I love my Shaman, but it's a little thinner. It's just, it's just nice to carry for every day. It's big, but not too big. It's not super thick. Still love my Shaman. Don't get me wrong. Still love my Shaman. Shaman's great. You just get a little more blade with this, right? That is the difference. And here I have the finger choil. It gets a little more precise. This one's just a bigger blade for cutting. They're both nice. I like them both, honestly. I really do. So, all right. What else? Just make sure real quick I didn't miss anything. One super quick. Twisted Sis, I missed Twisted Sis. I am so sorry. Twisted Sis, member for 9 months. Hey all, you do the Kazoo King. You the Kazoo King. Rob, blow me a tune. Sorry, I'm trying to read that, and I was trying to like be a nerd and read it way too technically. So Twisted Sis, first of all, I'm sorry I missed your super chat, your milestone there. So apologize for that. Second of all, let me kazoo salute you with the right kazoo. Let me grab that and say thank you for being a member for 9 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Twisted Sis, for being a member for 9 months. As always, I'm blown away, and thank you for that. And I'm sorry again, I missed your milestone. I feel really bad about that. I don't know what happened. I got too busy looking down. That happens. So that's why I like to go back and double check, just make sure I didn't miss stuff, which I did. I came across the original Mannix lock bag. I have it on BladeBinge right now. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's definitely unique. Wow. How's the SPY? I did it. The Spy 27. I was really going out of my way to make sure I call it Spy 27 because Spyderco, but I kept doing SPY. But Spy 27, it's holding up really well. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. And matter of fact, the Yojimbo is also SPY27 as well. I like this one as well. Really, really nice. Now, one thing I found out about this Yojimbo that's kind of interesting, I thought it was off-centered and it was driving me nuts. Let me go down here. I thought the Yojimbo was off-centered and it was actually kind of driving me nuts, but it turns out you can actually see that the blade cut on here starts way further back and the blade cut here starts further down, and the center is centered. The center of the blade is centered, but it cuts down away like that. And I've not seen that before. So, I mean, I guess I could say, oh, you know, it's not perfect, blah, blah, blah. I'm fine with it. It's, you know, it's a hollow grind. This is a super, super hollow grind from a really big, thick blade stock with Spy 27. I like it. So I'm not disappointed with it. You know, I'm fine. It's not terrible. So, yeah, Mick Ranger, appreciate that. Yeah, you save yourself 10%. I don't get anything from it, but I will tell you, Matt's pretty good about allowing me to get some scales for giveaways, like the 10K Shaman that we're giving away, the green scales on that one. Those were given to us by Rockscale Design. So those will be part of the giveaway. So that's pretty cool. Jason Beecher, what's up? Good evening. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, so I like this one. By the way, this one also has, let's do it. Oh, no, I was saying I could middle finger reverse flick this, but the detent is so crisp on this one. Just look, listen to this. It's really crisp. It really is pretty solid, which is pretty impressive for this. I like that. So, yeah. It's starting again, the skipping every week. The skipping. Anybody else seeing skipping? Let me look. I'll look at my feed over here. Am I seeing any skipping on my feed? You guys, if you are seeing it, let me know. Rockscale was awesome with me when I messed up and ordered the wrong backspacer. Great guys over there. Yeah, that's cool. That's super cool. Oh. All right. I'm looking to see if the feed going through here. Let me close some of the pages, because sometimes some of these pages take up too much bandwidth. Let me close these. No, it's still staying pretty consistent at 8K, so that's good. Okay. All right. I buffered once. Oh, okay. Yeah, just a bit. Seems to be fine now. Well, you know what I've noticed? I got to close all these extra windows. I leave them open too long. I don't know if Chrome doesn't handle memory well with video. So, I don't know. I take it spell checker doesn't know the slang word for yo and adds the E, which leads to what the, I know, right? Interesting. Yeah, it's always interesting. It's always interesting how that works. All right. Let's see here. Bills, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I want a Spy 27 knife, not just sure which one to get, to be honest. Well, there's a Yojimbo, the micro, the micro Jimbo, or the Yo micro. I think it's micro Jimbo. There's the Manix 2. There is, I think there's a Para 2 as well. Yeah, the Sage 5. For sure. Okay, so again, this was fun. I am going to be doing the review, taking this knife apart. So far, everything I've seen, it's weird. It's different. This lock looks kind of weird, but in looking everything that I see in here, this is a pretty robust button. It does engage the entire scale. I'm not saying I'm a super fan of it, but it's not it's better than I expected for what you get. I'll just say that. I'm pretty surprised. Again, my favorite antique micarta butterscotch scales right here. J Dizzle Design made these. These are just so awesome. I love this. This is, like I said, my favorite. And if you didn't know, this is my oldest knife in my collection. I bought this when I was 18 years old. This knife is 38 years old, at least, maybe 39. This is a Gerber Easy Out. USA made knife. USA. You see that? Blade steel 425 blade steel, serrated, which is just awesome, right? I did sharpen it. I did take it apart and oil it because it was like next to impossible to open. It does have a lockback. There's no, it's a two-hander. There's no way. I mean, what I can do with this one is I can one hand open it, but I have to two-hand close it. But this is my oldest knife in my collection. It is a blade tip down. This was the first knife I ever bought when I was 18 years old. I don't know. It's kind of I've not gotten rid of it because it's my oldest knife in my collection. So that's the only reason why I still have it. Not so easy out. Yeah, there you go. I have an old Gerber Easy Out too. Yeah. I would probably do a Manix 2 XL if I didn't already have plans on how I was going to modify it. Yeah, there you go. Shark Cub needs scales for increased lock access. Oh yeah, so here, let me show you this one over here. So Rockscale Design scales on the Shark Cub, they do an extra cutaway. You see that? Extra cutaway. I got big meaty fingers. This makes it super easy to access. Typically, you only have, it comes up to about right here, right? You don't have that much here. I can get in, comfortably get my whole finger in there. And I actually have the regular Shark Cub, the 80-20.5, same thing. The access is super awesome on this guy right there. You see that extra access? Makes it night and day. Super comfortable. Even with big old meaty fingers, because sometimes if all you can do is barely get that little tip there and work the little tip like that, it's more difficult. But I can get my whole finger in there and work that whole Shark Cub. It makes it super easy. That's the thing why I really, really love Rockscale Design, Andrew Demko 80-20.5 Shark Cub, and the non-Shark Cub scales. By the way, they just dropped their 80-20 scales too. I don't have an 80-20. I've seriously thought I'd love to get an 80-20 slim at some point. It's been very tempting. I just haven't had the funds. Another reason why I'm doing knife sale. So I think that would be really cool to try on those. I wish more people would give a little more access there. I think it's night and day. So, all right. Let's see here. I like seeing other people's knives give you a decade. It was bought or got. I like seeing people's first knives give you a decade. It was bought or got. Yeah. I bought this one, right? But my dad's knife that I have, that was his knife he bought before World War II in Norway. It's 95 years old. It's not worth anything except to myself, my brothers, and my sons. Just valuable because it's my dad's knife. So that's the other knife I have as well. All right. The Skiff, again, my smoothest knife in my collection. Love the action on this. This is by far what I hope every knife's action could be. It's just perfect. My most meaningful grail was one of my first ones that got me going on everything. The Rosie Silver Surfer. I absolutely love this. It just has such a crisp, snappy, solid feel with that 2 detent balls that it has in there. It's just really, really sweet. Just really nice. The acoustics, everything is just so fantastic on this guy. It just feels great in hand. Now, the XL is fantastic. The XL makes me wish I had longer fingers. I could actually use that one. But alas, it's a little bit too big for me. The Dixon, I really love, especially how I modified this. I really hope, kind of like the Mac 2, this is eventually the evolution of the knife will become something like this, right? Because this just makes it so much more comfortable. The edges and everything I really like. And I did a little cutaway it's easier to get in there with my big old meaty fingers. And this Mac knives are always knives that I kind of hard use. You know, I don't treat them very carefully. I use them. And they work fine. They handle it. All right. My favorite auto is still the Synapse, the Black Micarta, the MagnaCut with that zirconium, polished zirconium clip. Just really cool. This is just so strong. It's such a snappy auto. Love this guy. All right. And then we have the Sage 6 with the compression button lock, S90V. Just such a great everyday use knife. Really do love this knife a lot. So great user knife. I'm putting knives in the wrong place because I don't know where these go. All right. And again, we talked about the Javi Garcia, the Nova. Really nice. Love the blade shape. It's kind of like a clip dagger. I call it a clagger, like a clip point and dagger. To me, this will forever be a clagger blade shape. Love the hollow grind on this. It's just so solid. And then I finished this edge in the back out just because when I first got it, I got a little snail trail on there. And then I just decided, okay, let's just polish this up and make this kind of pop, because that blade is so beautiful. The whole hollow grind on this thing is just so nice. So I thought this would complement, and I like it. I like how it looks. I think it looks really great. Then we got the Bull Knives, the Bull Knives XR0. They don't make this one anymore. I'm sure they'll come out with other versions when they finally come out. But this is my favorite little guy. It just works so well. It's one of those you can, oops, if I can get my right hand on there. Let's do that again. You can reach around. It just deploys so nicely. Then, of course, here's the Rob Johnson Hemlock. Such a gorgeous knife. Just really beautiful. I mean, the action is fantastic. I just have not carried this a whole lot. So it's probably potentially up. I carry the cedar and I carry the cypress a lot. I carry the cedar all the time. Cypress, I carry a little less than the cedar. The Hemlock, I carry a whole lot less than both of those. So I like pulling out. I like flipping it. It's really nice. I don't carry it. So this may, I don't know. We'll see. This may go up too. Rob's Learning Knives, can you show the good people the CME is and what it does? Yeah, the CME. So sure, I have, here's a regular, let me move this over here. Get these out of the way real quick. All right. Okay, so here's a regular FRN knife. It's got the compression lock. Opens up. You'll see the compression lock. You got to push it in, drop it down. So you're left-handed. You do this. Typically for compression lock, you got to push this in like this, drop it down where the little finger choil catches there. But you can't, it's hard to work left-handed because you got to close it in like this to get to it. What a CME does, it attaches to that compression lock area right here. And OCD for EDC, he makes these in, this happens to be G10. I have my fancy one over here. Here's a titanium one with polished, right? And what it allows me to do is left-handed close. And the idea was he first made these so that left-handed people would have access to the CME and could close it easily. So you didn't have to do the little push here, catch it here, and then close it like that. You know, you could actually just close it like that. And I like that. So I've attached these to the pair of 3s, PM2s, Yojimbo. I have one on my Sage 5. And again, this is the Orange Crush, I believe it's called, and it matched the orange scales. And so then when I re-anodized this, I got some of the orange colors to match this. I just thought it looked kind of very complimentary. This is the Rex 121. So the CME just allows me, left-handed, to be able to work the knife a lot easier without, you know, so as a lefty, if I switch the clip, you can do that too, but I fidget with my left and right hand. It's just an easier way to access the compression lock. It's kind of like what the Sage 6 does. The Sage 6, where did I put my Sage 6? Here we are. So the Sage 6 is the button lock. It's like the Smock 2. So Spyderco could have done this a long time ago if they wanted to. They didn't, right? And you know, you have people like Basti that do this now, and there are custom knife makers who will drill this in. You can do this, but this is a little more affordable. They're like $30. Super glue them. Just use metallic super glue. It holds really well as long as it's got a solid, even contact to the surface. It works really well. As long as you use fresh super glue, don't use old super glue. But it works nicely. It really does. I'm going to be putting one on this one. Once I get the other scales, I like to put it on with my finished scales when I do get that. But it's so much easier to access than to do this. Some people don't care, and that's fine. If you don't care, you like this, it doesn't mean anything to you, then don't worry about it. But I like the CME. It's kind of a way to get this without, waiting 5 or 10 years before Spyderco decides to do it. And you can get different materials. You can get different colors. Like here's the Kapara. I even put one on the car. Now this matched well with the titanium scales. This is attached so well, I didn't want to take it off just yet. But this works really well on the Kapara as well. So you can see that, and I can close it like this and then close it really well. So it works really nicely. But the titanium scales look really nice on this. It's not exactly a match. Some people, I don't know. I didn't want to take it off because it's just when they attach so well, I don't want to touch them. I mean, it's always nice when it attaches the first one because you've got to go out of your way to make sure it's smooth. You scratch it up a little bit so there's some texture for the super glue. First time you do it, if you're touching here and it's not even, it's all sorts of stuff that you learn. And this one just attached really well, so I've left it. But it just makes it a little easier to work. And it's a little less stressful on your finger trying to dig in there, especially if you got big old meaty, thumbs and fingers like I do. Sometimes getting into the compression locks is a little tiring. This makes the knife just more enjoyable. So that's what a CME is. It's compression made easy. Illuminati Ninja, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. How are you? Paul Mills, did I say hello to you yet? Ron Crow, I don't know if I said hello. Hello. Welcome. Arshir, did I say hello? I don't know if I did. Hello. The Pawns, hello. I don't know if I did. Skylar, I know I did. Bic Ranger, I know I did. Energy, I know I did. Cat Scratch, I know I did. Rob's Early Knives, hey, can you show us the good people see me? Yeah, I think I did. So I think we're good there. I'm going to scroll down. Pills, you my boy, Blue. What's up, Blue? Illuminati. All right. All right, Lynch or MXG Gear? I like MXG Gear also. MXG Gear makes some great clips too. They make a pretty good one for the Manix too. If you want the titanium bent clip, they work really, really well. Now, I will say, when I put my Rockscale Design clips on, oops, that's the right one. Where is it? Okay, so here's my Manix, and I put the Rockscale Design scales on this one. This is the Rockscale Design clip that they make, and it fits just really nicely. And it's a nice deep carry, got a nice profile, easy in and out of the clip. It has nice flexibility, and it works really well. And the nice thing about that, nice and dead center. I think this one is linerless. Is it? Hold on. Yes, it is linerless. So it also made it a little lighter. Really nice. I like that. But MXG Gear makes a really nice one. I do agree. They've have some fantastic ones. Lynch, they just have a lot more options. So I tend to go there because they have various ones I can get. And they had a nice sale recently where you buy 2 or 3, you buy 2 or you buy 3, you get 1 free. And I took advantage of that. Man, one of those paychecks, I'm going to get some Rockscale scales. Absolutely. Make sure you use the coupon RNK10 RSD. Save yourself 10%. Please let Matt know. I want you to have more money in your pocket, right? For sure. Sometimes he has some great sales. It's even better than 10%. Like Labor Day. If you're willing to wait for, we just recently had, was it Memorial Day? And we got Labor Day coming up on in September, beginning of September. Is that Labor Day or is that Memorial Day? I forget the two. I'm sorry. I know it's terrible. I'm not good with the holidays, but they might be another sale at that point. So keep an eye out for that. Rob, Hog House or Machine Wise? They look cool. Man. So I like both. And that's another kind of couple of knives that I really do enjoy both of. I'm going to put some of these away. So let me do that real quick. All right. So let's pull that out. So the Valley is a little too big for me. I'm not a fan of the Valley. It's way too big of a knife. So if you like a large knife, there's a much bigger version of the Valley. That's a really good option, right? And if you like larger knives, maybe consider that. The Valley would be probably a nice option. If you like a, 8-inch knife like this one here, and I think this is right around 8 inches. Let's see. I think it's right at 8 or just under. Is it 8? It's exactly 8 on the nose. Wow. Okay. So this is 8 inches. This is the Model T Gen 2. The Gen 2 has the fuller that actually works really nicely. Action's really good. Does have that beautiful drop. So, and the flipper here, there's no jimping on here, but it works really well, right? And if you get in here like this, you can easily, reverse open it like this as well. And this is also step milled. I don't know if you can see that. Let's see. You see the step milling on here? Really nice. And the milling on the scales and everything, the clip. Come on, focus. I think it's really, really nice. So it's a matter of what you like. The Sonora, I think it's a fantastic knife. It's a button lock integral. Really, really good. Crisp. It is a bushings. It's not caged ceramic ball bearings, but it's bushings, which is similar to like balisongs and the balisong knife where you flip it and all sorts of stuff. But this action is just really smooth. I really like this one. And then of course you have the Mojave. This is just such a premium knife. It's nice and thin. It's a light profile, really well chamfered, contoured in a way, not contoured, but all the edges everywhere is just really taken care of. There's nothing that's going to bite you. Even the cutout in the lock bar is chamfered on the inside here. There's a little flat, smooth surface there. It goes in and out of your pocket very nicely. Jimping here. You have a finger choil. You can jimp all the way up here. And if you're doing like a push cut, like back here like this, you got a little jimping right there. So if you're push cutting or pull cutting, right? This is, I use this knife, so I've got a little tape on there still on the edge, but it's 20 CV at 62.5 or 63. Super great edge retention on this thing. This is a polished stone wash with tape on there still. And then there's even milling right up here. Milling here. Look at the little lanyard that's milling there. Just so many little details on this thing. And it's got a ceramic ball in here, ceramic ball detent in here, and it's flattened, which gives a little extra snap crisp pop on there. And then this is one of these where they weren't going to do jimping on here at first. And I hope Martin didn't just do it because I kept bugging him about it. But I was like, man, I really think jimping would be good on here. And I know when he did it his way. He did it the machine wise way, which I think is really well done. Absolutely outstanding. So, and the fuller is absolutely functional. So if you had the chance, all three knives were absolutely available right now. You could get all three and you weren't worried about the budget or anything like that. My personal opinion is I would say get the Mojave first. That's what I would get. I'd probably get the Sonora just because I really like, this is still one of my favorite button locks out there. It was my button lock of the year in 2024. It's Les George and the Sonora are very different. They're both outstanding button locks, but they're very different, right? I love the Les George as well, but it's next to impossible to find. The Sonora is actually attainable. The Hog House is beautiful. It does cost a bit more. It's a little more pricey, and you are going to pay a European excise tax when you get it in. So be prepared if you buy it and you get it shipped over. It's going to be extra fees as you get it in the mail. So, but it's a beautiful knife, executed really well. Tapio and both those guys that make just a fantastic knife. So many details on this knife. It's just really phenomenal. My thing is when you're at this level of knives, get the knife that's available. If it's the configuration you want. I love this particular rough wash anodization that they did on here. For some reason, I loved it so much. I sold my other Mojave to get this one. Just really, really love what they did on this. It's just a unique color and a unique way it was done. So I just think it's phenomenal. I'd love to get when he perfects the inlays that he's going to do on this, because I know Martin didn't really like what the inlays were. They weren't to his perfection. So he's trying to fine tune that before he releases one with the inlays, but still I'd love to get one of the inlays one. Such a great integral. And then, I mean, I don't know. The Hog House is just such a really nice, beautiful, smooth, classic, elegant design. So I don't know. I can convince you to buy all three, but I told you the order in which I would get them. So I don't know. You let me know what you all think. All right. I answered a lot of questions and talked a lot there. So I probably missed Kevin Santer. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Got to get to the giveaway. Pills, what's up? Let's see here. NFK 2026. I made it. I watched the Givey video, but just got here. Hey, make sure you guys go enter the giveaway video. Let's get to that. Because I've answered a lot of questions. We've been chatting for a while. We should get to it. All right. Robin Dahlem, man, one of these paychecks, I'm going to get some Rockscale Design. I agree. Let's see. Robin Dahlem sent you a message on BladeBinge. Okay. Very cool. Just ordered my Manix 2 15V. Ooh, nice. 15V. Planning on getting some rock scales for it. Very nice. 15V is cool. I've heard since Crucible went out of business, right? And the Big Brown Bear, the method, the heat treat that he does, from what I understand, the company at the bottom, they're not going to make 15V after this. So 15V is going to be kind of like, of course that could change. If there's enough demand, everything changes, right? But right now, I don't think there's plans to continue to make 15V. That's what I heard last, unless you guys heard something different. So 15V is going to be kind of a collectible steel. It's definitely really cool and something kind of special to get. I'd say if you can get one, get something in 15V. I have my pair 3. Where is it? Here it is. Is this 15V? Nope. Where is it? It's this one over here. Oh, here we are. So I have my Rockscale Design here. This one's my 15V right here. Big Brown Bear, right? So definitely something worth getting. Really smooth. And this one, I did the burple in the back and the burple here. If you clean this off, it's more burple, but this gets the oils on there so you don't see it. By the way, this is a carbon fiber CME. See, so you can have different CMEs. You see how this one's carbon fiber? Decided to put a carbon fiber CME on this guy. And it just makes it really nice. So like here, I can left hand it, and then I can close it like that, right? There you go. Just like that. And that's the whole point of the CME. Just makes it a little more fidgety. So there you go. All right, let's get to the giveaway. Let me grab this over here. So tonight's giveaway is a little something different. I figured since we're going to be doing the big giveaway next week, I wanted something fun in here. Make it interesting. Rockscale Design, but I let them know. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Mick Ranger. I don't get anything for using the coupon, but if you let them know that you went there because of me, that does help the channel. What that means ultimately at some point, we might have some more Rockscale stuff for giveaways. So, you know, if you go by there, you save money whether you use their coupon on a holiday when they have a special 15% or use the RNKRSD and save 10%. If it helps the channel, eventually it'll come back to you guys in the forms of giveaways and all cool knives and things like that. So there is that. All right. Let's see here. Let me go down. None for now. What's up, man? I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Michael Upchurch. Evening, everyone. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. How far behind am I? Sever7 on the mobile. Can't tag, but what's up all? Hey, Sever7, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I was talking about your Kaiser knife review I saw recently. Makes me think of a sort of a Militaw, a little different version of a Militaw. I really like it. I need to go check that out. That was a knife review that Sever7 Derek he dropped. Definitely go check it out. I think it's kind of cool. Made me want to go look at that. Major Pal, hi Rob's Dirty Knives. I promise I'm not dozing off during the giveaway tonight, like I did a couple of weeks ago when I finally won and missed it. Oh yeah. Well, hey Major Pal, we've had someone who won 3 times and missed all 3 times, so you're not the only one it's happened to. I hate to see it happen. But you know, you have pretty good chance to win here compared to some of those big like Jared or you know, MC Metal Complex and some of those big channels. Even Stasa and those guys, they have tons of folks. So we're still, you know, small family, small group of folks, I think, relatively speaking. And so I think your chances are pretty good. All right. Let's see here. Everyone saying hello. Cheers. Oh, Major Pal saying hello. Okay, making sure I didn't miss anybody. Let's see here. I think I'm almost caught up. Roger Baker, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you. Dragoon LSK. I don't know if I said hello yet. I think I might have said hello. I can't remember. But hello again. All right. I always fall asleep when I get drawn. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. Jason Carl, yeah, it's odd. I own one, a few others, and they're fine. Okay, so I don't know what you guys were talking about. The PM2? Okay. All right, so tonight's giveaway. Of course, you choose a color, but I happen to pick a pink one. You get a kazoo. I didn't have that in the video. You're going to get yourself one of these Ballbuster lanyards. These are cool. I like these. Of course, you're going to get the 9K giveaway coins. We are less than 8,500 away from 10K, so that's kind of exciting. All right. And then you're going to get a couple of interesting things here. Let me pull this out. Of course, a huge stack of stickers. Let me get all these out. This is kind of a fun one. You know, it's interesting. It's different. You know, so first off, in here we have this kind of little multi-tool set. And in this multi-tool set, you've got pieces like this. So this is something Hoffy donated. This is part of a Kickstarter. So you go in here, it fits in there. This is a pencil tip. And then you can put it in here. And then you have extra tips like this. This is for like your phone or something. Let's see here. Yeah, it works on my iPad and stuff like that. And then this comes off. It's magnetic. And then if you wanted to swap them out, you could have your pieces with you, different torque bits. So it's a nice little tool to carry with you. And then you can screw that in there. But what's nice is that you have that magnetic. This is a pencil, by the way. Let's see if I have a piece of paper here somewhere. So you can see it's like a pencil, and you've got a couple extra pencil leads right there, but you also have the tools. And then you have like a little 3D printed little stand for it. I think that's really, really cool. All right. So that's that, the ball buster, that, the kazoo. So in here, I did my review finally. Addicted to Blades. Will love this. And my sister-in-law, she gave me the other knife. So I'm not going to show you all three in here, but I'm going to show you in here. This is, I did the Ozark Trail. So before you look at this, I know some of you guys are like, oh, I get it. But it was fun. This is actually not a bad knife for $3.50. If you fish, you need a fillet knife. This is for throwing into your tackle box and you're not worried about if it rusts or gets wet. You can replace this very easy. This is what I would do if I go fishing regularly and I knew my tackle box got wet and stuff and I wasn't really concerned about it. This is not bad, right? It does the job. It sharpens pretty easy. It will get dulled pretty fast, but it does sharpen easy. And I finally did the review on the Ozark. Now, this is not the D2. This is the stainless steel. It's very similar, except one is stainless, one is D2. This one's stainless. Still has the same access lock. I had to say, I had to recommend it. For $15 and probably $10 you find on sale, it is a pretty good knife. Now, if you have more than 50, if you have $30, $40, get something else. But if you have 15, 10, 15 bucks, it's not a bad knife. If you need a knife to throw away, it's not a bad knife. I had to admit, but it drove me nuts recommending this knife. So just so you know. All right. Then another cool knife, and it's different. So if you're into cooking, it's not like a real fancy one, but it is a butcher knife. It's made in China, and it is stainless steel. It's a chef's knife, single block construction, right? And what I was going to offer with this unused, I opened it so I could fit it in the box. But I will offer on the TS Prof, I will put a fresh edge on there, sharpen it to 17 degrees, give you a really crazy sharp edge, or 20 degrees if you want it less. but I would be more than happy to make that insanely sharp. It's not bad now, but it could be a lot sharper. So that is tonight's giveaway. You get all 3 of these things along with the ball buster and this. And I might throw in, if I have the cloth over there, I thought I had a micro cloth over there. I'm going to grab that real quick. But it's kind of a fun giveaway. I hope you guys like it. I mean, I can't, I'm not MC. I'm not Jared. I don't get the free tons of knives. I mean, I get some awesome knives, and I do, but I couldn't do those things every week, right? But I thought this was fun. And I love doing the review. It was kind of hilarious doing this. It was like, it killed me to say I have to recommend a knife. So I think Neil would get a kick out of it. And I know Addicted to Blades, he would get a kick out of it. So yeah. So you get all this. Look, I'm going to throw one more thing in there. Hold on a second. So I wanted to, it's just something nice. That's cool. That's cool. But just so some of you guys, I'm going to throw a Frank Hank in there too. It's one of the micro cloth. These are pretty nice. That alone could almost be a budget banger giveaway. So you get something that, some of you guys may think this is terrible, but they're not bad. And if you've ever refused to buy it, you just want to check it out and maybe do a destruction test, go for it. Right. Or it's not bad. So there you go. So that's what tonight's giveaway is going to be. Any questions about that? So there you go. And like I said, if you want me to, if you're the winner, you want me to do the TS Prof sharpening, I'm happy to do that. Matter of fact, we could do it late night if you hang around. I mean, I'll pull out the TS Prof and we'll sharpen it here while we're talking knives. We could make that a crazy edge. So that's the giveaway. This alone from Kelly's Mishmash, Kelly Paracord. Oh, let's look at the stickers. Let's be fair. Let's look at all these stickers because always a really nice collection of stickers in here. And I think it's worth checking. And you can get it. And as always, I'll sign a kazoo if you want. So Lynch Northwest stickers, you're going to get a small McNeese because Jonathan would probably turn over in his grave seeing these knives in the giveaway with his sticker. I love Jonathan McNeese. I think he's awesome, but I know he's not. These aren't clones, so we're good. We should be safe. Now, I got this in from EDC for ADHD, so he just sent me those. I'm super excited about that. BEDC got that one. OCD for EDC. Make sure we can see that. Let me put that over there. Got Ron's, Crow's Blade and Woodworks. Matter of fact, I just got these in as well from you guys, so thank you, Crow's Blade and Woodworks. Mo Patty, EDC. I got some new stickers from her in. Rick's Knives, I've recently gotten some stickers in from him as well. I'm going to put these over here so you can see them. Neil's new stickers, by the way, Neil, I like your new stickers. If you hadn't heard me last week, I think those are really cool. I love the color. It's nice, crisp, beautiful design. So awesome. We got Twisted Sis 76. Keep her in your thoughts and prayers as she goes see the doctor. Bluminati Ninja. I got a sticker for there. Chef Rocky, love to you and yours. Love his colorful little sticker there. I think it's cool. And here's the second one. We got BEDC, Brian. This is his Atlanta Blade Show, Texas Blade Show. It's kind of collector's thing. He's going to make me want to get a Blade Show Texas sticker just for that. Savivi, Gecko Custom Works. And here is Kelly's Paracord. She's the one that made this. This is the ball buster. These are really cool. My wife, my son, all of them have it. I have one myself that I put my keys on. They're pretty cool. You're going to get Weld and Carry, one of his stickers. Make sure you can see everything. Okay. Yeah. Of course, you're going to get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers. I'll throw those over there. Buzz, Divo Buzz, got a couple of those stickers. We got a Sencut, Savivi, and then we got one of these crazy Wii knife. I think that's, I forget the gentleman's name who passed away, right? Ribs Garage Technology. Smoky Mountain Knife Works, Land of the Free, Because of the Brave. Kind of a cool little patriotic sticker. I think that's kind of nice. Kaiser sticker, one of the few Kaiser stickers I've actually gotten. And then we got Stacy Bolstered Blades, one of her big ones. I love the new color that she has on this. It's just really, really jumps out. Fresh, colorful kind of a sticker. Let me make sure we can see everybody. And we'll put that over there like that. All right. So that's the stickers with the giveaways and the Hank. All right. So definitely these are some awesome channels, some other awesome content creators for sure. So any questions? All right. So you guys, that big cleaver would be nice for some custom engraving, big space to work. Oh yeah, absolutely. You could do custom engraving, laser etching, all sorts of stuff. It's like a big blank canvas. Matter of fact, Bo Patty EDC made a comment on the video when I dropped this. She said this would be a great, like this next week's giveaway when we do the Black Star design. This is a beautiful blank canvas for all sorts of etching you could do. Like if you went to Valley Blade Works or had some other custom knife maker, you could do all sorts of fancy stuff on a nice plain titanium knife like that. And it's got some weight. It's really solid. That's what's one of the things that's really cool about it. All right. Anybody else? B Devious, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you, Jesse. I don't know if I said hello to you. Everyone's saying good job, Neil. It's at the Knight's Edge. Hey, Tennessee 46546. Oh, 10-4-6-5-4-6. 10-4-6-5-4-6. Okay, there we go. I can read. I got 5 of the Ozark Trail folders during Christmas for $5, and they're damn good for that price. Gave them away as gifts to everyone that really likes them. Yeah, and that's the thing. The $5 for 5, you can use them, and if you don't want to sharpen them at that price, just throw it away or leave it or give it away, and then use another one. It's almost a disposable knife at that price. It really is, but you can still sharpen it. It sharpens pretty easy, by the way. All right. Oh yeah. If it has some burrs, by the way, speaking of that, when I did, if you saw my video on did I drop the video on this? I don't remember. Oh, I dropped this one today, right? I think I dropped it. It's been so busy with work. I sometimes don't drop my videos early in the morning because I've been so working late. And I got to sleep at some point. So sometimes I can't get the videos out. But this one had a lot of burrs on it. When I stropped it up, it cut okay with the burrs. I stropped it up and whoa, it was sharp. And I was surprised how easy the burrs kind of came off on that. That being said, I think it's going to strop pretty easy, but it won't retain its edge crazy long. I don't think it'd be terrible, but it won't be long, right? All right. Let's see here. Oh yeah, like a Bees box. Bees and OCD for EDC. If you ever won something from OCD for EDC, his boxes are amazing. Molly, what she puts in there, it's like a freaking surprise. I feel like there's always something in there for me and something for my wife. And I usually have a bunch of things I go, hey babe, look what I got for you. I love getting stuff for OCD for EDC, by the way. If you ever order their CMEs and stuff like that, they're really cool. All right. Sounds like you have a burr. Okay, so you're talking about a burr. Okay, yeah. Nice drop will really take care of a burr, depending on how bad the burr is, right? Sometimes you need maybe a ceramic honing pin or something like that. That could work too. That cleaver would be nice for some custom work. Yeah. All right. So I'm catching up. All right. Hey, Maroney. Hey, y'all. Mrs. Grizzle, what's up? Hello. Welcome. All right, so here we go. Hello, everyone, and hello those who joined. Hey, Dang Ross, what's up? Appreciate you being there. Hello. And Mrs. Grizzle, by the way, hello. I don't think I said hello yet to you. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything because I get kind of focused and forget to pay attention. Oh, Mick Ranger, I missed yours. You know it's time for some Flintstones. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast 7 months. Man, first of all, Mick Ranger, I'm sorry I missed your milestone. Let me celebrate that real quick because that's why I like to go back and double check because I do miss these things. I get so focused on what I'm doing here, right? So, Mick Ranger, real quick, before we go to the giveaway, celebrate your 7 months. Appreciate you for 7 months. Thank you, man. See if I can do the Flintstones for you. Is that close enough? Are we close to the Flintstones? Do I get a pass on that one? Barely a pass? A thumbs up? Hopefully not a thumbs down. Maybe a half a thumbs down. But there you go. Oh, and then we got Life Survival. Life Survival 6 months. All right, man. Congratulations. 6 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, halfway to an acapella. You are absolutely right. But you know what? Not only halfway, you are now trombone and you get the button of the Scottish throat pipes and you got the trombone. So thank you for 6 months. Live Survival EDC. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 6 months, man. I am humbled by that. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So then we got Addicted to Blades too. By the way, Addicted to Blades, awesome giveaway. Did you see I did the review? Not only I did the review with the knife you gave me, and I had to recommend it. If you have $15 and that's all you got, I recommend it. If you got 30, get something else. But for $15, it's not a bad blade. For what you pay and what you get, yeah, it's recommended. I've got to be fair. You know your audience, know the cost, know what it is. This is actually, I had to recommend this too. Some of you guys are gonna be like, what? $3.50? It works. It's a good fillet. It bends, it bows, it does everything what you need. And I mean, honestly, if you go on a fishing trip and you need a fillet, you're not going to be worried about it. And you want to worry about losing it and maybe throwing away your fishing gear when you're done or something. You buy this, you could throw it away and you wouldn't be hurting. $3.50. It works. It works. It'd be something I put in my fish tackle box if I always worried that it was going to rust and get wet or something, depending on where I'm fishing. Right. I mean, it's a non-worry kind of knife to have with you. So there you go. Anyways, I had to tell you that Addicted to Blades. I did the review. If you didn't get a chance to see it, it's hilarious. I'm like, oh, I cannot believe I'm saying I'm recommending this thing. So anyways, I thought it was funny. All right, let me do my kazoo salute if I can find the right kazoo here. So Addicted to Blades 2, thank you for 3 months. Nerdy Knives Nut, this kazoo salute is for you. And something flew out. Did I blow? Okay. I want to make sure I didn't break the membrane because that looked like a piece of the membrane might have broke. I can replace these, by the way. I have a membrane. It's just a little piece of plastic inside. That's all it is. But if it does break, I can replace it. And it sure looked like a little piece flew out. If it starts sounding really bad, we know I got to replace it. I've replaced it twice, and you can usually tell when you need to. So, but thank you. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. I appreciate you. All right. So, we got Dragoon LSK, member for 6 months, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. How dare you miss Mick? I know. Smoke on the water. I know. I got back to him. And definitely gave him a kazoo salute. I couldn't believe I missed it. But hey, Dragoon LSK, 6 months. Trombone kazoo salute. Here we go. My kazoo salute for you. Appreciate you. 6 months. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 6 months. Thank you. All right. Then we got Rooster. Welcome to Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Rooster, man, I appreciate you becoming a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Looks like you're a brand new member. White. It's got the little white emoji there, which means if you email me your name and your address, I will mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. I do that for all new channel members or anybody who's been a member who's never asked or received a channel sticker. And you're actively a member right now, especially, and most of the time it's new members. I definitely want to send you a channel sticker and a thank you note. And I do actually write you a little note. So it's my way to say thank you and that I appreciate you. So please, if you will, email me your name and address. I'll have the email after we do the drawing here, if you don't have it already, but that would be my small way to say thank you. So this kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you. And welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Anybody who celebrated the 1 year and you haven't emailed me, 1 year, you get that aluminum laser printed card and a little note for me. And then 2 years, you get the hologram magnet as well. I know a couple of you guys, I saw 25 months. I don't think you emailed me yet. I don't assume I have your address. Please, even if I've mailed you 100 times, just say, hey, 2 years, so-and-so, here's my address. I'll get it out to you. Okay. Because one, I have a ton of emails and I might not find your email and I might find a wrong email with a wrong address in case you ever moved. And it has happened. Sometimes I've done that. So, all right. So Rooster, thank you. Appreciate you becoming a channel member. All right. I'm going to scroll down. Let's see. Oh, we got Henry G. Mission Impossible. Let's hear it, Rob. All right. I like that and hit that one. All right. So Mission Impossible. All right. Let's see if we can do that. That's Hawaii 5-0. Wait, what is Mission Impossible? So I was doing Hawaii 5-0 in my head. Oh my gosh. What is Mission Impossible? Oh, okay. I'm going to come back to that, but I'll do at least Hawaii 5-0 because that came to my head. I know it's not it, but it's something different. So I'm going to try to remember it. Mission Impossible. I know it's going to hit me, but here we go. This is for you. My interim one. So there you go. I don't even know if it's close. I don't even know if it's close, but it's better than me not remembering the other one. I'm going to try. I know Mission Impossible. I just got to hear it. It's just for some reason, Hawaii 5-0 started playing in my head and I couldn't get that out of my head. So I'm sorry. All right. Blazeburger, what's going on? Cheetah Print, Mike Carter Scales lurking while I make dinner. Can't chat, but I hope everyone is having a great night. Well, appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining. All right. Ginger Fisher, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. All right. Let's see. Who else do we have here as well? All right. What else we got? What else we got? Anybody else here? All right. So thank you guys for, we're going to get back to the giveaway. What does that kind of sound like? Sports Center. Sports Center. It was supposed to be Hawaii 5-0. I know it's not, I'm not a musician. You guys know that. I'm not a musician. I'll be the first one to tell you, I'm not a musician. You didn't know, I'm not a musician. All right, let me open up here. Hopefully this works. Okay, hold on. I got to get over here real quick. Looks like it jumped over here. Did it? Let's do this. Okay, I'll bring that over here. Let me see if this worked. I'm hoping this worked because I closed the window earlier when we had a little bit of connection. I think I was taking up too much bandwidth. Let me see if it pulls up the right web page. Yes, it does. Good, good, good. All right, now I have a way to work around it. All right, so I also got the Loof Concept BXter a couple of days ago, and it's sweet. Yeah, I wanted to check that out. I should have asked Jake about that one, but I didn't get a chance to. I should probably do that. All right, so here we are. Here's the live stream. So if you just joined us, we have a few folks here. Yeah, we definitely have a few folks here. If you haven't gotten a chance, maybe hit that like button. It does help the channel, gets us to 10K more quickly. And big 10K is the one I've been working at to get there for a while. And I've got a huge celebration lined up. And I'm super excited about it. So that's the big push. Trying to get there in maybe 2 or 3 months. I think 3 months is probably at the rate we're going. This is going to be realistic, maybe 3 months, but we'll see. So if you hit the like button, it does help. There is a link up here in the description. And oh, we got Mick Ranger with a super chat. All right, so let's go back to that real quick because I got to say thank you. Mick Ranger, let me like that. Let me hit that, and then we hit the heart button. You nailed it, the Flintstones. Great job, Roxy. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad it wasn't terrible. So I appreciate that. This Kazoo salute is for you, and I appreciate the super chat. Appreciate you, Ben. Thank you. I didn't do another Flintstones because I didn't want to wear it out, right? After a while, people want to smash me with some rocks if I keep playing Flintstones. Does anybody know how long the Aurora Truffles pre-order takes? I do not know how long the Aurora pre-truffles take. I didn't even know there was a order for it. That's cool. All right. The Moroni got a couple of Avants, if that's the name. It's actually spelled AVNT. So there's no A in there. It's just spelled AVNT. That's how you spell Avant. It's Avant. So it's kind of like the little. I have the fixed blade, the little. It's spelled LTL. And there's no vowels in between. Moving inside, phone down to 24%. I need to put it on the charger. I could be tomorrow morning before I get to the drawing. Yeah, definitely need a little charger. So we're going to try to get there. All right. So where's my Fade to Black, Rob? Huh? Metallica, Fade to Black. Oh, that sounds like something I should know too. I'm not a musician. I wish I was. There's days I really wish I was, but all right. So that's the giveaway. Let's go to the entry. So what we do here, there's a link up here. If you click here, you'll see the link. Go down here to the description. Anybody who just joined, how do you enter? All right. So this is the link. This is where you leave a comment. But before you do that, if you do take off and go leave a comment, which is perfectly fine, make sure it's PG, avoid emojis. Don't have any duplicate comments. Make sure it's just one because it will filter out duplicate comments. But you have to be present to win. You have 60 seconds after I call your name. I can only ship to the USA. Those are kind of the basic rules, but we'll go over them again. But before we do that, I like to point out, if you want to be a member, we'll probably have the members giveaway either next week or the week after. I think 2 weeks might be best. We'll see. But it could be next week. And if it is, I'll try to get the members giveaway video out quickly. But I will announce that. Members, there's 3 different tiers. I don't want anybody to ever feel obligated to be a member, but if you want to, thank you. There's a low tier, medium, and a high tier, but that's how you enter. Down here, there's some coupons. You can save 10% or 15% at Original Goat. Use RNK. Saves you 15% off your order. Definitely worth saving some money. Skiff Caged Bearings or thick washers. You can save yourself 10% there as well. Using RNK10. Rockscale Design using RNKRSD. You save 10%. BladeBinge Shop. Anything new in the BladeBinge Shop, use RNK10, save you 10%. That's not the used shop, but it's the new one. Pharaoh Monster, the affiliate, if you want to use anything, buy anything at Pharaoh Monster, you could save money there. Divo Knives, save 10%, RNK10, if anything they're selling at Divo Knives. And then White Mountain Knives-RNK10 does save you 10%. Doesn't help me, but it saves you money. And then down here, we have some new affiliate links. This is the new one, the Freedom Knife Shop. That Yojimbo I got was from Freedom Knife Shop. They sent that to me to check out, to review, and probably at some point to be a giveaway. I like the knife a lot. Matter of fact, I like it so much I may get one for myself. But Freedom Knife Shop, when you go there, click on this link, log in, add the item to your shopping cart, and then go to checkout. That's where you see the real price. Some of these things are amazing. There's some great prices. Like a micro Jimbo, normally 180 something or 160 something. It was 138 in the checkout, 135. Some really crazy deals there. Really deals. They can't advertise, but you got to go check them out. Kind of like what GP Knives has done in the past. GP Knives, when they had their Benchmade sort of sale, they have some other sales on Spydercos. They do the same thing. Blade HQ has done it once in a while. They just can't advertise it, right? But there are some kind of sales, but go check them out. Definitely Spydercos, they just start carrying Benchmates, and some of the Benchmade prices are what you would expect Benchmade prices to be. So if you've been angry at Benchmade, not wanting to pay the crazy prices, go check them out. You might find the price that you think is, oh, that's reasonable, right? So there you go. DLT trading, all these other ones, it helps the channel. If this one alone here will help you, right? If you want to use the affiliate link, it helps me. But if you don't use the affiliate link, it's fine. Don't feel obligated. But if you happen to go shopping there, you remember, I appreciate it. But I definitely want to go check out Freedom Knife Shop. I definitely think there might be some deals there you might be very interested in. All right. And I say that because I've actually bought a few things already. And I know a couple of you guys have told me you bought a few things because you found some good deals on there. And yeah, so, you know, it's kind of like a little hidden gem. So there you go. I'm just sharing that. All right. These are things save you money. So how do you enter the giveaway? Let's go here. Let's click on the link. This takes us to the giveaway, but wait, I just saw something over here. So I need to go back real quick. We have Zach Stuff. Sent one Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted membership. Zach, man, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate that, Zach. Thank you. And looks like Blaze Burger received the gifted membership from Zach Stuff. Blaze Burger, make sure you thank Zach Stuff for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, Blaze Burger. I think you're new. I don't remember you being a member before. If you were, I'm sorry, but if you aren't, email me your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel stick and a little thank you note. I like to do that with all new channel members who are actively members. So welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining. And thank you, Zach. Appreciate the gifted membership, man. Zach Stuffs, howdy everyone. Not able to stay. Just wanted to say hello. Appreciate all you do something kind for someone else. Yeah, Zach, appreciate you, man. Always missed your live stream. I think this week I meant to jump in. I missed it. I was bummed out, but man, thank you. Thank you so much. And Zach, another gifted membership. Whoa. Okay. Thank you, Zach. My kazoo salute to you. Matter of fact, we'll make this a little more special. I'll do a trombone kazoo salute for you on this one here. So here we go. Zach, thank you. Appreciate you, Zach Stuff, with the gifted membership. If you haven't checked out Zach Stuff, I'm sure everyone here is probably already a member. But if in case there's a few you don't know about Zach Stuff, go check out his channel. It's got some cool content. Definitely someone I highly recommend. So Zach Stuff and Donald Milinkovich was gifted the membership from Zach Stuff. Donald, make sure you thank Zach Stuff for the gifted membership. And Donald, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you becoming a member again, Donald Milinkovich. All right. Ron Crow, Rob, take extra care when reassembling the Eclipse knife. If you take yours apart, it's trickier than it seems. Oh yeah. I'm definitely going to be doing a very slow disassemble with video. By the way, if you ever take a knife apart that you don't know, videotaping can be a godsend because you find things that you forget or got out of order. And when you take it apart, take pieces in order in which you're doing it. Kind of like when you're disassembling an engine, right? You always got to have a plan for that. You don't want to just throw parts away. I mean, that's like crazy. So, but thank you, Ron Crow. I appreciate that. I figured it was going to be a little more challenging than I thought, looking at the internals there for sure. Christopher Hinckley, I bought a Benchmade Freak S90V for $245. Right? Isn't that crazy? I wanted to get one of the Freaks, the S90V or the 4M. Is it 4M or 3V? I can't remember. But it was a good price. And I was like, oh, I just need to sell some things so I could buy something there for sure. I was really blown away by that. And yeah, it's kind of like the old days where you bought stuff at reasonable prices. Hey, Ed Harrison, welcome. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here, Ed, tonight. Welcome. And it said to Zach Stuff, it was great talking to you, my friend. Much love, brother. Awesome. Thanks, Zach, for being here. Appreciate you jumping in. And Ed, thanks for being here tonight. All right, let's scroll down here. How far behind am I? I'm sure I missed a few folks to say hello. I've been buying from Freedom for 2 years. They never disappoint. They stay trying to restock models and get some sprint and salts. Yeah, that's great to hear. Thank you, man. Thank you for confirming that. I knew they were new to me, but I love to hear that they have some history. That's really, really awesome. I like my interaction with them a lot, and I really appreciate them. And I like the prices they have, so I'm definitely going to be shopping there because I find some deals that just make me happy. That make me happy to buy a knife again. I don't know. Just something about that. So anyways, where are you listing? Where are you listing your knives for the sale? I'll probably do like a little video here, and I'll have a list in the description, and then I'll probably also list it in my Discord. Those are the two places that I'll post immediately. Then after that, if it kind of hangs around, some of the knives that I'm not willing to, because people are always going to try to negotiate. Sometimes I get people who offer stuff that maybe other people are willing to take, but you know, some knives I'm willing to negotiate on. Some knives I've already put a really good price out there, and it's kind of the price that I'm willing to sell it at. Otherwise, I'm keeping it, or I'm going to list it on BladeBinge. And I know over in BladeBinge, I could probably have a better chance to sell it. So just to let you know. But either way, it'll be a video here, and then there'll be probably on the on my Discord as well. So there you go. All right. Oh, we got Ed Harrison, member for 7 months, Dirty Knives Enthusiast. I got my package. Sorry, I have had a lot going on. I understand, Ed, man. I'm glad you got your package. Appreciate and congrats again. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you being a member for 7 months. Let me... little kazoo salute there. Scottish throat pipes. And here's my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Ed. Appreciate you, Ed. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Thank you. Only 5 more months and we get the acapella 1-year celebration and the 1-year aluminum laser printed card too. All right. Let's go down here. William Hornbostel, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. I'm trying to catch up. Is 3L Atlas an alien spaceship or a comet or Superman? Good question. It's interesting what I've heard about it. A lot of different takes on it, so I'm not too sure. Yeah, I know I missed Zach too. That was kind of a bummer. I was busy. My wife was away, had a women's weekend with her sister, and I was taking care of the house and the kids, cleaning up, and I was emptying my hot water heater. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun trying to flush that out. So did that all day because we have a huge professional size hot water heater and it takes a while to drain and flush. So that was always fun. All right, Gabe Harlan, I will own my first Benchmade as soon as I win my first Benchmade. So I bought Benchmade back when they were more reasonable, and the bug out I don't hate, especially with titanium custom scales. I think it's really nice. Or the carbon fiber. It's not bad. It's not bad. There's a few of them that I do like. I'm not saying I like a whole lot of them. There's a few I like, but I hear you. I hear it's fair. It's fair. All right. Let's hear Tyler Williams with the super chat. Whoa. Appreciate you all, man. Thank you, Tyler, with that amazing super chat. Thank you, Tyler. Let me give you a big kazoo salute and a thank you for that, man. Thank you, Tyler. Wow. All right. This deserves a special super duper kazoo salute. So thank you. I don't know. I'm going to try to do something special. So here we go. Hopefully it's not terrible, but let's give it a shot. It's the best I got, man. I was trying something different. I had another tune in my head. It wasn't coming out, so I went to Iron Man. So I hope that's okay. But thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, Tyler, so much for that super chat. I'm always humbled by that. And it will definitely go towards shipping. It'll go toward the channel, go toward the giveaways every time you guys do that. So thank you. All right. Let's see here. Finally got my Demco 8020 and 3V. Nice. Is that the Tonto version, William? Because usually the 3V is Tonto. Are they starting to make the 3V in like a drop point or sheep's foot? I'm kind of curious. Or shark's foot, they used to call it, right? Mick Ranger, wow, they're selling the Hogue Deca Freedom. I know, 102. It's one of those I want to buy. It was in my inbox. I just didn't have the money for it. And that's why I have my knife sale, right? I want to get one of those Decas because I want to talk to Original Goat about doing a build out. At $102, if I could possibly get a deal on the scales, I could make that a giveaway knife or something. It'd be something cool, right? And it'd be a way to create some content and, you know, promote a Deca knife, which I've reviewed and I love the Deca knife. It's the Hogue Deca is a great knife, especially the FRN scales. And then you put some Original Goat scales on there. It's a great deal. It's a great deal. All right. So we got the Discord. Thank you, Meredith, for posting the Discord. Thank you for that. All right. Ed Harrison saying hello. All right. So then we got Josh 33025, member for 10 months, Dirty Knives enthusiast. Remember when the giveaway drawings were in the first hour? I'm sorry. I feel bad. I do. Because I'd love to do that. But the way I could get around that is if we get to the point where we could do 2 giveaways. I could do immediate giveaway and we'd have the bonus giveaway at the end. That would be cool. I would love to do that someday. As the channel grows, maybe that's something we can do. We can do a quick giveaway, and then those who want to hang around, we'll do the second giveaway. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, that's a goal for me. That's a stretch goal for me. I just got to get enough budget bangers together to do that, because that means double the giveaways each week. But yes, Josh, I do remember that, and I am sorry we're not quite there now. So, but thank you for being a member for 10 months and not giving up on me. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Josh, 33025. Appreciate you being a member for 10 months. I need to catch my breath. I appreciate you. And for reminding us how much fun that we're having as we make the giveaway a little bit later. At least hopefully you're all having fun. I got to say, a lot of people overlook the Benchmade also has an amazing lifetime warranty in sharpening. They do have that. I mean, there's no question about that. Yeah. So there's no such thing as hot water heater. It's a hot water heater. It's a water heater. You're right. You are right. Yes, it's a water heater. Yes, it's not a hot water heater. It's a water heater to make water hot. There you go. The semantics. You got me. In a court of law, I'd say I'm guilty. Objection sustained. You win. So there you go. I'm sorry about that. Christopher Hinckley, Freedom Knife takes away a lot of the sting of a blade HQ. Everywhere else, I think a knife was like $360. They do. They really have some good deals. Not all of them. They can't always offer a great deal on certain things, like the Hogue. There's a couple of Hogue. Like there was a Bel Air carbon fiber that I really wanted. It was the same price. They didn't really have a deal on that one, which is fair because they probably don't get as much of a cut in a deal on that one because it's a really popular knife, and that's fair. But I'd still probably, because of all the other deals, I'd probably buy it there if I was going to get one, you know? So that is one of the knives I want to get back in the collection, is a Bel Air, or at least to review. I'd very much like to do that. So, all right. That was a 7. That was a 7 out of 10 Iron Man. All right, Adam. Yeah. Hey, as a person who's not a musician, I'll take it. Adam, I'll take it. Thank you. That's a compliment. Anybody else who's a professional musician, they'd be insulted. Not me. No, I got a 7 out of 10. Thank you. I'm truly complimented, because honestly, I think it's a 1 out of 10 most of the time when I do this. So thank you. All right. So let's get back to it. The Knight's Edge just got my 80/20 and S90V. Love it. Oh, did you get the Slim? You did. Dang. I handled a Slim at Blade Show Atlanta, and I had the 80/20, liked it. It was just really big, really thick. It was huge. The blade was so heavy, sometimes flicking it open and closed. Then I handled an 80/20 Slim at Blade Show Atlanta, and I was like, oh, I like this a lot more. My recommendation, unless you like a really heavy, big blade, you got giant hands, the 80/20S is by far my preferred version of the Demko, of a Demko 80/20. And you got a nice one. So congrats on that. It's one of those I'd like to get in my collection. Like I said, when I do my knife sale, if I could, it's one of those I would very much like to buy. So yeah, there we go. All right. I have an OG scales and backspacer for the Deca. It's amazing. Feels like a completely different knife. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I'd like to do that build. I think I've heard of so many good things. Also just got done reviewing 5 of the Pons knives. Pretty cool. Oh, nice. The Pons let you check out some knives. That's nice. Pons, thank you, man. I know that's doing that for knife channels. We appreciate you and all the wonderful people out there who are so generous with their collections. I personally say thank you, because you and others make it possible for us to check these out and give our opinions. You know, whether we agree or not agree with us, at least we try to point something out that we hope helps other people make some decision on knives. That's always my goal, right? To point things out that might mean something to you or may not. So hopefully it helps you make a better knife purchase decision at some point. I've never bought a Benchmade either. Hey, fair enough. I've never bought a Strider. I've never bought an Emerson, and I probably never will. I hear you. I totally understand. I totally understand. I get it. We all have knives that we do not care for. I get it. I have some other knives I don't care for, but you know, I try not to say that. I mean, and it's not that I hate Strider, it's not that I hate Emerson. It's just an aesthetic that doesn't speak to me. Would I check one out if someone loaned me one? Yeah, I would. Absolutely, I would check one out. But I don't. I have no desire to buy one. The aesthetic doesn't jump out at me. Okay, but I'd love to check one out. Just like I checked out the Medfords. Some of them were very interesting. Some I did not care for at all, and they were kind of what I thought they were. Some were surprising. My Gentleman Jack slip joint, one of my favorite slip joints, right? I really like that. They make a fantastic modern slip joint. I like to believe that at some point I'm going to run into one of their folding knives. It's going to be the same, but I have not checked out a whole lot of Medford, so I can't really say. But the same with the other ones. And I know that it's true for Benchmade, right? You know, so there we go. All right. Albert Creed with a $5 super chat. Hey, Rob, brought the Lynch West North clip for that Spyderco Manix 2 I want. Thank you so much for all the great opportunities you give us. Oh, man, you are welcome. Let me like that and emoji that. So thank you for that. Let me give you a quick kazoo salute, and thank you for that super chat. Thank you, Albert. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Albert Creed. Appreciate that $5 super chat. I'm glad you liked the knife, and congrats again. Congrats. I love to hear when people win and they like what they got. And my hope is always, you know, if you win something, that you either enjoy winning it or make it a gift that you enjoy giving away, right? It's fair. Not everyone's going to like everything maybe they win, but I always love if I have something cool I can give away now. That's to me is just as rewarding, that you like it so much that you're willing to share it with people you care about. So to me, that's cool too, especially if you already have the knife or had the knife and now you don't, right? Or you've had it and you sold it because you no longer want it because you have other knives. That's absolutely fair, right? All right, Adventure 50, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Yeah, do a neck knife 45 minutes in. Oh, do a neck knife 45 minutes in. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, we can do that. I see what you're talking about for the second giveaway. All right, I gotta catch up. I am so far behind here. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. 7 out of 10 ain't bad. I agree, Adam. I agree, man. I take it. I take it. Beggars can't be choosy. Beggars can't be choosy. 100%. It's not just an Asher, Mick, but they are good manufacturer and use an example of model less than 150 bucks. Yeah, and I think if Dragoon, I'm not sure if it's still true, but Asher a lot of their manufacturer used to be a petrified fish, and petrified fish makes some good budget banger knives. Absolutely do. And you know, you're looking when I'm looking for people who look for a new knife in the family or friends, they ask me what kind of knife. I usually try to find out what aesthetic do they like. Petrified has a unique aesthetic that appeals to people. Just like CJRB, just like Civivi, everyone has an aesthetic that appeals to you. There's something that could pull you in, right? And that's that. I would say buy something you like the way it looks. You're gonna be excited to own. You'll carry it more likely. I call the Bel Air my knife of the year because you were able to snag them for like 130 bucks. Yes. And you still can if you go to Freedom Knife Shop. Go check out their regular Bel Airs. See what the price is there. You would be surprised. I want to get one. So much wrong with that question, William. Oh no. If a rooster lays an egg on a pointy roof, which way will the egg roll? Yeah, I'm going to leave that one alone because there is a lot packed in there. No pun intended again. All right, so here we go. If it wasn't, if it helps a lot, if it wasn't for people sending them, no way I'd be able to pump out regular mediocre content. Neil, come on, it's not mediocre. You are an example of how improving and working at it just makes it better and better, man. You're making it better. Go back and look at some of your first content and look at it now. You will surprise yourself, and it's okay to be surprised at how much you've improved. That's okay. You can enjoy that. There's nothing, it doesn't mean you're arrogant, doesn't mean you're cocky. It just means you're like, yeah, I've come a long way. But realize if you came this far, how far can you come in the next few, another year? So that's always the joy about, I think about this is you constantly can keep getting better and better. So, all right, we got to get back to the giveaway. All right. So, Palmer, yeah, Arshir, been busy with work and travel. Hope all is well for you. Everyone's saying hello, hello. And we got none for now. Member for 6 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Do I get a trombone? Not only do you get a trombone, none for now, not only for 6 months. You get the Scottish recorded button of the Scottish throat pipes. Now you get the trombone for 6 months. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, none for now, for being a member for 6 months. Thank you. As I'm always blown away by you guys' continued support, and I really do appreciate it. I really do. I don't know if I know I say this. I don't do this full time. I do this part time. If it wasn't for you as members, I mean, everyone's a big part of it. I get it, but the members, it's a little bit something special. You guys, you're there. You kind of stick around. You hang around. You're like that workout buddy when you go into the gym, when you feel like you want to skip the gym and you're there and you kind of go in and you go, yeah, I love this. Yeah, I want to keep doing this. And it just kind of keeps you going, reminds you why I love knives and why I love the community. And so I really do appreciate you guys. I just want you to know that. So, and that's a genuine thing I say. I'm that's not me blowing sunshine up your nose. That's honest from the heart thing. All right. So what is the newish knife model that's essentially a strider without actually being a strider? There's some guy, well, the guy who helped design the strider, he actually has a whole webpage of knives that I know you guys have shared with me. And it's definitely his aesthetic. I definitely see it. But yeah, he's got some other knives that very much look like a strider. But I don't know what other knives are like the strider. I meant to say the Bel Air was my knife of the year in 2024. Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I think the Bel Air was in contention for one of my knives in 2024, if I remember correctly. It should have been if it wasn't. Or was it 2023? I forget when it first came out. Hey, Knights, watched your clip today. Thanks. Oh, very cool. See, Neil, people are watching. They're watching you, man. What is that song? Sometimes you feel like they're watching you. Oh, sorry. I'm going 80s there. 80s music. Watch out. Watch out. Retro 80s music. 80s music. We better stop. We better get back to the giveaway. People are going to run if they hear too much of that. If Rooster identifies as a hen, he's really a chicken. Okay. All right. I'm going to leave that one alone. You guys took that one way further than it probably should have gone. There we go. Does anyone know if there's any PS Warhogs stateside? I don't know. Did someone say mediocre content? Thought I heard my name. Oh, come on, Brian. Not mediocre. You guys got some quality stuff there. Every one of you guys. Seriously. I appreciate you guys. I enjoy your content. All right. Bradford Mitchell saying Rob's Nerdy Knives, the Knight's Edge was the Cajun Swamp Billy in the beginning and is still a Cajun Swamp Billy now, and that is why everyone loves him except for him liking LSU. Oh, Neil, man, they give you a hard time, don't they? They give you a hard time. That's fair. Papa Jiggly. I love the name, by the way, Papa Jiggly. That's an awesome name. Just got off work. Sounds like I made it just in time. You did. We were trying to get to it. We got a lot of celebrations, some milestones, some super chats. So you have time to enter. You still have time to enter. Christopher Hinckley, what's up? None for now. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Traded for a winter blade something, and I can't remember the model or something. I like the super lock, and it's a big knife. Okay, so you guys talking about trading knives. Very, very cool. All right. Let's see here. Looks like they all sold out MPG. I'm feeling like I wouldn't procrastinate too long. Okay, so I don't know which one you're talking about. If you're talking about Freedom Knife Shop, then let me know which one it is, because there's one I've been wanting to get. I should probably just go commit to. Okay. We've got Joe. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, Joe Kaspernick. So thanks for joining. Hopefully no stream issues today, Rob's. I hope so. I hope so. I've been making sure we don't leave things open too long and close the windows this time, right? I don't want to have any memory hog going on. Some running little process in the background. I saw a video PS had posted. It looks like it's going to be a wait sometime for shenanigans afoot. Okay, so you guys, all right. I'm going to get back to the giveaway. You guys are talking about other things. Let's go back to it. So this is the giveaway right here. It's a fun giveaway. You're going to get a Frank Hanks. You're going to get this meat cleaver. You're going to get these two fun Ozark Trails knives that I finally did a review on. One's thanks to Addicted to Blades. The other one's thanks to my sister-in-law. You're going to get this Molly's paracord. You're going to get this Ball Buster keychain, which really is pretty cool. My wife has one of these. My son has one. They love them. They put their keys on there. Even my one son who didn't want one of these, I put his spare key on the smaller one, and guess which key he now carries? The smaller one with the smaller one. So he said he didn't want one, but then he kind of liked it. So anyways, I thought it's fun. You're going to get this is from a Kickstarter. It's a little toolkit. It can be a pencil. It can have little multiple bits in there. It can be a little thing for a iPhone or an iPad. And you get this nice little 3D printed little tool stand. Get all these awesome stickers. You get, and the 9K coins here. You're going to get some BEDC, Chef Rocky, some EDC for ADHD, Rick's Knives, a whole bunch of all these other things are going to be part of this giveaway. All right. So going back to the giveaway, we're going to go over here. Arshir, I'm unfamiliar with the giveaway. What's the concept? Well, I'm glad you asked. Let's go look. So if you get a chance, let's go back over here. Here is the live stream where we're at. This is us. If you get a chance, hit that like button. That does help. It gets us to 10K sooner. I got a massive 10K planned. Took a while. I've got all but one knife for 10K there. And I think by the time we get there, we should have all 11 knives. 10 for giveaways for everyone and one for the members. They're going to be epic. This is going to be huge. So if you hit this down here, there's a link. You have all these extra links. It's up here. If you look in the chat up here, there's a link here as well. You click on that, it takes you to the giveaway. This is the same giveaway link. This is how you become a member. We're going to have a members giveaway probably 1 week from today or 2 weeks from today. I got to decide on that. Then we have these savings. Save 15%, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10% at Original Goat, Skiff Caged Bearings and Thick Washers, Rockscale Designs, BladeBinge, Fair Monster, Divo Knives, White Mountain Knives. Some affiliate links. Definitely check out the Freedom Knife. Go check them out. Log in, put the knife in your cart, and then go to checkout and look at the price. I'm telling you, there's a knife you like. It's worth checking out. You might be very pleasantly surprised. They can't advertise it, but you have to get to that point when you go check it out. I'm telling you, I bought a few already. The Yojimbo was given to me as a result of it. They gave me the Yojimbo. I wanted to check it out. They gave it to the channel. This will be a giveaway thanks to Freedom Knife Shop. And so that Yojimbo, I'm not giving it a positive review because they're not Spyderco, right? It has nothing to do with Spyderco. It's just it's a good knife. I like it. I'm very surprised by it. But they gave it to the channel as a giveaway, and we're going to have a big giveaway thanking Freedom Knife Company for that. But their prices are good. Go check them out. I'm serious. If you want to save money, you like buying knives, it's a hidden gem. That's all I'm going to say. It's a hidden gem. Go check them out. I don't get anything directly. I mean, I do have an affiliate. If you use the affiliate, it does help the channel. I get a little something. It helps the channel. I don't know how many people will use it. If you use it, great. If you don't, fine. All right. So get to the giveaway. Let's click on that. Now you're going to go to the giveaway. Here's the giveaway video. If you get a chance, hit that like button on the giveaway video too. It helps the overall algorithm, helps the channel, helps us get to 10,000 more quickly. And it helps to offset the 3 people who, as soon as I post my live stream every week, I have 3 people who instantly give me a dislike. So I have 3 people who are still mad at me For whatever reason, I must have really made him mad. But every week I have a guaranteed 3 dislikes before the video is even been out for 5 minutes. So I have some big negative fans. So if you happen to throw a like in there, you can offset those. Maybe you dislike me. Maybe you're going to add it to it. That's fine too. Any kind of comment is appreciated just because you're engaging. All right, leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. I would avoid emojis. One person had emojis. They got picked, but I would avoid complex, crazy emojis. Best chance to win. I would avoid duplicate entries. Enter once. The comment picker does say duplicate entries will be filtered, right? You got to be present to win. 60 seconds after I call your name. I only ship to the USA. If you're international, it's fine. You can do something kind, enter on behalf of someone, have a proxy. I just don't ship international. I just don't. But if you want me to ship somewhere to the US, that's fine if you're the winner. When I call your name and you email me, right? You got to email me if you win and your name is called and we acknowledge it. But you have to email me. Don't Instagram me. Don't do anything else. Email me, right? Don't Discord, contact me, email me. I have a reason for that. I'm going to reply to you with screenshots, tell you how to verify. Just cut and paste, do exactly what I say. That'll verify you. You'll be all set, right? When you email me, your 4 things you're going to email me with is your YouTube channel, your name I'm shipping to, the address I'm shipping to, USA only, and what you want, right? And by emailing me, wherever I'm shipping to, by you emailing me, you're acknowledging I'm adhering to your state and local knife laws, and then you verify. That's it. Super simple. Just leave a comment and you're in the giveaway. All right. So now that we have that, we have 170 people. And right now we have anyone who just joined who has not entered, type in the number 91. If you need 30 seconds to enter, type in the number 91. I'll wait 30 seconds. And all you guys, you super uber nerds out there, give me the secret number that we all know is the meaning to the answer to the universe, or meaning to life, or meaning to the universe, or whatever. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right? There we go. All right. I see Meredith posting it. 91 Jason Carl typing. All right. So what I'm going to do at this point, I'm going to go ahead and grab the link. The link here ends in WHLWJ. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to open up the comment picker. Hopefully I don't have to log in. Good. I'm logged in. I'm going to paste it in here. We're going to go down here. We'll filter out duplicates. Let's get our total number of counts. We have 170 entries. 170 entries. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody really quick. William, Josh, we celebrated. Gilbert Creed, member for 6 months. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay, good. I got everybody. All right, so I'm good. I'm caught up. I know sometimes we talk and I miss some things. All right, if you just joined, you need 30 seconds to enter. Type in the number 91. Otherwise, I've got 170 entries and we will get ready to go. All right, we will get ready to go. And if you didn't know, Frank Hank usually is about a $35, $40 thing. At least some of them more. So tonight's giveaway is definitely above the budget banger giveaway. I'm over $100 on the giveaway tonight, even with the 2 really funny kind of cheap knives that we have in there. Everything else adds up to pretty nice. So, all right, everyone ready? All right, I'm going to count to 10, and then we're going to do our drawing. Good luck to everyone. If you want to hang around, we'll talk knives after this. Next week, we'll probably have another giveaway. I don't think I drive out to Mississippi until Wednesday, so I think we're okay. It's Tuesday or Wednesday, so I should have the live stream, no problem, next week. I'll talk to my wife first. If she's good with it, I may do the members giveaway next week. Otherwise, we'll do the members giveaway in 2 weeks. But we are definitely next week. Just so you know, next week, you got to know this. If you didn't know, next week, this is going to be the regular giveaway. This is a Black Star Design Apex Arch that they gave me. I did a review on this here. They donated this knife to the channel for us to do a giveaway. I'm going to do a video this week about the giveaway. There's a $185 knife, S35EM blade steel, titanium scales. The action on this thing is beautiful. It's really crisp, beautiful, buttery smooth. This is a really, really nice knife. We're going to have, this is definitely not a budget banger giveaway. This will be next week's everybody giveaway. If we do the members giveaway, there'll be members along with this, but this is next week's giveaway. It's going to be super nice. Be back next week if you can for that amazing giveaway. You'll see the videos for it, but good luck to everyone. Anybody type 91? Are we good? We're good. Oh, I see 191. Okay. So Griffin, If you haven't had a chance to enter, Grithin, I'll wait a second. Grithin looks like he typed 91. So I'll tell you because of that, what I'm going to do super fast, because I'm actually pretty fast at this. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to hit a super refresh. Let's see if we got, come on, where are you, mouse? There you go. We should have 171, 172. 2 more people got a chance to enter. Okay, very good. Well, wait, just before we do that, we do have Ron Crow, member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Wow. 304.167 days. Is that what 10 months is? Is it really? Okay. That's really exact. I like that. That's really cool. All right. So 10 months. Thank you, man. Ron, for being a member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Let me kazoo salute you. Can you hear that? Can you hear the Scottish throat pipes? I want to make sure y'all can hear that. Scottish throat pipes. And then my kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. This is for you for 10 months. Ron Crow, appreciate you being a member for 10 months. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for the last 10 months. As always, you guys blow me away with your memberships and you support the channel. Thank you. And then we got Barbie EDC Girl, member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives Nuts. Sorry, I had to give a little love out to everyone. We always appreciate it. Real quick, by the way, Barbie, you're halfway to the 1 year where you get the laser thank you card and you get the acapella Scottish throat pipes. Ron Crow, you're just 2 months away from that, by the way. I wanted to mention that. So Barbie, now that you've moved to 6 months, you got the trombone kazoo salute and the button. So thank you. That's what it's supposed to sound like. Hopefully you can hear that. Hopefully it sounds clear when you hear it. But Barbie EDC Girl, this kazoo salute is for you. Ooh, that was a little high. Thank you, Barbie EDC Girl. Appreciate you being a member for 6 months. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives Nut. Thank you. That's awesome. All right. One Moon Collective, what's up, Rob's Nerdy Knives and Friends? One Moon Collective, have you had a chance to enter the giveaway? We are doing the giveaway right now. We just had a quick shout out to Barbie EDC Girl for being a member for 6 months. If you have not, let me show you real quick. This is the giveaway. There's a bunch of stuff in here. You got this cool big chef knife. You got a Frank Hanks. If you know Frank Hanks, those are pretty nice. You get the Kelly's paracord, the Ball Buster keychain. That's really nice. You're going to get a couple of fun Ozark Trail goofy knives. You're going to get this starter kit, little multi-tool kit, and 3D printed tray. Of course, the kazoo, the 9K Rob's poker chips, all these incredible stickers comes with it, right? So that's this week's fun kind of giveaway. All right. That being said, we're going to go back over here. And since we had a couple of shout outs and a couple of people just joined, if you're curious how it works, here is the live stream. You want to come over here. I'm going to go ahead and close this real quick. Here's the live stream. The link is up here to get to the giveaway video. It's pinned at the top, or you can go down to the description. It's pinned here. Make sure you check out the description. There's some cool savings, some affiliate stuff, but definitely save yourself some money here. That's worth your time to look at. I want you to save money. You get more money for more knives, right? If you want to become a member, when we have the members giveaway, there's the information. But what you do is click on this, takes you to the giveaway video. But wait, before I do that, if you haven't had a chance, would you mind consider hitting that like button? Wow, 138. Thank you, guys. Hit the like button. It'll get us to 10K more quickly. The more likes, the more visibility that the channel has. I have an epic 10K celebration. I've been working for I'd say half a year now, trying to get together, because there's no way I could have done a 8K and a 9K like this one. And I wanted to make 10K. It's a huge milestone. So we have a huge 10K coming up, and I'd like to get there and make that a huge celebration. So, all right, click on the link. Once you hit over here, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button while you're over here, leave a comment. We got 173 comments. So another person got a chance to enter a comment. 1 entry per person. Duplicates will be filtered out. Make sure it's PG so YouTube filters doesn't filter you out. You may have left a comment. If it's not PG, I won't see it. The comment picker won't see it. You can do emojis. I would not recommend it. Best chance to win, but I've seen one person win with a single basic emoji. So if you're going to do emojis, you know, maybe limit it, but definitely one entry per person. Don't do duplicate. And you got to be present to win. Give you 60 seconds when I call your name. And I ship to the USA only. Got to be 18 years or older. Those are the basic rules. The rest of the rules are right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a copy of this link. If you need more time, you just join me, type in the number 91. I'll wait 30 seconds. If you need more time, type in the number 91 and I'll wait. Okay. All right. So now I've got the link. The link ends in FY_P. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go to the top. I'm going to refresh it. If you need more time, type in the number 91. If you got to go fix something, whatever, let me know. I'll wait 30 seconds. I'm going to paste it in here. We'll paste down here. We'll go down to get our total comment. We have 170 comments. So 170 comments. But we have 174, 173. Okay. So somebody might have a duplicate or something. So just keep that in mind. All right. All right. So here we go. Be back next week. We have the big Black Star Apex Arcs giveaway. Be on the lookout for that. I'll have a video this week about it. But here we go. Good luck to everyone. Thank you for being here. Appreciate the super chats, the membership milestones. I appreciate every one of you guys. Hang around if you want to talk knives after this. We will. Maybe we'll even sharpen this big butcher blade. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Thank you. And the winner tonight is... And here we go. Do the drums. Thank you, Ed Harrison. Ed Harrison, thanks for the opportunity and all the good times. Ed Harrison, congratulations. You're a winner, man. You need to go buy a lottery ticket. You need to go buy a lottery ticket, man. You've got the that's cool. That's cool. Ed Harrison's a great guy in the community. I appreciate Ed so much. Ed, you are the winner. I'll start the timer. Hopefully Ed's still here. Hopefully it wasn't, maybe got distracted or something, but hopefully he's still here. Just need about a minute and give him a chance to reply. So Ed Harrison, you're the winner. All you got to do say is me. I'm here. It's me. Just say yo, hello, whatever you'd like, but just tell me you're here. There you are. There you are. There you are. I see you. I see you. I see you. All right. All right. So you're the winner. So of course the questions are going to be, and I know it's you, Ed, but I'm going to just double check. It's the same image. I go through the same routine, even if I know you, because there's new people. I want to make sure I follow the rules that I say I follow, right? This assures the new people that I'm consistent. I don't kind of waffle on the rules for anybody, right? Even if my son won, who's been a member since the channel first started, because he's the one who encouraged me to start this. He's been a member, he was actually the first or the second member ever of this channel, and he's never stopped being a member. If he were to win, I would make him do all the same things, just so you know. So no one gets special exception, but it is Ed. Ed is the winner. 5634. Congrats, Ed. The question comes up to you as well. First of all, the question comes up to you. What color kazoo do you want? So real quick, it says, thanks for the opportunity and all the good times. So we all see the winner. I'm going to go back to the desktop. Ed, you get all of this. What color kazoo do you want? And do you want me to sign it? That's up to you. What color kazoo would you like? And do you want me to sign it? That's the only thing I need from you. I just need, did he say it? I'm looking for his comments because there's a lot of comments. Sometimes I wish I could focus in on a comment. You're freaking out. Well, congratulations, man. You are, I'm going to get my lotto ticket tomorrow. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And congrats. Do you want a pink kazoo? Do you want a different color kazoo? Right? Do you want me to sign it? If you don't want me to sign it, totally cool. Night, Rob. Thanks, Dog One. I appreciate you. Everyone who's not going to be here, that's heading out, get some sleep, go and get some dinner. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. We will hang out, talk more knives, but we'll be back next week. Remember, next week, the Black Star Design the Apex Arch, right? That's the knife we're going to be giving away. S35 VN blade steel, hollow grind, beautiful sheep's foot, frame lock, action, buttery smooth. It's going to be a fun giveaway. I'm looking forward to that next week one. So keep an eye out for that. All right. Black and cyan. I don't have a black one, Ed. I have red. I have orange. I have white. I might still have a purple. I have red. I have green. I have, let me look what other colors. Orange, white, purple. I do have purple. Yellow, red. Those are the colors I have, unfortunately. If not available, I'm good. If not available, I'm good with anything. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll just pick something out randomly. I can't wait to peer pressure into buying a knife after this. Do you have something in mind, Mick Ranger? Now, there is one knife I really, green. I'll get you a green one. Awesome. We'll get you a green one. Let me grab that real quick. There's one knife I really do want to get. It's not available yet, and the chances of getting it are very, very low. All right. I got the green one. Okay. I'm going to box this up and so I can package it up nicely. So we got the green one. Okay. All right. Let me start by wrapping this up. I like to keep it safe. So let me do this first. I'm going to wrap this and then we're going to do this little guy in here. And you know what? If you've been like not wanting to check out the Ozark knife, this is fun. If you go fishing, I think the little fillet knife, I mean, it's not a bad fillet knife. If you got a little tackle box and you just want to keep something in there that you're not too concerned about, right? I think it would work well. All right, so we're gonna put that in there. And then this Frank Hank is really nice. That's a really nice little Hank as well. So I think you would enjoy that. And you're gonna get the ball buster here from Kelly's Paracord. Of course, you're gonna get a couple of more poker chips. And then we're gonna get this. I'm gonna wrap this up separately. And then we're gonna get the kazoo. I'm gonna sign that. And we're gonna put all these together. You're going to have a massive collection of stickers. All right. All right, put that over there. Let me grab the wrap. Okay, I want to wrap this properly. And then we're going to wrap this. I just want to make sure it's protected. Okay, so that is Ed Harrison's winnings tonight. So let me put this over here. Bring some more knives over here. My oldest knife, my slip joint carry this week. What else? I put a couple of, oh, and here's my Kelly's Paracord. This is the one that I have. I took it off my keys because I don't like to show the keys, right? Sometimes if someone's really good at stuff, you can kind of find what the key is by a picture. If you didn't know that, that's possible. All right. So congrats to Ed. Man, appreciate you. Very, very, very cool to see. I love when I see people who are big parts of the community win. I mean, I love seeing anybody win. I love seeing new people win. I do. But it's always cool to see, you know, regulars in the community who win. Because it's usually not me. I hardly win. I think I won a water bottle on Tri-State. I did win a water bottle on Tri-State. So just an FYI, there's a great deal on a driver over at Off Grid Knives, $14 shipped after using code OGK10 off. Ooh, okay. All right. Mick Ranger, let's take a look at that. So you said over at Off Grid Knives. Let's take a look. Off Grid Knives. And it's a driver. I'll take a look. Yeah, I mean, why not? Search. You said driver. Why? Okay. That's a cool coupon, but I want to look this up. Driver. So let's find that. Which one is it? Which driver is it? Rob's Iron Knives. Do I have to go through all of the rules again? I had to. Stacy Bolster Blades to help me out with that. Is that okay? And just email me. We'll talk over there, okay? But just email me, you know, your name and address and stuff. And I think we'll be good if you just email me, because you just went through verification. And if it just follows up with the last email, then I think we're good, right? Because you've done it and you did it recently. And if you just replied to that email, I think we're all set, right? Because you've done it. All right. So that's my way of saying. So like if someone wins 2 weeks in a row, and this is not me circumventing the rules, just to be clear. Ed won. He won last week, and he already verified himself, went through all the steps that was necessary to prove that was him. And I have his email address, I have his contact information, and I know his account. I verified it. He's verified it before. So what I'm looking for, what I'm trying to avoid, is someone trying to steal a giveaway from someone else, right? And if you verified, then we're good. Now, if you won once and it's been like 6 months or a year and you won again, a lot of things can happen in a year, right? People have new accounts and stuff like that. But if you just won, you just verified and you replied to me, that satisfies that you've already verified who you are. That's the goal. It's to verify who you are. And if you know, so I just want to explain that to the new people, just in case you have questions about that, or you feel like, aha, he's circumventing the rules. I knew it. That guy is shifty. So if you're thinking that, I would argue with you, no, but there you go. Yeah, just hit me up tomorrow. That'd be fine. Perfectly. All right, Pins and Blades, Night Cat Scratch, you heading out? All right, good night, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Ed donates more memberships than anyone. Absolutely, he does. He's a very generous person. And I do appreciate Ed so very much. There's no questions about that. All right, so real quick, did you tell me where that deal is? I was quickly looking. We were talking. Rob is a Chinese spy. Quite the opposite. Let's just put it that way. Quite the opposite. All right. Pretend I didn't say that. So let's see here. Where is it? Where's that thing you were talking about that was in sale? Did I miss your comment? Mick Ranger, can't wait to here. By the way, Mick Ranger, I got to show you this one knife, the one I really want to get. And I'm going to show it to you guys. So if anybody happens to go shopping and you get the chance to buy it, but you don't really want it, and you want to help me out to get it, if you were to buy it and I could pay you for it, because if I can't, because it's 100, they're going to drop and it's going to sell pretty quick. And I'm thinking my chances of getting it are going to be low, and I'll probably be in a meeting when it drops anyways, which is my story in life. So where is that? Where's that driver? Somebody help me out. I'm feeling like I'm missing the comment. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where's the driver? Oh, there it is. Okay, Mick Ranger, where's the driver? What's the name of the driver? So $24, get 10 off on the sale. It's this one right here, the Bullet 2. Okay. And so if you used a coupon, you said the coupon was OG. Let me copy that. OG 10 off. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to add it to the cart. So I'm going to show you guys what it is. All right. So here we're in the cart. Coupon. Let's add it here. Apply. Oh, dang, that is a good price. That's a good price, guys. And the coupon is OGK10OFF. All right. $14 for a driver. That's a pretty good deal. So if you've been wanting to get a nice little bit driver, you know, you want something inexpensive, you know, you still would like something a little nicer maybe, but you want something inexpensive. That's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. Hey, Mick, thanks for sharing that one. All right. I'm going to get back to the comments. I'm so far behind. It's the story of my life. Do you have do you have a PO box? I'd like to send you a donation for a giveaway. Rooster, email me. I don't have a PO box. I'm not a big time knife person where I've done that. I don't think I ever will be, but I'll give you my address. So there we go. Don and Chris L, I'm thinking I'm unlucky. Hey, you and me both. I have entered giveaways for the last 6-7 years and multiple channels. The two I've won was Tri-State, where I won a mat and I won a water bottle. And it was an evening when he was giving like 30, 40 things away. And I felt really bad because a water bottle, it took him like a long time to ship. And I told him, don't ship it. Don't worry about it. Just if you send me a few stickers, I'd be super happy. And it was back then when I hardly had stickers, right? I was just kind of starting to do all this thing. But he ended up sending the water bottle like 6 months later. But I still felt bad for him because I didn't want him to spend the money to ship it. But I ended up giving that away recently in our 9K giveaway. I thought it would be a nice giveaway. It was a River's Edge Cutlery grand opening in 2022. So all right. The Bullet 2. Yep, that's the one I was looking at. That's a pretty good deal, man. That's a really good deal. Pins and blades. It does indeed. My cousin adorned the SSG Dragoon back the day, and the Dragoon just stuck. It's all an idea of the old PS game. It was Mazeballs. Yeah, that's cool. I wonder, sometimes some of the names I figured had to be like gamer names or something. Because that's cool. Yeah, that is true. It's awesome. Neat story behind it. 100%. Normally $39 driver. Great deal. Even better price. Get the driver, Rob. Everyone has that driver and loves it. I already have 5 drivers. I have a $300 driver I got from Vero. It's my fancy driver. Here's my Vero engineering driver. I love this driver. So I have that, and then I have this one that I got. I got this one from Urban EDC. I had $100 credit, and I bought this one in Ultim. And so I have 2 fancy drivers, plus I have 3 other ones. So I don't have room for more drivers. I'm running out of room for stuff, and I got to start trimming stuff down. It's a problem. It's a small office. I work here, but I have so much stuff for the channel in here, and I have to start getting better at organizing. So, if I were to get another driver, it would just end up being a giveaway. So at this point, yeah, sorry, I had to take a bite there. Let me show you something real quick, you guys, if you're interested. Here we go. Instagram. I'm going to search for Dalibor Bergam. No, but yes. This is his production knife. Integral. It's going to be dropping at NC Blade. Riot Mates. It's a production knife. $400. For a integral production knife, $400 is great. The fact that it's Dalibor Bergam. It's Dalibor Bergam design. Now, it's very simple. Doesn't have all this flash and frill that you get normally with a $7,000, $15,000, $20,000 Dalibor knife. But who here has $15,000, $20,000 for one of his knives? Maybe you do, and that's awesome. And I think it's awesome. And I hope someday I could even afford to look at one of those and cover the shipping to be able to look at one of those. But this to me is more attainable. Something that I would love. I would love to get this when it drops. In about a month, it's going to drop. It's going to be about 100 of them. So what I'm hoping if some of you guys happen to be really fast, maybe you don't want it, you just think it's interesting. If what do you guys, I'm going to try to be there to get it. Depending on when it happens, a lot of times I'm in meetings and I can't get away to try to win one of these. So I will maybe see if one of you guys might help me out, try to get one. Cause I suspect it's going to be hard to get one, but I really, 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 really want one of these. I really, really want this one. Oh, fountain pens. Oh, Yeah, so I have a couple of fountain pens. They're true fountain pens, right? So here's my I'm trying to read this. Sorry. Why can I not read this? Oh, this is my Kaweco. So I have a Kaweco little one here. Matter of fact, here's my little leather sleeve. I actually keep this one in here. Right. And then here's my other Kaweco one too. So I do like fountain pens. Now I use my pens a lot, and I even put a special custom tip on here as well. So the tip's probably as expensive as the rest of the pen, but I do like fountain pens a lot. I don't have a bunch of them. I don't collect them. My brother collects pens. He's a doctor. His pen collection would be probably equal to or probably double MC's knife collection, but he's a doctor and he collects some ridiculous pens. So anyways, how much is that knife? $400, Mick Ranger. The knife is $400. If you're, it's beautiful. I really would like to get this one. It's plain Jane, absolutely Paul Mills, 100% plain Jane. But what I love about it, if looking at all of Dalibor Bergham's stuff, his stuff is amazing. But to see his beauty and his aesthetic design, the simplicity of how it completely looks like a Dalibor knife, I absolutely love that. Because it's like a user knife. It's a knife that feels like it's just going to be a friggin' amazing user knife. That's what appeals to me about that one, Paul Mills. I'm not looking to buy some of his fancy stuff. I couldn't afford it. I mean, even his cheap stuff is in the thousands, right? And yeah, sure, if I had money years down the road, sure. But right now, I want to carry everything I own. And I would absolutely carry this. And I love the design of this knife. I really, really like the aesthetics of this knife. And the thing about a knife like this is it's like a blank palette. I could take this and go to a couple of modders where I could put some milling on there. I could change some colors. There's things you could do to this knife that could just make this thing even pop even more. And that's just potential, right? So anyways. Yeah, so I think it'd be cool. So it's one that it's only 100. I did ask him on a chat. I mean, I don't know if he ever replied. I have to go back and look at it, but I said, it sounds like he's going to be dropping more, but they're going to be these small batches. And being that it's Dalibor Bergham, how can I put this? You know, when Brian Nadeau started dropping his drops and they would sell out so fast, and he'd be dropping hundreds, if not thousands of knives. This isn't that. I mean, now the thing is, not a lot of people know Dalibor Bergham as much as Brian Nadeau. Though Dalibor Bergham is he's at a different level, right? He really is. I mean, don't get me wrong, Brian Nadeau he's up there. But Dalibor Bergham is, everything he makes on his customs are handmade. It's literally mind-boggling to think about looking at one of his knives. It would be, I couldn't even imagine handling one of his knives personally. I collect pins too, and I have an extensive pin collection from all the places that I visit. Several motels, I have duplicates just to trade the pin shows. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, $400. You figured it'd be more, right? That's the thing. I mean, he could jack this up and people would still buy it. I mean, you know it. He could charge $450. He'd still sell as fast as the $400. He could probably charge $499. I would still buy it. I would. I honestly would. I'm not saying please don't do that. $400 is great. I'll take it if I can get it. But there you go. I can't afford it, but I will buy it, and you can just Zelle me the money back and just have them ship it to you. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, if one of you guys gets a chance to do that, that would be amazing. The Knight's Edge got my second custom finished next week. Have you ever checked out the Wells Blade Works? all handmade by one guy. Pretty cool folder. Starts at $375. The Knight's Edge. I have not. So let's look at that. Let's click on that. Okay. Wells Blades works. Okay, come on. Load. I think it's still loading the images. Oh no, it's a little fuzzy at first. This one looks interesting. It's wood though. I'm not a wood fan, but it's actually pretty nice. I don't despise that for being wood. Okay. Interesting. Now, if I was to look here, what would be? Ooh, hold on. That's interesting. Ooh, I like the color there. That's interesting. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know. I have not heard of this guy. So you ordered one of these. Okay, I'll have to check your video out when you drop it. That's cool. Well, congrats, man. Sorry for the late response pins. I was looking late response pins. I was looking for your channel. Okay, cool. Ed Harrison is such a valuable member of the community. Send the package to me, little Ed, first so I can vet it and make sure it's safe to send to Ed. That's so nice of you, Ed. Oh, you're being a kind person. He does micarta and G10. Okay, really cool. I got ones to start with, no worries. Were you able to find my channel, Dragoon LSK? Okay, I don't know if we have. Did you see the new Vastid Raccoon Vancor lock dropping on Friday? No, I did not, Mick. There's a couple of Vastids I've been interested in. I have just not, every time I go look for them, they're sold out, which is cool. I mean, I'm glad their stuff sells like crazy. But when I go look and I'm able to look and it's hard to find the one you want. You look too many times and it's not there. You kind of stop looking. So, and then usually by the time I find out about the pin, everybody's gotten the pin. Everybody's done the reviews, and I love to be able to check it out when everybody gets theirs too, just so that I can throw my voice, my opinion of it and say, hey, this is really cool. Check it out. All right. So Vancor lock. All right. So let's look at this. Is it here? Vancor. So is the name of the knife called a Vancor lock? Oh, it's a raccoon. Oh, it's a V. Okay. V. So it's probably got to be this Vancor lock. Yep. That's what it is. Oh, is that lock that's in the middle? Are there more images? Ooh. Oh, I don't like barrels. I don't like barrel thumb studs. No. Nope. I do not like barrel thumb studs. No. That's a no. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Are they all barrel? Yeah, it's different. It's unique, but I hate barrel thumb studs. I have never found a barrel thumb stud I like. Never. So honestly, I don't know if I want to try that. And is there space in there? Hold on. That clip is not even touching the scale. That's got to be a mistake. Yeah, I don't like the thumb studs. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would not get that. No. Looking at thumb studs immediately, that's a no. It's cool looking. This is actually really beautiful. I do like this look of this one right here. I think it's stunning. If it had different thumb studs. I do not like the thumb studs. And $250 with thumb studs I don't like? No. So, not saying it's not a beautiful knife, and not saying that some people are not going to mind the thumb studs. I would mind the thumb studs, and so no. But it's definitely a very cool looking knife. No questions asked. If it had a thumb hole, I'd probably be more interested. If they do they do one of these with a thumb hole? The new Vastid Vancor dropping Friday. I love the studs. They're huge. That's cool. I mean, and that's the thing. Some people love that. You know me. I'm about the ergonomics, and this to me speaks not ergonomics, comfort. And yeah, so it's cool. I just don't like the thumb studs. So yeah, I mean, definitely if it's your cup of tea, I'd definitely go for it for sure. For sure. No question. I think the porcupine is interesting. That's an interesting knife. That's that's a huge clip point, or almost looks Bowie, but it's more of a clip point. Whoa, 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 what was this? What? That looks like a Ray Laconico. Oh, it is Ray Laconico. I mean, as soon as you look at it, you go, is that a Ray Laconico? Wait a second. Oh, please tell me it's not the same thumb studs. No, 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 no. Oh, yes. I like those thumb studs. This is kind of cool. All right. So I like this one. Ooh. This is the one I would get, though. Oh, Silver Surfer Beauty. Okay. I like this one. Let me notify me. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Put that in there. Your name. Go. You can notify me when that comes in. That's cool. All right, Ed Harrison, Arshir, I have cried a few times today. God bless family and friends, man. Appreciate you, Ed. Appreciate you very much, buddy. You have I'm just excited that you won. I think that's cool. I really do. My chair sunk. Hold on. Let me I got to get a new piston for my chair. As expensive as this chair was, you'd think it would not sink like this. There we go. Now I feel like I'm sitting up a little bit higher. What? 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 Oh. Sharp Guy ATX? Pocket razors that passed away? I did not know that. I'm sorry. I'm a little taken back. Okay, now I understand, Ed. Now I understand. I did not know that. Wow. Hey, William Hornbostel, appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here tonight. Sorry about. I'm trying to process what I just read about Sharp Guy ATX and pocket razors. Yeah, definitely our prayers. Hold on. I'm going to look. I'm part of a community that might have talked about this. I'm not going to give any private information, but at least I could maybe
Sorry. Just give me a second. I'm just going to try to see if there's... I don't see any news here. No one's talking about it. Okay. Wow. Okay. I don't have any other news about it. So I'm sorry, guys. Okay. I did not know that. That's just really that I didn't know. Oh, so Sharp Guy ATX had heart problems. Okay, and Pocket Razor was dealing with bone cancer. Yeah. Well, I pray for peace for family and pray for the families. And I mean, I don't know. We're never guaranteed tomorrow. That's for sure. That's why we live each day and be grateful for what we have. Ed Harrison, read your last comment. Just Nate. Wow. I don't I have no words except my sincere condolences and wow. That was not news I knew about or expected. I very much surprised. And I think wow. Yeah, I all right, that's deep. That's deep. Oh, like a ASMR. Yeah. Well, they will absolutely be missed for sure. I mean, it's hard to just switch from that, but at the same time, you know, you got to talk to Pocket Razors just a few weeks ago and got me shook up. Yeah, it is always mind blowing when stuff like that happens. Something recently happened here where I lost somebody I knew as well. I mean, just all of a sudden. Wow. Wow. Oops.
I'm trying to see if I have any information, but if I do, I don't want to share stuff, right? You know, unless they're willing to share. I'm eating some almonds, guys. I need a little energy. All right. The Vosteed Vallum. Yeah. So you're saying the Vosteed Vallum is a great knife. Mine has great action. Small. As small of a knife that would be. Well, so how small is it? Is it really small? Yeah, we love you too, man. Love everybody in the community. Seriously, guys. You know, we have something in common, knives, and it's a community for that in many ways, but it's also, it's nice to know that when we share this, we can also share, even when we don't necessarily agree and see eye to eye on other things, it just shows you that we value people, friends, and that above all is the most important, right? Respecting and valuing people, and that can bring us a sense of, you know, camaraderie and friendship that then can kind of supersede things that normally the world says that should divide us, and we don't have to divide, right? We can choose not to be polar to one another, and we can, even if we don't agree, right? I mean, I know it's ridiculous, but some people are so strong Strider and Emerson fans, and some people like me aren't, and we can still be friends, right? In the world, the way it would teach us is that would be a means for us to hate one another and never talk to one another. And I know it's just it's a knife. It's just a material thing, but it's symbolic of so much more, right? And the fact that we can go beyond that and still be friends with people that we don't necessarily agree with politically, maybe religiously, maybe socially, morally, things that, you know, you have different perspectives on things that, you know, others may not, but we can still appreciate and support one another. I think that's amazing. So Knife Nerd 69, welcome. Appreciate you being here. A little heavy tonight, learning about a couple of people in the community who we lost today. Yeah. So it's not, you know, we're not trying to be negative, but at the same time, remembering people can be a positive, even when it's heavy, because then we can remember the good things, right? I will tell you a very personal story. I can. Excuse me one second. I don't know if I can. I'm going to try. I'm really going to try. My mom died when I was a senior in high school. My brothers had all moved out. I was living with her. She died halfway through my senior year. And we were in the hospital, and we were there when she passed, right there. And while we're sitting in the room with her dead body, we started remembering her. We remembered things that made us laugh, things that remembered her good memories. And some people might think, well, what? That seems really... No, it was beautiful, because the best way to honor and remember someone is to remember the good things, the stories, the laughter, crazy stories, the interesting things. And I remember that. It made it more bearable. It made death more real, but it also made it more bearable. Because, you know, we're all guaranteed that at some point we're gonna pass. None of us are immortal. I personally believe there's only one immortal. And if we have immortality, it's because of that one person. But that's my personal faith. And I don't force that on any of you guys, but that's where I stand. But it allowed us to have a sense of being there with her and remembering her and saying goodbye. And while she was passed in the room before they took her away, for us to kind of say goodbye to her. That was really special. And so I say that because sometimes having those memories and stories can be very good. Can be good for you, can be good for others. So remembering the things that made you laugh, the things that brought you joy, I think they're beautiful. So anyways, I just share that with you. It was it's a very personal story. I don't think I've ever shared with anybody. So I say that because remembering folks now like this is important. And it can be good. Remembering Shark Guy ATX and I think it's Pocket Razors and Shark Guy ATX. So sometimes it's also hard. You know, some people have a hard time dealing with emotions because they don't know what's going to happen. And maybe they've come from past and experiences where they were not allowed to feel that. Right. You know, I will tell you, it's not weakness to grieve for those you lost. It's not weakness to feel loss. It's not weakness to grieve. And the normal process of grieving goes through 5 steps. And so if you didn't know this, you have 5 phases of grief. You have denial, bargaining, anger, depression, and acceptance. And that's the phases you go through. Some of you go through really fast. Some of you may take a while. But denial is like, no, that could possibly, it could happen. Then you bargain. Well, I mean, it can't, but you know, if God, if you could do this, then I won't, you know, you go through that. Like you're trying to change it. And then you go through anger. You just get mad. Why did this happen? Why, you know, and we may never have the answer. You can still be mad, but we don't have the answer. And you go through depression. It's like, well, I feel like everything's out of control. You finally go to acceptance that, you know, this is life, for the good or for the bad, for fair or not. It's life. Life is not fair. Life is not guaranteed. You know, it's a struggle. It's hard sometimes. And that's why in the midst of all of that, we find joy. It's what keeps us going. It's why friendships are important, why family's important, why people are important, why those things are important, and we can never really isolate ourselves, right? And then you get to that point of acceptance. And acceptance is never like saying it was okay, this happened. It's just, it's okay to say goodbye. It's okay to say that I miss him. It's okay to say that they're gone. I remember I was in college and I was talking to this lady. She happened to be a counselor. And I was talking about my mom when she passed away in high school. And she looked at me. This is my freshman year. And I kept talking about my mom. She reached over and she took my hand. It's an older lady. And she took my hand. And she goes, Robert, your mom is no longer here. She is gone. It's not who she is. It's who she was. And I never realized that. I never talked about my mom in the past tense. And then when she said that, it hit me like a brick. And that was the first step that I took toward like really understanding. It's accepting. It doesn't mean you're saying it's okay. It just means it happened and you're now the emotions you've gone through are all valid. Gone through them, and you may still go through them, but you're not accepting it's okay, but you're accepting that it happened. And it allows you to then go to the point where you can remember good things. Remember the good memories. You can remember the good experiences, the good friendships. Even sometimes when they ticked you off, and you can maybe even laugh at it because you'd be like, why did I get mad at that? That's ridiculous. And just all that allows you to look it through a different filter. So I don't know. There you go. That's my deep thoughts. I don't mean to get super deep. Lanyard Man, we already drew. Yes, we did that way earlier. We are just talking about a couple of people in the community who passed away. Pocket Razors and Sharp Guy ETX. We lost both of them today. So if you're familiar with those guys, and that's even harder, Ed. It's even harder. My family is not something immune to what you've experienced. And that's a hard one to deal with. It's really hard. A lot of questions. But that's also where I don't have the answers. I don't have a simple answer for that. But I also know that even when that happens, people are in a dark place at a time, whether they know it or not. And the emotions and everything that's going on is feeling so overwhelming that they don't know how to handle it. And they probably feel like they have to know how to handle it. And so they look like they're handling it, but they don't. And whatever taught them that that's what they had to be, whether it's a lie or whatever they grew up in, you hope you can break through sometimes. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't, but it's always sad. And it's one of those things like I tell my kids, you ever need to talk, like talk. No dad preaching, no dad yelling. You just want to talk. We have a code word, right? And I'm not saying that's perfect, but it's my hope that it gives them a vent, a place to go. They don't ever feel that they're so isolated. Because when I grew up, when my mom died, mom got divorced when I was 1, had no father around. My brothers were all very weird relationships. And then my mom, she died when I was in high school. So I was always very much alone. And a lot of things you have to deal with when you're by yourself. And you have a lot of interesting thoughts. So you have to find, how do you get through all of that? So when people talk about struggles, I can relate. Sometimes I still don't know how I'm still here, but I am by the grace of God. And that doesn't mean anything else except the grace of God. But yeah, those are tough. It's there's some things that just, when you accept it, you don't accept that it's okay. You don't accept what happened in the sense of like, this is okay. You try to move forward for others. Like, so I don't know. It's probably not the place. And I'm not a counselor. I don't know all the details, so I'll just leave it at that. And it happens a lot in the military. Yeah, and I would agree with you, Jay. It's not being. I would agree with Jay. It's not being a sissy. No. I mean, I would be the first one to tell you no one should have to go through that. No one should have to go through that. And yet, here we are, and people do. So how do we reach out when people are in those moments? I mean, I know people who've been part of the channel have gone through some really dark moments. And I remember a buddy of mine, he was talking about when he was either in school or college or work or something. And another buddy came up to him and he was like, just really in a dark place. And what the one guy said to him was like, I believe in you, man. You can get through this. I believe I'm here if anything I can do, but I know you got this and know you got this. And you don't got this alone. I'm here. Just saying that. I mean, didn't think much about it, but it turned out that was a lifeline at a very dark time. Sometimes you get that. Sometimes you don't. And sometimes people don't know how to deal with things. There's so much to deal with, and you just hope you can help them. You hope you can be there. You hope you can, whether it's out of their control or not. So, yeah. All right. That's deep. I'm sorry if this is very deep, and I don't mean to overwhelm everybody here, but no one, grieving and pain is not, it's not weakness. It's honesty, and it's the reality of what we are as people. We go through that. Yeah, Knife Nut 69. That's absolutely true. Just be there if you can. And sometimes we get so busy that we forget to connect. We do. We forget to connect. And connection can be so simple as just sitting with someone and not talking, having a cup of coffee, getting on the phone, listening to someone, laughing about something, and being part of a community. Yeah, Ed, I agree. I'm thankful for this community, for myself, for others. These are struggles that a lot of people deal with. Even myself, you know. And I'll be the first one to tell you, it's no one's immune. But we all can use that encouragement and that support. So yeah. So I appreciate you guys. I just want you to know that. I appreciate you guys out there. More than I've, you know, when I started this channel, I don't know if you remember, some of you guys who've been here early, I've always said that if it was just 2 or 3 of us having a conversation on live stream, I'd still do the live stream. I'd still be here, just talking knives, join the community. I don't think that would change anything for me. So, and I still believe that, no matter what the future holds. Yeah, we all need that support. We absolutely all need that support. Yeah, and Ed, just know that no matter what, we appreciate you. We love you. And everyone out there who's dealing with that. I know some of you guys have shared with me some things you struggle with. And just so you know, you're not alone. Now, everybody's life is unique. It's your unique life. But the struggle and the pain, the loneliness, the challenges you feel, you're not alone. Others have been there. Others are there sometimes, and others have made it through that. And so the one thing I would say to you is don't feel like you're the only one. Don't isolate yourself. Talking about it is okay. It is okay. You don't need permission. And honestly, I will tell you, the people who are the most afraid to talk about it maybe don't, and that does not to discredit anyone. I'm not trying to be degrading to anybody, but sometimes people don't have the courage to talk about it. And it takes courage. It takes strength. It takes honesty. It's brutal. Very few people have the stamina, the guts to do that. And the people who do, I mean, I tip my hat. I tip my hat because it's not easy. And I respect that. Yeah, I agree. And anybody, just make sure you reach out. Don't be alone. Don't feel like that's it. I would encourage, if you need a few minutes just to talk, to listen, even if it's just to call up or chat about something funny, just know that you're heard. Know that you're important, and you are. Everyone is important. That's where my faith really, I hold on to something very dear. Every person has value. Every person has worth. I don't want to step on anybody's toes and offend anybody, but my faith is very critical to who I am. And I believe God values every person. Every person has value. Every person has value. Even people that we wish didn't have value, they have value. Because sometimes the most wretched person you could imagine can be transformed. It can happen. But everybody has value. Everybody. And so I just want people to know that. I feel that's true too. I don't ever discard someone as not human, not valued, not of importance. I can't see myself ever doing that. Because that would be to slap my God and his faith to say, your judgment's not right. I don't have the ability to tell the infinite God as a finite creature that he's wrong. I don't have the understanding, the grasp, the aptitude to even dare conceive such a thought against someone who's so infinite and so loving. So I'm not trying to preach, but I'm just telling you, this is where my perspective. Okay. So I don't want to offend anybody here, but, that's why I believe there's value, because my God says there is. And so I'm going to say, okay, there is. So I say that to you. If you ever feel like you're not of value, I would say someone far greater, far more powerful, who created you down to the very DNA structure, the molecule of who you are, says you have value. And here we go. People being honest, sharing their hearts. And it takes strength to be able to share stuff like that. I'm on the edge. I appreciate that. I do. Appreciate your honesty. And that takes courage to share that. It's hard to share it. I know. Because there's all sorts of emotions mixed up in that. You feel like, oh, I should be stronger. I should be this. I should be that. it's a stupid phrase, but in Texas we have a phrase that said, if a frog had hips, he'd wear guns, he wouldn't be afraid of snakes. It's a lot of ifs in life. All you can control is what there is and who you are, where you're at now. You can't change the past. You can't fix tomorrow. You're here, right? Yeah, we plan for the future, but you live here. We don't live in the past because it's already gone. We don't live in the future because it's not yet happened. We live right now, this moment, with one another, who we are, the people around us, for better, for worse. And you know what? I take that honest, genuine, from people, that honesty over a facade, over lies, right? Yeah, Ed, I could imagine. I will just tell you. Sorry. I was home. I didn't expect this. I'm on the edge. I was almost in your shoes. That was the hardest thing in the world. I cannot imagine if my son had been successful. So, and he almost was, but he had a friend who was successful, and he lost a friend. And right around that time, I lost a nephew because of it too. And he was in the military. So my brother's been there, is there, gone through that. I almost went there. I don't know how it didn't happen, but I now go out of my way always to check up. And I will tell you, with my son, he's been through a lot of counseling. It's not a guarantee. Not a guarantee. So every day I'm grateful, and every day I pray for him, and every day I try to connect with him. So while I realize with my brother, he can't. Just like you on the edge. I know can't, and I'm sorry. Yeah. But here's the thing, you know, what you've been through, you can still, yeah, and you're probably still will, right? That's not unusual, but you now have some insight that I know you don't want, but perhaps you can share with others to help others, right? I mean, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't, but you can deal with the emotions and what you've gone through. So, yeah. All right. I can tell you that I'm here to encourage all you guys, and I appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you. I do. And I've shared a lot more than I've ever shared with anybody. So there you go. But we're here. Can encourage one another. You need support. Reach out. Talk to people. Message people. Email me. Seriously. Just know that. And I appreciate you guys. Now, knives may be our thing to bring us together. So, there's actually Mike Rowe did a special on former military, who do a knife making class. They actually make knives. And it's a part of a military group where, they have like a lot of people who are severely depressed with PTSD and a lot of suicides. And this program has saved a lot of lives. And it's, talking about knives. They make knives. They get together for knives. Kind of like what we do, but as a collectors in a chat in a community. So there's something to be said about the therapy of what we do. Here and other channels and other places. Just know that. So. Yeah, Daniel Smith. That's where faith comes in, right? Faith can help. Even then, sometimes you can be so in a dark place and overwhelmed, you forget what that is. You're so convinced that no one understands and you're so alone. And it's a dark snowball thing. And you want to try to intervene. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But I'd say maybe we can. Let's do what we can now with the people we have. And we encourage and lift up people. Oh yeah, Skylar G, 100%. 100%. Yeah, now we play with sharp things. And that's the that's the irony, right? One of the best things they talk about when you are going through that is you're in this place. Go help someone else. Go help someone else. If you're dealing with depression, doesn't mean it's going to go away, but go give to someone. Go volunteer. Work in a Salvation Army. Help some kids. Bring food to homeless shelter. Help friends who need help. Maybe some older couples need their yard mowed. Bring some older people some food. Go help someone. And it's amazing when you go do that, it helps them, but it helps you even more. And that's when I say, if you're in that point, don't isolate yourself. Go help someone. Go volunteer. As soon as you feel that, no matter how you feel, like, oh, I'm in a terrible mood. I'm in a bad place. My emotions aren't good. I can't really help anybody. Don't think about it. Go help someone. Do something you can do. Hey, we like knives. Maybe you have some friends, some neighbors who, hey, can I sharpen your knives for you? I can do that. Go to their house. Let me sharpen your knives for you. Some older couple or something. You're like, oh, okay, there you go. Now you're helping people. You're reaching out to them, right? You're doing something. So, I don't know. That's a way to start behaviorally help getting through some of that. Doesn't mean you're not going to experience it. Doesn't mean you're going to be suddenly magically cured. No. It's always going to be a struggle. One day at a time. One day at a time. Live in the now. Can't change the past. You're not in the future yet. Do what you can right now, right here. Yeah, I agree. Very good. Yeah. Thank you, Ed. All right. I know some people are like, this is a little too heavy for me, and I get it. I get it. But it's also good that if you hung around, just hanging around here and helping people get through that, just being here, listening, it's a big deal. It tells you that, and anybody here who's going through that, if you thought I'm the only one, if Ed was truly the only one, he'd be here by himself, and he's not. I'm on the edge. He'd be here by himself, but he's not. And I know some of the other guys who've shared about this, you'd be here by yourself, but you're not. We're here. We haven't left. I haven't gotten suddenly uncomfortable and I feel like I got to end the live stream. I'm hanging around. I mean, honestly, here's the reality. Doing something like this, people jumping in on the live stream as I'm doing this, and I'm telling you from a perspective of I know what it could mean. Someone could jump on and be like, this is too depressing, this is too boring. I'm never going to join that live stream again. I may lose people forever, but that's okay. People are worth more than a couple of subscribers. They are. And if this is too heavy for some, I respect that. That's fine. May not be for them. Maybe they'll come back for when we have different topics, but you guys are too important. So I'm okay with it. That's why I'm here. I'm not leaving. So just know that from my perspective, if I was all about this YouTube channel and all that mattered to me, yeah, this would be very different. But it's not. People are what matter to me. I like knives because I like people. And we all like knives, so it's something common. But it's the people. So there you go. That's me explaining why I haven't left, why I'm still here, because you guys matter. So if you thought you didn't, no, you do. Jay, and that's fine. Because you know what? In the midst of all of this, we all like knives. We do. And we can sit back and we can laugh about a good knife. As deep as we got, we can still say, that was a sharp topic, but not as sharp as this knife. Right? That was a heavy knife, but not as heavy as this overbuilt, German knife or whatever. Oh, laughter is actually, there's a proverb, and I absolutely believe this is true. It says, laughter is like medicine, but a broken spirit dries the bones. Laughter is like medicine, but a broken spirit dries the bones. There's actually medical studies done on that your immune system, your body responds way more favorably to humor and laughter. And that's why after you have these conversations, it's okay to laugh after a deep topic like this. It's okay for us to laugh after this. We don't have to leave all somber and you cannot laugh now that we had this deep topic. Quite the contrary. We can have this deep topic and now we can laugh. And that's okay. It is absolutely acceptable in the same space to have this deep conversation, to shed tears, and then to laugh. It's okay. If you didn't know that, it's okay. Yeah, Jay, Ed won. He did win. That was pretty awesome. Because also, laughter is really, it allows you to look at things without being overwhelmed. It allows you to look at things without letting them scare you. Because sometimes you have to look at some of these dark things and you have to laugh at it, really do. And that's courage to look at it and laugh at it. Because you choose to say, I know what you are. I know the monster that you are, but I choose to laugh and face you and know that I will overcome. I will overcome by the strength of my friends, by the strength of my God, by the strength of my faith. I will. No matter how lowly, dark, whatever I'm going through, I will face this and I will make it through. And you will. You will. You will. And when you think you won't, you will. When you question it, just know you will. When you have a question, you will. When you think, well, but you will. You will. When you think, well, I don't, you will. You will make it through. You will. You will. Just let that ring in your head. You will. But no, you will. Sure, there's a but. Sure, there's a question, but you will. What about this? Good question, but you will make it through. But this was, yeah, that's horrible. But you will make it through. All this happened. Oh, that's a horrible thing to have gone through. But you will make it through. And when you know that, then you can tell others you will make it through. You will. You will. Right? Just let them know they will. You will. End of story. Doesn't mean you invalidate any of the emotions, any of the things they're feeling. Yes, all of those things. Yes, but you will. You will. Ah, here's a joke. Jason Price, appreciate you, man. All right, guys. Daniel Smith, that's right. It's okay to live and laugh. Pain is okay. Healing and joy is also okay. It's life. It is. All right, so what's the joke? I want to hear the joke. A horse walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Why the long face?" It's also like the other one. You know, in chemistry, sometimes I think about the periodic, sometimes I think about the chemicals periodically. It's a nerd joke. All right, so so that's a couple of the cool things. So how about this? What about you guys? What's a knife you think, just to change the topic up, because we've had our conversation. What's the knife you think is going to be that you is coming soon that you really, really want? Is there a knife out there that you really, really, really want? Or one that you just got? Oh, Mick Ranger, how did my girlfriend think I was inviting her privacy? How? She wrote about it in her diary. Okay. All right. Okay, I just unboxed the Berg Blades Alpha. I've owned that. Nice knife. First impressions, I'm glad I decided to get it. Carbon fiber liner lock. Feels like a Riot OEM. Either way, it's good. I own the carbon fiber. I really liked it. I sold it to get some of my grails. It was one of those knives that I was like, oh, I like this knife. But I knew I had to sell it to get one of my grails. So. Ah, you want a Herman. I owned a Herman. I had a Mantis and a Sting. I like the Sting and I like the Mantis. Those are both really, really, really good knives. Yeah, I just think that there's knives that I carry more than others. Ed, got a shower? No problem. I'll be back if y'all are still going. Yeah, it's almost midnight. We'll see. The Micarta Ocean. The new Rosecraft Easy Open is one I have my on. I don't own any Rosecraft. I'm not very familiar with Rosecraft knives. Aren't they all slip joints or are they more than slip joints? I have a Herman Dragonfly and I love it. The Sting was too small and it kind of dug into my hand. It was just not comfortable. The Mantis I loved. I loved it. It was a great knife, but I sold it at the time. I think I sold it to go to Blade Show or to buy another knife. I can't remember. Sometimes some of the ones I sell, I'm like, why? But I wouldn't experience the knives I experience if I wasn't willing to do that. There are a few that I really have never let go of. Like I probably will never let go of the Rosie. Oh, I won't. That's not going to be out of my hand. I don't think I'll ever get rid of the Skiff made blades. My Prince Custom, I don't think, I would probably have 5 or 10 knives that I probably never let go of my collection. But in the end, there's a lot of knives that I would let go to get to other knives that I find fascinating. I have more of an 80-15 type of a guy. Okay, so you like the 80-15? I actually got a chance to review and handle one of those. Those are pretty cool. Did you see that Original Goat's coming out with the new clips for the 80-15? Did you see that? Or is that the 80-10? Hold on. We got to take a look. Because Original Goat was coming out with some new clips I thought was really cool. No one had made clips for the knife until I saw Original Goat do this. Let's see. Is it the 80-15 or the 80-10? There's the new drop bear. Okay, there's MSI. Is that the MSI? No. MSI. I thought there was a clip they were coming out with. Hold on. Oh, they got the Microtech stitch. That's interesting. Oh, the Shark Cub. That's interesting. Linerless aluminum titanium. Okay. Old man on the bridge, still a fixed blade guy. Okay. I have several friends that make knives and I should really have invested in some of their knives. Oh yeah, that's cool. Would you like me to loan you some of the Rosecrafts? Check out? I wouldn't mind checking 1 or 2 of them out for sure. I don't know anything about them. I wouldn't want to take like a ton. I would like to get a first experience. I'll say why. When I get a ton of knives, I rush through it more quickly because I feel like I can get it back to you more quickly and I don't get to focus on the knife. I'm quickly just trying to quickly unbox, quickly review. And I think if you wouldn't mind, if I could just check out maybe 1 or 2, what you think are 2 of the best knives to check out, I would love to do that. I say that because in case you want to send me like 5 or 10, I just would like to experience the knife fairly, right? Because I do appreciate when people lend me a bunch of knives. I don't get a chance to check them out. Like when Poikilo allowed me to check out 15 of their knives. I don't do a channel like full time, so that took a while to get through, and I still didn't get to experience it because there were so many. And then they needed to go to someone else. They went to Sever 7, and then eventually those knives went to Metal Complex. So would that be okay? I'll email you some pictures tomorrow, and you can pick 2 out and check it. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Oh, did I not put my, where's my, hold on. I didn't put the email address thing up here. Gosh, I just realized that. I have my thing over here, and I never put the email. So any of you guys, I didn't put this up for the email address. Let me put it down here real quick, just so you guys can see it. So robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. I know most of the people who might needed it have gone already, but there it is. I'm so sorry. That sounds great, by the way. Pins and pin blades. I appreciate that. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, the J Corskadden. Well, the Sage 6. Now, do you have the S30 VM? I think AWT scales would be awesome on that one. I have the Sage 6 and S90V. I really like the scales that are on there, and I don't think I will replace them. But I did put my Quiet Carry wire clip on there because I really like the Quiet Carry wire clip. I need to order a few extra of theirs because I think they make the best wire clip out there. Usually it's LC200N, and it's a lot thicker blade stock, thicker wire stock. So Mick Ranger, a lot of times if they're in stock, they can be done quickly. If they have on-hand inventory, they're a small batch place. They make orders. They take orders for production. So they're ordered to make. They're not ordered to ship. So they don't keep a large inventory on hand. One, because usually what they make, they ship out, and having a large inventory means tying up a lot of cash, right? As a small company, that's challenging having inventory, especially inventory that could potentially sit there. A more successful model from a business perspective is, we're going to make these now. How many people would like these? Okay, we can make so many. Okay, our capacity for this run is going to be 200. We sell them out. We're going to do 200. We're done. All right, we may do 200. If we sell 180 of them, we may have 20 extras. And so now you have 20 on hand for the next 20 people who might buy it if they make extras or warranty work or something, right? But that way they don't carry these large inventories. And so, yeah, it is like that. They don't have 20, 40, 50 CNC machines in there. Like some of the bigger companies, like over in China and stuff, right? You know, they have more stuff. It is a USA made company, and it costs more. I personally think talking to the people, you get to deal with them directly, give them direct feedback. They're more attuned to what customers want and like. I like it. I like that. And I'm okay to wait with the pre-orders. Sometimes to have it on hand. If there's something you want and it's available, cool. But usually something super popular, like if you want the titanium stuff, a lot of times that's pre-order because that stuff, it's expensive. It takes a lot of CNC time up, and they do need to recoup their costs for that as soon as they make it, right? So sometimes you can get them sooner. Sometimes they have now, because they're limited and they're trying to max their production. They've had times when a machine is down and it put their production behind 3-4 weeks. People get really upset, but it happens. I mean, I know another guy who makes unlock composites. He usually has one CNC machine and he's one guy doing everything, and people would get upset because he's one guy doing a lot. I get it. You know, it's when you're used to buying something, you get it, and there's like 100 available. It's like my McNees. The first time I bought a McNees, they were always sold out. And when I got my first McNees, it was like I got it in a drop, and I think I got lucky. It just happened to be available. I happened to be fast enough. I got it. Now there's more McNees on hand, more available, which is nice. They still sell it pretty quick, but they're still there, right? It's not as crazy tight limited, and you can still get more McNees, and they're some cool ones, right? So I don't know. That's the challenge, right? Ed Harrison, I'll say until they drop, it's about the 17th, right around there. They'll sell it quickly, but if you're not tied to one specific knife, it's hard. What are you all talking about? What knife? I'm kind of curious. By the way, thank you, Pins and Pin Blades. I don't think I clicked on it. I thought I clicked on it and said thank you. Just wanted to say, Montana Knife Company is about to drop some orange fixed blades. I want one to add to my others. Montana, that sounds familiar. Hold on. Montana Knife Company? Okay, I've heard of these guys. Yeah. There you go. That's a nice it's a boning knife. I like this one here. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. I assume these are USA blades, right? I assume. I mean, that sounds stupid for me to say, but I assume these are all made in the USA. Yep, Montana. Well, it says made in the USA and finished in Montana. I mean, so here's the thing. There's like I know in Phoenix they make a lot of knives out there. There's a company that does a lot of blade cutting. They do a lot of the water jet cutting and stuff for a lot of different companies, and then we'll send them, which I think is cool. I mean, that's definitely a something to do. You have a large setup. Oh, a deep carry. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you. I meant to, I got distracted. Squirrel. But that's okay. Where is it? Clip. That's not what I want. 8010 pocket clip. Is it the 8010 or 8015? I can't remember. Where did I see that? Is it the 8015? I thought it was 8010. I'm pretty sure it was the 8010. Hold on. Demco Cold Steel. That's the 8015. 8010. I could have sworn they had a clip. Maybe it was an email I got from them. So I know that there was some email I got where they're making clips. And I think it's for the 8010. I actually like waiting for orders. More fun when you get stuff. Yeah, it's true. It's nice. I have a pre-order that's been on. It's been out there for quite a while. It was a crispy donut community. I forget what they are now, but it's their fixed blade. I haven't heard anything about that in a while. Can copper be anodized, stripped in color? You can patina it, and you can stress it with different acids and materials, but copper in an essential is copper. If you clean it, polish it, it's going to be polished copper, but it will always oxidize. And some people will coat it to lessen the oxidation. Some people will do a stress oxidation to make it look like it's green and corroded and stuff like that. But you can't get rid of copper color. Kind of like bronze, right? You can't really get rid of that color. Like gold, right? White gold is white gold, but regular gold, you can't really remove the gold color from it. Now, white gold is different, but where titanium, it has its base core tends to be that dull, it can polish, but it tends to be a metallic looking color. And usually titanium, once you remove the outer layer of titanium, as soon as it touches the oxygen, it oxidizes and forms a barrier on there. Usually, now if it's pure titanium, that's a little different, but a lot of it's what's the word I'm using? It's a mix of different things. It's a alloy. It's a titanium alloy. Most titanium has some mix of stuff in there to give it the harder properties, but it will immediately oxidizes, which is what gives it that. Once it has that, I say oxidize, but the interaction with the air creates a barrier that prevents the rest of oxidation. So, well, that depends on the penny. If it's a penny before a certain time, yes, it's the same color all the way through. If it's a newer penny, it will have zinc in the middle. The newer pennies are not full copper. They're zinc plated in copper. So if you didn't know that, that's the reason why newer pennies are much lighter than older pennies. And actually older pennies, and some people do this, older pennies, if you melt them down, the weight of the copper in older pennies, each penny is worth more than a penny in just the raw materials than it is in the non-raw materials. So older pennies can actually be worth a lot more than the penny. So it's, even though you're not supposed to damage US currency, kind of thing they talk about. Yeah, so Mick Ranger, a full copper penny, not with the zinc inside, it'll be the same color. It'll be the clear all the way through, yes. You can do that if you have a pair of wire cutters, like a snippers, and you go in there and you cut the penny, you'll see that it's that copper color inside before it oxidizes. Oh, is it? He says the 8010 pocket clip, click on the thumbnail with the question marks on the clip. Oh, maybe it's over here. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw it before. Just trying to figure where did I see it? Oh, in the search bar. Okay. 8010. Ah. That's the 80-20. Oh, they're coming out with a clip too. But there is an 80-10 clip. And I'm pretty sure it was an email. I just don't have the email here. I think it was on my phone. Wait, where are you seeing the 80-10 clip? Yeah, it costs the government 3.5 cents to make a penny, and they really need to stop making them. It's very cost ineffective. Let's see if I can find that email. Original goat clip. I don't know where that email was. Is it over here? Nope. Yeah, where did you find it? Well, I do know I saw an original goat that had a clip coming, and it was going to match this right here, the gun stock. I think that's the gun stock, right? Is that the name of it? Yeah, gun stock. That's what I noticed. Oh, maybe it was Instagram. Let's look at that. Come on, there we go. Original goat. Is it here that they talk about it? I thought it was here. I know I saw it somewhere, and I know it looked like the wide, thicker 80-10 clip, and it looked at the gun stock look on there. I know I saw it somewhere. I just can't tell you where. Sorry, but I think it's something in the works. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Click on the first image. Okay, so click on the first link. The 80-10 with the question marks. Okay, where's the 80-10? Go back. All right, so I'm on 80-10. I don't see anything. Let's do this. Let's do pocket clips. Maybe it's over here. Nope. When you say scroll through the pics, type 80-10 pocket clip. So I did that earlier. Let's try it again. 80-10 pocket clip. All right. There's the 80-20. You said go down to the third one. Third image from the top. These are MSI. So they have nothing to do with what I'm just looking at. On the side, I don't see any side picks. All I have is this right here. And it's all MSI. I don't have an AD with a, this is 80-20. It's not 80-10. So I don't know what 80-10 you're talking about. I don't see an 80-10 with question marks. This is an 80-20. I typed in 80-10 pocket clip. All that showed up are the MSI liners and an 80-20 pocket clip. There's no 80-10 pocket clip. Okay, so I clicked on that. There it is. Yes. There it is. Thank you. That wasn't difficult. If I was truly wanting to buy this, Original Goat made that very difficult for me to find. Wow. I mean, yeah. Okay. I knew I saw this somewhere. So this is, I mean, I know it's not the absolute, like, the bee's knees, but it's way better than what they have. I think it's pretty cool. Now, I don't know how you pick this now. How do I know this is an 80-10 pocket clip? This looks like a whole liner set. But that's what it's going to look like. So, I mean, there it is. How you order it, I have no idea. Ding, ding, we have a winner. Yeah, but the question is, how do you order it? How are we going to get to order it? I don't see a choice over here. This is the linerless titanium goats with the OG pocket clip. This is what it looks like, but you can't, this is 80-20 linerless titanium scales, but this is not the clip that would go with it. At least I don't think so. No, this is 80-10. See, this is the 80-10. So I think this picture is kind of in the wrong place. That's what I'm guessing. But that's okay. At least you can see what it is. And I know this is, or at least the last I saw, it was coming. Yeah, so I bet if, like you said, it's a package deal. So let's go to the 80-10. Let's pick out a set of something like this. Let's see. Does it come with in the buff? Does it say scales? Does it say clip? No, it doesn't. But the one that you saw, it was only the gun stock. So let's look at the gun stock. Let's see if that has the clip with it. Maybe it was a titanium pre-order. So here's the titanium pre-order. I don't know. I know they had it. I saw a tease for it. Probably, like you said, call them. See if you really want it. Maybe you can find out when it's coming out. I just wanted to point out that somebody is at least working on a clip or had a clip that's other than the standard one. But you also noted, I believe, on Etsy that they might have it on Etsy too. So that's kind of cool. I think that's cool. I mean, I like that. And I think this knife here that you're looking at, the Montana Knife Company, that's cool too. One knife that I was tempted to buy, I just never could pull the trigger, was this one. I almost wanted to buy this. I was very tempted to get this. I just don't know if that's going to clear. Did anybody get the Nimble X? I'm just kind of curious. Oh, titanium backspacers. Nice. Nice. I don't know if anybody's a fan. Oh, K Kim 5000. You own, did you get the Nimble X, the Gen 2? Did you get the Gen 2? And Aaron D2, did you get the Gen 2 as well? Sweet Hologrind. Now, let me ask you a question. Either both of you, did either of you get the relative? I love my relative. I'm just kind of curious if you have a relative and you could tell me how it compares if you have it. So, Aaron, how does it compare to the relative? Is it like everything the relative has with a flipper? Okay. I was curious because my relative, here's my relative, right? I love the relative, and it's kind of similar, except I don't have the little flipper here, right? And so when I drop it, it drops right on the finger choil. And I just want to make sure, can I clear that flipper and still hit the finger choil? That's my biggest concern. And I was hoping somebody who had the relative could tell me how it compares. Skylar G, gunstock, diamond pattern, which finish, and the buff or polished. I don't know if I'd do the buff real quick, Skylar, but I do know that they have it's not fully polished, but it's like it's like a stone wash. I thought it was a new kind of finish. I like it. And I get the flipper's well hidden, but when you drop it, do you clear that flipper when it goes here? Or does a flipper come through right here and then catches your thumb? That's my question. When it comes down, does it catch your thumb? So I have to move my finger out, and then the blade itself comes down on the finger. That's my question. I didn't know if that was the case. It's the one video I have hard time anybody posting a video showing that. Everyone with the nimble, they close it like they'll do this and then drop it, right? They'll do this right here, like it'll be right up here, and then they'll drop it. No one lets it drop on their finger. It's so small, it does hit though. Or does not hit. Okay, good. I was you said so small, and I figured you meant to say does not hit. Okay. Okay, Kim, that's exactly what I wanted to know. I do have a Discord. Matter of fact, I'll give you the link if you guys want to join the Discord. I have no idea what that is. Okay. copy that. That's the Discord link if you want to join. I don't have a closed Discord right now. As long as everybody's everyone's polite, a lady and a gentleman, everyone's courteous to one another, I have no issues with everybody joining. I would not close my Discord unless we have issues with that, right? So this is my Discord here, and I have things like daily carry, which I guess may be part of the live stream. Maybe one of these days I should go through and do the daily carry. Everyone seems to do that, and it does get a highlight if anybody's interested. Then you have the drop news. Everyone will drop something about like Oz Machine or different things people are dropping. Here's the Dalibor Bergam one. General chat, people discuss different things. We even have, I have a clone, civil discussion only. So I'm not a fan of clones, but I'm okay people talking about it, right? And whether you're pro or against it, it's a civil place to discuss clones. I've said my piece where I feel about it, but I have no problem with people still discussing it. And you can agree to disagree with me. It's absolutely okay. No one has to agree with me. I don't get upset. I don't ban you because you don't agree with me. That's ridiculous, right? Now, if you're discourteous and rude, yeah, I mean, that's a different story. Right? Then we have new people, welcoming new people. Then we have knives for sale, knives for trade. We have top grails. If you want to talk about one of your top grail knives you want to add, I do have my binge and purge. This is where I do my sales. And then I would like to review. And I actually need to update that. This is my list last, and it needs to be updated. I have a much larger list now. So these are knives I would like to review. And then I have story time. Sometimes I have some interesting stories I share over here only. But if you want to join, feel free. Everybody's welcome. And I'm going to leave the Discord because I'm getting a bunch of alerts and it's audible. So let me do that real quick. There we go. Only because Discord takes a lot of bandwidth. Neil McKenzie, appreciate it. Bedtime. Have a great evening. Appreciate you being here for the discussion. We had fun with the giveaways and stuff. Had a great deep discussion. I know that was heavy. I appreciate that. I think it was good for a lot of us. So I appreciate that. Had the news about losing 2 people in the community. Thank you for sharing and get a chance to reflect and be grateful for what we have and the time we've had with them. And now we're just kind of looking at knives. So appreciate everyone who hung out for that. So thank you guys. I appreciate that, K Kim. By the way, this is the one thing I kept asking everybody, but it says you can still clear and still hit the choil. That's what I wanted to know. And that's the answer I was hoping for. Like the Shirgorov, one of the reasons why I eventually gave him the Shirgorov is just I couldn't clear it. And it cut me. When a knife cuts me 1 or 2 or 3 times, I just stopped carrying it. I stopped carrying knives that cut me. I don't like them. If you cut me too often, then the knife just kind of ends, right? Oh, appreciate that, Pens and Pen Blades. Thank you. Appreciate you being a part of it. Appreciate everyone being a part of it, especially tonight. This night was good. A lot of people shared, and we got a chance to be honest with one another. And I even shared some deep things that I've not shared before. So just so you know. Louis, what's up? Hey, guys and gals, welcome. We are kind of looking at, what were we looking at? We're looking at that, but we're also looking at, well, we did this one, so let me close that. We looked at cold steel. What was the other one? Louis, back at you. Yeah, we needed this. It was good. It was good. And I'm okay to dig into stuff like that, right? As long as it helps people and it's positive, right? And I will say, as deep and heavy as it is, it's good to share that and be honest. now it's important that we encourage one another. So when you're in that kind of position, best thing to do is now encourage someone, encourage the next person, especially if you're going through it, right? Because it does more for you when you encourage them. You'd be surprised. It helps you as much as it helps them. All right. I was going to look at something else. What was it? I haven't looked here in a long time. It used to be, this used to get me in a lot of trouble, but it hasn't lately. There's not been a lot that has pulled me in here. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much here. The thing about Crane's Cutlery, sadly, is I don't see a lot of new stuff. And if there is, the website doesn't take me to it. This used to be like really, really crazy new stuff all the time. Sakosa. I have been interested in this knife for some reason. I just don't like the giant glass breaker. The Divo Growler. Yeah, Ed, I agree with that. There's some knives. Now, the Divo's been pretty good for me. But I will tell you, the Mini Growler is my favorite, and the choil falls on my finger, so I've been good with that one. But I don't remember the Growler. The Growler is a big blade, and it does fall fast. And if your finger's not in the right place, ooh, yeah, that could really get you. That could really get you. Yeah, I had the what is it? The Makani, the Wii Makani. It's the Hawaiian name one. I love that blade. It was so nice, but it would cut me, and it cut me too many times. I finally said, no, that's it. That's it. Yeah, the knife down. Sometimes you can figure it out. You can figure it out and it works, right? The problem is sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it's real tricky to figure it out. This to me is one of these favorites. Like I can put this up. Let's see here. I can do this. Let's do this. And I won't look. I'll look away. I can drop it all day long. And I know it's not going to cut me, right? Right there. It's going to catch every time. So I don't worry about that. And that's what I like. The Rincon is the same way too. So my Rincon, it drops, it catches right there, and it's fine. Right? This one's pretty good, but it's a flipper. But you catch it on the flipper, you clear the detent, and it drops. I like that. My HMC Transient, it catches right there, but it's already cleared the detent. Because on this one, you clear the detent right there. So if you catch right there, you're cleared. So I like that. It's just, to me, that's a fidgety thing. Oh, nice. You opened up, you got a Shiro F95T. Is that new one that MC was talking about? The LMAX one? That's like $700. And then the Chavez Dirty Steve Liberation. Is that the one with the one-sided flat and the other side is sharpened? Where I believe Chavez does his own blade grinding on it. Ooh, they have a superlative you want. Sever 7. Oh, okay. Let's take a look. I like this one here, but I would like to see some other ones like this one right here. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this type of blade shape. I don't know. Okay, here's a knife that's been here forever. This Diskin IDF White. I have been super interested in this since it's been here for a couple years. And I've been very, very interested in it, but I keep saying no. It's one of those knives. Every time it's there, I'm like, that's interesting, but I keep saying no. Likewise, there is, and that's the thing. I don't know how to sort this. You don't have. Well, this is actually new. That's new. They didn't have that before. I think. Well, I don't know. I'm not a District 9 fan. So what was the one you wanted? You wanted the superlative? Oh, the turtle. Okay. Yes. Yes, Rootster. Now, did you add it to your box? So here, that's the thing. Let's go look at that. So even, I know you're not Benchmade fans, but even the Benchmades are pretty good. Now, the one that I do want is, I want the Hogue Deca. I want to love this Warncliffe, but I do not like the two different ones. So here's the 102. Add this to the cart. Proceed to checkout. There you go. All right. Go back over here. That's a really good price. 102. It's pretty ridiculous. Then go over here, and here's the Kershaw shop. The other one that I want to get. Look at this, 131. Now, I do really want this one, the carbon fiber, but it's not on sale. If I add it, it's not going to go on sale. So if I go check out, it's still 171. But I would like to get it. It has a weird blade shape that I do not care for. Let me show you. It's ground differently in two different places. It's thicker in the back and thinner in the front. I don't like that. I don't mind a compound grind with a hollow, but I don't like this. And I know some people really dig this. It's like Marfion does some of his special grinds. I don't care for it. It's just not my cup of tea. Just not my cup of tea. Yeah. Once you add it to the cart, absolutely. Over here, this is a great deal if you buy it here. Oh, it really is. And is the Bodacious still over here? I will just say this is the place I should have gotten the Bodacious, but so here's 148 for this one. That's still pretty amazing. This is this the crew wear? Yeah, they do go on sale. So here's a Bodacious, but they have the Spy 27, which I like. Spy 27 is pretty nice. I'm a fan of it. Here's the 301. So watch this. Let's see. Does it show up correctly? Let's do checkout. Oh, do I have to log in? Yeah, hold on. Let me do this. I can't log in here. I have to log on my phone. Let's see if I have the password. Sorry. Oh, I was missing a wrong letter. I was close. Okay.
All right, I'll show you this. Just I don't want to show my personal address to everyone here. So there's the Spyderco Rex 121 in the G10, 222. Normally $300. 222. That's a really good price. The Hogue is already a really good price as it stands, but some of the other knives are crazy good too. So like the Benchmades, there's some good discounts there. But the one that I was interested in, I guess I need to look a little more. So Spydercos, there's a lot of Spydercos that you've got great deals on. Let's look at the ones that are in stock. In the stock. So here's the Yojimbo Spy 27 blade steel. Oh, this is the S30V. I thought they had the Spy 27. Oh yeah. So here's the Spy 27. This is the Yojimbo, the one I just got. 198. So let's add that to the cart. And let's look at I think this is the Spy 27 one. Is this the little one? Yep. So this is the Micro Jimbo. I'm going to add that too. Not saying I'm buying all of this. I'm just showing you. And here's the Bodacious, which I wish, this is the Spy 27. Yeah, I wish I'd bought this here. Look at the price already, $225. That's a great price. Let's add it. Just because it's worth checking out. Don't know. Oh, that's the little native with the Warncliffe. That's interesting. And it is a compression lock. I thought you had to get that with a back lock. Okay. And here's a Capara. It's going to be a good price too, by the way. Rob, do you have coyotes howling on your end? If not, they must be on my end. I don't have any coyotes. No. Can you hear coyotes? Hold on. I don't hear any coyotes. Oh, that's interesting. There's a smock. Do we have anything special in a smock? I think it's just a S30V. I like specialty steels. I got to be honest with you. There's the Spidey Chef. I bet that's worth checking out. There's the Techno. Let's see. Anything else worth checking out? Yes. Right? Right? 148? I haven't even showed it yet, but yes, you beat me to it. You go there, you go to the checkout. And then you can get yourself a Mannix, like a Mannix 2 with the FRN scale. A Tenacious, I guess you could get. Is this a Spy 27 little native? It is. I'm kind of curious. I haven't added that one yet. So I'm adding a bunch of stuff here. Sorry, guys. I just figure it's worth checking out. So you know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna jump off. I just want to show my private information. So let me go over here. Let me do checkout. Okay. So I told you here's the Rex 121 G10 222. Crazy price. The Yojimbo 2 148.50. Right? You just already noted that. The Spyderco Micro Jimbo 135.97. So 136. That's a really good price. Then you have the Bodacious 168 or 169. That's a good price. And then we have the Little Native in the Spy 27 for 149. That's a pretty good price, especially when you look at the regular prices. So there's no coupon. You have to log in. You have to add it to your cart, and you have to go to checkout. That's when you see the price. They can't advertise these prices. It's just, we can talk about it. I can tell you about it, but they can't talk about it. So that's why I'm telling you about it. Definitely go check them out. It's stuff that they can buy enough inventory and they can get enough of a discount to be able to, sell it at a certain price. They just can't advertise that. They can't say that this is what they're selling it at. Where is it? So another one that it's really interesting to me. You have the Benchmade Freak. Is this the mini Freak or is this a regular one? This I think is the big one. And I think this thing is like almost 9 inches long, if I'm not mistaken. This thing is huge. It's the M4 one. Forget how big this is. But you could add that to the cart. And you have to look at this in checkout. I can't really look at it right now. That's an interesting one. Let's say you really wanted a bug out, but you just never wanted to pay the price of the bug out. I'd add one. Go look. This actually made it, even these prices were way better than what they were before. Where's the other one? The Mini Freak. Where's the Mini Freak? Come on. Is it next page? Where are we? There we are. This is the Mini Freak. All right, so I wanted to add that to the cart too. All right, so I'm gonna go check out real quick. I just so I don't show you my private information. Not that I don't care about you guys, but it's someone comes back and watches the video and they're gonna stupid little applications are gonna they're gonna try to steal that information off, right? Oh, I'm in the picture here. Hold on, let me do left. Get out of the way. All right, so 222, 148, 135, 168. Little Native 149. The Benchmade Freak 196. That's about what you paid a couple of years ago. And even then, that's even a little bit better. The Benchmade Mini Freak 189. That's not bad. That's what you paid a couple of years ago and probably a little bit better. That's more what I would expect Spyderco prices to be. And I would consider one of these guys at that price. That to me is not obnoxious. Right? So I just pointing it out that there's some pretty decent deals here worth checking out. Let's see here. There's the Little Native. Oh, that's a Little Native. Did I add that one? Oh, it's a Native 5. Oh, I didn't do the Little Native. Let me add the Little Native. Let's see what that one is. All right. Real quick, just for a second. Let me refresh that. Show it all. Okay. So the Little Native 122 for Spy 27. That's a pretty good deal too. So I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, right now, if I had extra money, it's on my list of knives I'd like to review is the Techno, believe it or not. I would like to check it out. It does seem interesting to me. I think it was the next page. I think it was page 5, right? Was it page 5?
No, it was over here somewhere. Like, I'd like to get a bunch of these guys and do giveaways for these things. I think that would be really cool. Are these the grasshoppers? Like the dragonfly? That would be like salt. I don't think it's magna cut, but some of these would be great giveaway knives. I bet they have a good price on them. Yeah, that's why I wish I had a little cash right now. I'd be buying a bunch of these for giveaways. Whereas here's the Techno. I think it's almost too small. That was always my issue because the handle, I wasn't sure if I'd get my whole hand on there. I know it's a flipper. 2.64 blade, which means your handle is 3.6. Yeah, 3.6. So it'd be right at the point of being almost too small. And it's very square. It's not very rounded. That's my only concern. How much is the white 710? Oh, that's a good question. I bet it's not a bad deal. I've actually reviewed that one in a pass around. 450, I just could not say that's a good price. But let's find out. Let me refresh that real quick. Oh, I'll do left here. 315. That's reasonable. The best price you're gonna find for it's 400. I think 350. If I really wanted Benchmade and I really wanted a 710, I'd pay 315. Yeah, I'd pay 315 for it. Probably still a little high. I mean, 295 maybe, but 315 is not bad. That's a pretty good price. It's the best price you're gonna find, even with 10, 20% off. Because that's way more. Because the best that you'll see is $400 for that thing. There's a Techno with a large hole? Huh. Okay, let me go back and look at that. Techno. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Maybe a 3.5 inch. It's interesting. I'd check it out, but it's interesting. I don't know if I love it. It's interesting. Yeah. That's interesting. I don't know. I do like the blade shape. I just wish the handle was a little bit bigger. And I have heard, because it's titanium on the blade, the geometry is not always perfect, and typically there's some lock stick. So that doesn't. I've heard that, and I think that's the reason why I probably have not jumped on that. Sharpeners. Hold on. What do we got for sharpeners? That's interesting. I don't think I looked at that before. Okay, you got Spydercos stones. You have the AccuSharp. AccuSharp's not bad, actually. I have an AccuSharp large stone that I bought based on a guy who does a lot of sharpening. Get his name. Yeah, I'm not really into any of those. What about tools? What do they have as tools? Oh, they got fixed blades too. I haven't even looked at this yet. This is all new to me. Okay, so what do we got here? Tools. I do not know what any of this is. File set. Oh. Do they have files? Hold on. What is this? The problem. Oh, this is $9.97. This can't be. Okay, no. Typically, a good set of files, diamond files. I mean, I don't know how you can get it for less than $30. At least USA made. I do need a. I've been using my files so much. I need to replace my files. I have used them extensively. This is a lot of gunsmithing stuff. That's cool. A lot of pew pew stuff. Wow. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's look at the fixed blades. That seems interesting. What do they have as far as fixed blades? Benchmade? Okay. A lot of Benchmades. Okay. K-bar. Hogue. Kershaw. What do we have? What do we have? The Techno large hull. I didn't hate it. I do like the blade shape, like I said. Neves, his name. So Neve, it's actually Neves Knives, but it's actually Jared Neve. It's there's no S at the end. So Jared's last name, if you were to call him Mister, be Mister Neve. Just like Chris Reeve, it's not Chris Reeves, right? It's Reeve. What's up, Dan Stan EDC? How you doing? Welcome. These are interesting blade shapes. Actually, I should probably do it this way, only because it kind of tells you the better knives to the less so better knives. These are all going to be Benchmades, aren't they? They're definitely predominantly Benchmade fixed blades, right? There's a Boker. It's interesting. Is this USA made? M4. I wonder if this is USA made. I mean, it's at a price that it almost could be Kershaw, but I don't know. Yeah, Mannix 2XL for 152 and Spy 27. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a good deal. If you've been on the edge thinking like, I just need a good deal before I'm going to buy that, there you go. There you go. And by the way, I do have an affiliate if you're curious. And if you don't mind, let me post it in there real quick. If you don't mind. If you do go shopping there, would you consider using my affiliate link? Because it does help the channel, and if you still get your discount, you still get everything. It just tells them that, you know, you got there via me, so that way they feel justified in being kind enough to donate the knife to the channel. So let me get that for you real quick, if you don't mind. If you happen to decide you might want to go shopping there, if you don't, that's fine too. You know, it's totally cool. But I'm going to get that link real quick. I'm sure somebody can probably beat me to it, but you know, it's all right. Ooh, I didn't put the rest of that in there, did I? Okay. Here we are. All right. Let me get there. So that's the affiliate link. If you happen to go shopping there, you happen to buy something, if you wouldn't mind clicking on that, that would help the channel. If you think of it. If you don't, no worries. Not the end of the world. But it does help the channel. All right, so not too many fixed blades. Kind of bummed on that. Axes. Now I could use an axe. I think an axe would be cool to have. I could use a big old bad boy blade too. Look at those, man. Those are kind of cool. I don't know why that's cool. Why does every dude want a sword? What's the deal with that? Even though I know I don't really want swords, but it seems cool to have a sword. You know what I mean? Am I the only one that feels that way? What is this guy? This looks interesting. Interesting. 420 stainless steel. You have 6 tomahawks for throwing? That's cool. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know. If you love the Skiff Fugitive as well as Warncliffs, you should check out the Drifter. I've heard that. The Drifter seems pretty good. Ah, BladeBinge. You're trying to get me go to BladeBinge, the dark side. The dark side. Ooh. Oh, they're doing a dark mode with Vero. Nice. Nice. We're going to be doing that Vero giveaway soon, I think. It's either that or the Drifter. So I'm thinking for the members giveaway. Yeah, I'm thinking it's either going to be the Avid one or the Work Sharp one. I don't know. What do y'all think? Do you have a particular vote? What makes this worth $1,300? What's special? Where's your paperwork? Where's your paperwork? I don't get why that makes $1,300. I don't understand why that's worth that much. Doesn't make sense to me. The Evo 4.0 Tonto, that's a pretty good price, $620. It's not bad actually. I hear the 4.0 is much smaller than the Evo 3.0, right? Anybody have the Evo 4.0 and you had the Evo 3.0? This seems more reasonable. I got rid of the Evo 4.0 because it's just too big. It was just, I couldn't really handle it. Oh, there's the Drifter you're talking about. Where's the COA? Oh, you got a pretty good scratch on that one. And you're still asking $1,250? I know that's a small scratch to most people, but yeah, I don't think you can get the full price with the scratch like that. I know it sounds stupid to some people. I mean, somebody may well pay it. I wouldn't. You get a scratch like that, that usually means I want a little deal. you're going to get me to pull me in, entice me to go take a look. That's okay. I mean, that's a pretty big markup. I mean, it's $300 markup, but I mean, I guess transients are hard to get. I get it, especially the titanium versions. See, there's a Gen 4. I don't know what the difference was with the other one. I don't get it. But that's just me. Sakosa. Yeah, but look at that. That's $675. That's a bit. Mantis and MagnaCut. That's interesting. The Goblin. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Goblin. What do we got here? An Umnuzan. Is that DLC? No way. What? Hold on. Is that DLC? What'd they do to it? Or is it just the angle of the lighting? It looks DLC from this angle. No, it's just angle of lighting. Okay. Got all excited for a second. I thought it was like something really special. Someone did a full DLC on it. Right. That's a good price too. A Para 3 S45VN for $138. You don't see that anywhere else. Even with 10% off at other places, that's a doggone good deal. Am I right? There's a few I want to get. It's absolutely a few I want to get. There's the legendary Shadow. Oh, a Fixie 545. Ooh, that went up quite a bit. Wow. That does, at least it has the sheath with it, so I guess that's good. But man, yikes. I'd like to check one of those out, but that's quite a bit. I don't get David Carver. I don't get that. That's not my cup of tea. Hog House? That's a pretty good price. Like new in the box? Oh, that's a pretty good price, actually. Oh, is this the Valey? Wait a second. It's a Model T. Oh, it's a Model T. It's not even a Gen 2. This is a Gen 1. Okay. No, that's a fair price. I thought that was a really good price. It's okay price. It's not the Gen 2 with the fuller. Still nice. Still a nice knife, but it's definitely a Gen 1. Are we still talking about Freedom Knife Shop? I think we're talking about Freedom Knife Shop. I have an affiliate there. If you get a chance to possibly go shopping there, if you go to Freedom Knife Shop, here, I'll post it. If you want to use that link, Dan Stan, go there, pick out a knife, put it in your cart, and then go to checkout to see what the price is. You have to put it in your cart and go to checkout. And I think you have to log in too. You might have to be logged in, but once you do that, they can show you the price. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, wow. It's actually a pretty good price. Why is it not closed? Why did you not have a picture of it closed? That always freaks me out when people don't do that. What do we got? What do we got? There's a haptic. Wow. That's a bit. That's a bit high. Okay. XL. Interesting. Interesting knives. I have a couple of katanas that they had some old swords they were going to throw out, and I put them on top of my bookshelf. They aren't great. They just look cool up there out of sight. So if you don't look real close, they're kind of an interesting backdrop, but they're not really made for handling and using. So what's the length on that one? Ooh, that's a big boy. I always wish I could find a smaller Sheargoroth, like a mini Quantum or something. Ah, Strider. There you go. Strider fans unite. If you love Strider, there you go. There's still swords in my book. There's still swords in my book. Yeah. Some of those Sheargoroths are just ridiculously long, and they're not easy for me to work. Like this Quantum, that was just too big. I owned one and I sold it. It's too big for my hands. Maybe people with giant hands, it's comfortable. Man, look at these hawk talons. They are really reselling them high. People are buying them. People are paying that. That's, there you go. Wow, that transient really went up. That's crazy. Okay. Is this a custom? Is this hand done? This looks like the Chinese one. Wait, is this custom? Knife brand. This is a James brand. A Sharp by Design James brand. Okay. There we go. I don't think that's the custom. $2.9 transient. That's not bad. I mean, they're definitely selling for a lot more than they should, but there's the Evo 3.0. I had that. It's huge. Huge. Well, that's not bad. Which one is that? 1055? Yeah. That's about what you pay for it new. It's not bad. Right, Dan Stan? If you happen to use the affiliate link, it does help out the channel, but it doesn't cost you anything extra, and you still get the good deal. So there's a few I want to get. That's why I'm going to have a knife sale, so I can maybe get some of those. Haptic number 31. Oh, Les George. A Talos. Wow. A Cody Usler Duckling. What? Is that micarta? Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's a frame lock. I thought it was going to be a liner lock. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. That's actually a better priced Hawk Talon at $1,500. That's actually not terrible. Oh, what's my favorite slip joint? It is the Javi Garcia Sultan. I own that one. It's a custom titanium. It's a custom slip joint. That particular one, I watched Javi build it. It actually has hand jigged titanium with black anodized scale, CPM 154 blade steel. That's a Sponto with a hollow grind. Beautiful little knife. Beautiful, beautiful little knife. I love that one. It is. Knife Nut 69 is on my list of affiliates. I don't know what a link tree is, but it's on my list of affiliates. So if you look at my description, in my newer ones, I try to update the older ones as I go through, but it is in there as one of my affiliates for sure. And I like to highlight it because that's freaking good deals in there. Not everything, like I really want to get the carbon fiber Bel Air, and that's already the best price they can offer it at, right? They're not going to be able to offer crazy prices on everything, but what they can offer crazy prices on, it's pretty cool. And there's definitely a few. I want to get a few of their other knives for giveaways because it's really like a good place to get that. So that, if you didn't know, oh, here it is. So this Knife Freedom shop sent this to the channel as they asked me if I wanted to review this, and they gave this to me to the channel. And so I'm going to use this to review. I did, put a little CME on there and a little clip. And this will eventually be probably a giveaway knife. This is in Spy 27 blade steel. So nice little knife to go check out and get a pretty good price on that one. So that was given to the channel from them just for, and asked me if I wanted to sign up for affiliate. And I said, yeah, sure, let's do it. Then it turns out people have been shopping there for a couple of years. Other people have worked with them. And yeah, I'm all about that. I like it. I like it. Yeah. So this one is it's on their website. The price you pay for the Spy 27, pretty nice. So if you know, I think the best way I can describe Spy 27 with all that I've read, and someone has a better way to describe it, let me know. But it's an evolution of VG10, like meets S45 VN. It's kind of like that. That's the best way I can describe it if you're familiar with S45 VN and VG10. They've been around for 2 years, Knife Nut 69. I know. They've been around for 2 years. Because they haven't reached out to a ton of people. So let me put it this way. My affiliate link, I technically have number 2 and number 3. They set up my affiliate link with a personal email address that I have. And then they set it up with Rob's Nerdy Knives. So the one guy before me who has an affiliate link is Knife Dope. So if you know him, he has the affiliate link number 1. Oh my God, it is 1 a.m. Holy cow, what are we doing? What in the world are we doing, folks? All right, I probably got to go eat some dinner or breakfast, I guess, by now. All right. So here's the transient 3.2 frame lock with the red G10. This is similar to mine. I did the anathema on mine. You know that? Did you see what I did on mine? You know how it was all super dark? I just rubbed it a little bit with some Flitz and then I put a better edge. The edge just, it wasn't taking the edge, so I reprofiled the edge. So I know in some people's who are hardcore collectors, this knife is probably worth less. I think it's better for use and enjoyment. So, but I really, really like this knife. This is one of those knives that I get once you get in hand, and it really makes sense. And I get why people like these knives. It also is, as I've said to everyone, it's the best front flipper, non-flipper. So it's a best front flipper that's not a front flipper. So you just put your finger where the front flipper is and then flip it, and it flips pretty easily. I mean, sometimes people freak out when you do stuff like this because for those who are hardcore collectors, it ruins. I mean, it's not immaculate. If I was to sell it on BladeBinge, I would have to say excellent or good because I modified it. Now, for instance, here, this is going to be next week's giveaway. This is the Black Star Design Apex Arch. It's going to be our big, beautiful giveaway for everybody. I love this knife. I made it, I recommend it. The only thing I found is when I got it, it slipped out of my finger quite a little bit, not a lot. So I put an extra jimp on here, right there on the very edge. And it gives you that traction where you don't lose your finger. Doesn't slide off. Just keeps it pretty steady on there. And this one has such nice action when it closes. Just beautiful control drop shut. And this is my oldest knife. This knife is almost 40 years old. This is the first knife I bought when I was out of high school. So there you go. That's my oldest knife in my collection. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that's jumping out at me at this point. There's a lot of Umnumzons for sale. That's surprising. Have you noticed that? A lot of Umnumzons. I was not expecting that many. All right. I think that's going to be about it. I'm not finding anything that's jumping out at me. If you guys have any ideas for some new interesting knives, let me know. Oh, I was going to do one thing. Oh, we looked over there. Miscellaneous. What's in miscellaneous? I wanted to check that out real quick. Miscellaneous. What do we have? This is a lot of tools for the pew-pews. Interesting. All right, some blade replacements. Oh, some throwing knives. You want to get some SOG throwing knives? I bet those are super cheap if you've been wanting to throw some knives. That's cool. Oh, a punch it. Otis Pro Plus GS brass punch set. I do recommend a nice punch set. You'll find that very helpful, especially if you have a Chris Reeve large Sebenza and you want to get rid of thumb studs. All right. Interesting stuff. I don't know about any of this here. All right. The other thing I wanted to check out was, oh, is it PVK knives? PVK knives. Is that it? Are they the ones that have the... Nope, it's not PVK. They do have the Skiff made blades stuff over here. What is the NC blade knives? Is it NC blade? NC blade. Is that the one? Yeah, this is the one. They have the brands. Custom Knife Factory. I really would like to get. I've been very tempted by this right here. This the FIF 18, the FIFA 18. Does anybody have a FIFA 18? Is it too small? Is it really too small? I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, I had this forever. I kept it in my pocket. You can definitely see some wear on there. I also cleaned this up, took it apart, took the screw off. I put some oil in there. It didn't open. It was like trying to open this thing. So I oiled that, and you can definitely see the wear back here. And then I did sharpen the edge a little bit. So, but what I was looking at here, has anybody tried the FIF 18? Anybody own that? What do you think about it? Oh, McRanger, I would never carry that today. I bought it back then when my first knife, I thought you got to get a small knife you can fit in your pocket, because I never clipped it. I just put it in my pocket like this, just stuck it in the bottom of my pocket. I don't think I've ever used that clip. This looks interesting to me, but so does the Sakosa. I don't know. Why is this 485? Why is this on sale? It's a really good price. Oh, I have a Trevor Burger Urban, but I have the Urban XL. I had an Urban LC. That's this production one, but I totally modified my Trevor Burger Urban LC. The clip was really hard and it wasn't very work. So I rounded that. I tuned the detent. I put skiffs in. The jimping on the flipper was really, really aggressive. So I softened it just enough, not too much. And then it made it, everything I did on there made it feel like the knife I wanted. And then when I got my custom Trevor Burger XL, it was like everything I wanted. Oh, okay. Okay, Kim, that's good to know. Thank you. Have you tried a Sakosa? Are you a fan of the Sakosa? Or Sakosa? I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly. They might have the FIF 20. Is that the bigger one? Yeah. So what I did on mine, I rounded it, and then on the back of it, I thinned the top of it. You'll see like Rip's Garage Technology does that, and I believe Lynch Northwest, their new mill clips, they do that too. And I see a lot of custom knife makers do that. So this looks interesting. Why is this so much on sale? It makes me wonder why is this one on sale above all the other ones? I know I shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth, but it seems like such a good deal. Is it too good of a deal? All right. Okay, that's cool. I just can't find a FIF 20. All right, guys, it is late. I got to call it tonight. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. appreciate everyone here for the giveaway. We'll have the big giveaway next week. I'm super excited about that. Maybe I'll do the members giveaway with that. Remember, it's going to be the Black Star designs with the Apex Arch, and maybe a members giveaway that might be a Avid one. I don't know. And okay, that makes sense. Knife Nut 69. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I should have a couple of things coming in this week. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a knife sale. I'm trying to see if I can get that published by tomorrow. I do need to sell some things so I can get some new stuff because I got kids in college. My son, we're dropping him off next week at Mississippi State for veterinary medicine. So, yeah, I have to replan and be more structured in my knife purchases. So, because it's already costing me $28,000 this year alone. So, yeah. So he's a car every year, just about. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. You guys have a great evening. Again, it was good to talk earlier. Those of you who were here, please pray for Sharp Guy ATX and Razor, their family. Keep them in your prayers and your thoughts. Having lost that, that's just, it's sad. And keep each other in your prayers and your thoughts. All right. I remember all of you. I'll be saying a prayer for you guys tonight. I know some of you guys have gone through some really tough stuff, and know you're not alone. We've got people here who care about you, who are excited to see you when we see you in the live streams and things like that. So, and Blade shows too. I do find it an honor to talk to you guys and meet with you guys at Blade shows. Have a great evening. We'll talk to you next week. If not, on other live streams. Again, love you guys, man. You guys are awesome. So have a great week.